I need a friend, oh, I need a friend to make me happy, not so alone. Look at me here on my own again, straight in the sunshine.
A very good morning and welcome to the Qatar Airways Premier Paddle Tour, Gijon P2. Today we have a treat, the round of 16, coming to you live from the Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez, this week's world capital of paddle. Our second tournament of the tour this year, the first in Spain out of 6 this morning. Rodriguez and Eugenio taking on our second seeds, Triay and Brea. In what promises to be an extremely exciting match. Rodriguez and Eugenio qualifying, then in the round of 32, winning yesterday. Triay and Brea through to the round of 16 due to their ranking, their first match of the tour. We've got a treat for you all day here on Centre Court. We've got our second seeds now, followed by fourth seeds. Also in the women's draw, our top seeds, Ali Sanchez and Pablo, José María later on. Welcoming our players out onto the court in just a few moments' time. These indoor courts here in Gijon. Someone that hasn't seen professional paddle come to the area in just under a decade, but considered in Spain one of the homelands of paddle. And this women's draw seeing the world's best, our top-ranked players competing over the course of this week to reach that final on Sunday. We've already had 2 days of qualifiers, a round of 32 yesterday. Now time to welcome out the players onto the court.
Damos la bienvenida a la pareja de Raquel, Eugenio y Rodríguez.
And here they come out, Raquel, Eugenio and Marta Rodríguez. They'll be taking some confidence from their results so far in the competition. Qualified, beating Barrera and Calvo Santa Maria 6-4, 6-4. in the round of 32 yesterday, winning 6-3, 6-2 against the wild cards, Alvarez and Gonzalez. They're coming into this knowing they're playing second seeds today. Be able to channel that nervous energy, see it as a real competition here.
Y al otro lado de la red se esperan las cabezas de serie número 2 del torneo. Este fuerte aplauso en Gijon para Brea y Gemma Triay.
And here they are, almost a pair on the circuit that need no introduction. Our second seeds, Gemma Triay and Brea. A brilliant song choice for them to walk out to, setting the atmosphere. Goes so well with their prestige and their respect that they have as well on this tour and on this circuit and in the paddle world in general. Second seeder coming into this, so their first match of the tour, compared to Rodriguez and Eugenio, have had 2 matches so far on 2 consecutive days. They're coming in now for their official photograph, happens before every match. And they'll be speaking there to the official chair umpire Ruiz, just taking them through a couple of final points before the match. You can see Triay and Brea have gone for the pink today. That's Rodriguez and Eugenio on the far side of the net in the darker colour. And the famous coin toss just taking place to see who will serve. The ball was handed to them by the chair umpire, and the pairs will go into their final warm-ups then. A look at the other matches taking place as we go through today then. In the bottom right you'll see this one, Rodriguez, Eugenio, Triay, Brea. And whoever, they will be playing the winner of the Acado Jensen Fascio Noguera game. And there are some other fantastic matches going on today. Sanchez, Jose Maria, top seeds, playing Guinat and Iglesias. What promises to be a brilliant day of paddle here in Gijon for this P2. Let's have a little chat about our players then, who is lining up out there on the court. Maria Rodriguez, ranked 42 in the FIP rankings, playing on the right in this pair. 20 years old from Barcelona. We saw her play yesterday. She was so powerful. Looking forward to seeing some of that out here again today. In this pairing here, her partner Raquel, Eugenio, 57 in the FIP rankings, from Las Palmas de Gran Canaria, only 17 years of age. This pair are a young duo here. She's played alongside Rodriguez in a number of tournaments, the FIP Gold in Portugal. And this pair have been doing well on the FIP circuits. Raquel winning a FIP Rise in Fuerteventura at the end of last year. To the young pairing in the darker colour at the back of the court. And they are today taking on the legendary second seeds. Gemma Triay there, 4th in the FIP rankings. Born in Mahon. This pair, some more years on their side of playing. She's 32 years old. One of the older athletes in this competition, but with an unwavering dedication to the sport, an exceptional skill going into this. World best player under her belt in 2017, represented Spain, World Championships, European Championships. The list goes on for Gemma Triay. And her partner, Brea, just 1 ranking point behind her at number 5. Slightly younger, 25 years old. And a non-Spanish player in this game from Buenos Aires in Argentina. Last year wins included the Dubai Premier Padel P1 and P2. Under her belt for Seville, Brussels, Puerto Cabello. Regarded as one of the most talented players in Argentine padel ever. Known for her aggression near the net, ability to generate a large volume of play, and you should really watch out for her Viboras today. Famed for them. And lethal when she's got the ball to execute them so well at the back of the court. So highly anticipated seeing them back after reaching the semi-finals in the Riyadh P1. And there we are again, our chair umpire, Ruiz, the one dictating the timings here, telling the players when they have a few moments left, making sure the score is heard loud and clear. And here, our video review official, Desarraga, showing us a couple of the angles here that we're able to see from behind the camera, used to replay those beauty shots and match points, and also if there's any challenge to VAR, if the ball is in or out, that the players can request. That will all be managed here by the chair and the video review, speaking together to make sure that it's translated well to the players. And we can see a couple of the early birds here in the stadium this morning. The Palacio de Deportes de aquí Presidente Adolfo Suárez in Gijon. It's a long name for a stadium, but some little waves. Potentially some family and friends out there today supporting the players. You see these final warm-ups. The players have had time before this as well, before their walkouts, to get on the court and make sure they get their hand-eye. There's plenty more that goes on behind the scenes as well in the gym, with their reflexes, ensuring their bodies are warmed up. Often you'll see in paddle venues bikes, so the players can warm up their legs before they get onto the court, and then they get these final couple of minutes before the match starts to just once again feel the court, feel the ball speed, practice some of those smashes and lobs that will be extremely characteristic throughout this tournament. And of course, a whole host of matches happening over the course of today. 6 here on centre court, but also 6 on court 2, and 4 on court 3 throughout the day. You can catch them live as well. Also, there's commentary available in Spanish. But now, it is time for the round of 16. Rodriguez Eugenio versus Triay and Brea, our second seeds, taking on a pair that have battled through qualifiers and a round of 32. Triay and Brea, new pair this season, bringing together powerful play by Triay with Brea's agility and tactical intelligence. More on that pair switching as the match goes on, but they're really here aspiring to challenge the reigning top seeds and climb to the top of the rankings, moving up from that 4th and 5th seeds respectively, hoping to get to the number 1 spot. And today will be a chance to do that against Rodriguez and Eugenio. Predictions, though, they might be challenged at times. Eugenio was so good at playing to the opponent's feet yesterday. They'll have to be ready for that. Rodriguez showing us that she has power with the por cuatro. And here we go. Time to start this match, our first match of the day, round of 16. Eugenio to serve. Delphi, Brea there, the Argentinian flag on her back. Triay and Brea towards the camera in the pink. Rodriguez and Eugenio on the far side of the court. Well found in the gap from Delphi Brea. I think both pairs will just look to ease into this, suss out what their opponents are doing, maybe what their game plan, strategy is. It will be key for Eugenio and Rodriguez to try and maintain their service, especially in this early first set. And Triay and Brea, their first game in this Gijon P2. Some unforced errors there, coming early from the pair, a little bit unexpected, but I'm sure as they warm up into this game, we'll see less and less of them. It was a really difficult shot to bring back as well from Eugenio, right into the corner low. Good rally there in this set. Just couldn't put it away by Rodriguez there. Gemma Triay there, fourth in the FIP rankings, the left-hand-sided player here, born in Gijon from Spain. She has so much experience in this game. Age of 32, some extremely impressive wins under her belt. The Milan Premier Padel P1, Mexico Major, Chile P1, and consistent finals appearances as well in P1s, Rotterdam, Madrid, Kuwait last year. And consistently praised for some unwavering dedication to the sport. Gemma Triay, also of that generation of players that came from tennis. Used to be a tennis player from the age of 4. And actually only took up paddle in 2013, but reaching the international circuit only 4 years later. A pillar, we would say, in the paddle world. Brilliant rally at the net.
Ventaja Rodríguez Eugenio.
And it's an interesting first game this, I think. Rodriguez and Eugenio doing well to bring back a couple of points as they were down with their service. But a little bit of a repeat from yesterday, perhaps, of going back between deuce and advantage a few times between the pairs. And it's good for Rodriguez and Eugenio to maintain their service on this first game, an important boost for them against this second-seeded pair. Couple of unforced errors coming in from Triay and Brea. Just hitting the side a little bit more than we might expect, but I'm sure they will ease into it. It's on their serve. They'll get confidence from that.
Al servicio Delfina Brea.
Delfina Brea, most commonly just as Delphi Brea, ranked number 5. She's serving here. Just 25 years old, from Buenos Aires in Argentina. Played for a while with Brea Gonzalez, known as the Super Pibas, and loved by the public for being so fast and powerful, even though a slightly younger pairing on the circuit. And that's a display of some of that early power from both of them. Delphi Brea, known especially for her aggression near the net. But we need to look out for those Vivoras today. They really are lethal when she's got the time to execute them. And also extremely good at transitioning from defence into attack to score at the net. Such a well-rounded player. Actually a more offensive role than usually associated with that player on the right-hand side. But likely why she's in the top 5 rankings in the world. Being so versatile, so attacking wherever she is.
40-0,
This second game, seeing a bit more of the Triay and Brea, we know. The power between them. Off the mid-court. And I think they'll be happy with that. Much less unforced errors. Looked more aggressive, a little bit more fast-paced than they did in that first game. Really well recovered there from Eugenio. So she was so good at following round the corner yesterday. No exception today, a cheer from the crowd there. Some excellent play from her to bring the ball all the way back over to the other side. It's such a dangerous play when you're that close to the net. The lob doesn't quite go far enough to the back. And leaving that player in a brilliant position like Eugenio just showed us of the smash from close to the net. Brea almost getting a touch to it, but not wanting to touch the net. That would be a fault. And there's been some interesting changes in the top women's pairings for this year. A shake-up but it's leaving an exciting landscape here for the 2025 season. A few new teams, Triay and Brea being one of them, aiming to dethrone the top seeds. Jose Maria and Sanchez playing later today. They're facing another season together with the goal of keeping that #1 spot. They continued their dominance, of course, those #1 seeds in 2024 with 10 tournament victories, 3 of the year's 4 majors, Qatar, Italy, France. And real exceptional teamwork and consistency, solidifying them as the women's top pair and aiming to maintain that in 2025. But Triay and Brea will be one of those emerging challenges. Some might have initially said a surprising move following an extremely successful season with Claudia Fernandez getting 6 trophies with Triay. But this pairing, Triay Brea, for the 2025 season could really complement them. Triay's experience, Brea's agility, that Vibora, getting them to challenge Sanchez and Jose Maria this season. Looked like Eugenio had that one, just missed her slightly. But they'll want to keep their serve here. They're already up aggressive at the net, good positioning. Rodriguez following it well, but just not being able to bring it down. Maybe potentially thinking there, could have let it bounce to get a better angle, a little bit more time. And seeing here a little bit of a repeat of Rodriguez and Eugenio's match yesterday. There was a lot of long juice advantage points. Neither team really able to take advantage when they were up, mainly due to unforced errors. Could be the pressure coming through, but they'll want to avoid as many unforced errors as they can. We've seen in some of the match statistics so far, generally in these women's matches coming down to who can break the serve and who can minimise their unforced errors for the team that are winning. And it was Rodriguez and Eugenio yesterday taking on the wild cards. It was a good match, a good atmosphere, people cheering for Gonzalez and Alvarez as the local heroes. Rodriguez here, the left-handed of the two, playing on the right-hand side. Well followed by Eugenio around the corner. Good from Brea, finding those pockets. Back to Juice. Good serve from Rodriguez. She's finding just the edge of that glass really well. Of course, cannot hit the mesh, that bit around the entrance to the court. Otherwise it would be a fault. But then again, she's finding just that side glass really well. It's so difficult to return those, especially if it bounces off the glass, catching your opponent a little bit off guard. Aggressive at the net for Eugenio. And it was well watched by Brea. Looked as though she might have been able to get a touch on it, but just overstretched. Giving Rodriguez and Eugenio another chance. Good blocks from Triay. And they'll be happy with that. They've got Triay and Brea moving really well. They'll need to maintain this level throughout what set out to be a tough match. But they're getting them moving. They're finding the gaps. They're aggressive here at the net, forcing them to the back. They've obviously got a strategy here. Back to Juice. And another serve for Rodriguez. Like in tennis, serve used to begin the point. Player's got to stand behind the service line, bounce the ball to serve, contact. Must be below waist height. And you'll see a couple of different styles of serve in this game, but mainly directed towards that side wall to make it as difficult as possible to return. Main objective, after serving, reach the net, take initiative of the point. Meaning actually the faster you serve, if you're gunning for that ace, the less time you have to get to the net. So it's more about the careful placement of the serve and the slower speed than it is in tennis. And it's a long service game for Rodriguez here. Back at Juice again. Both teams will be really wanting to put this away now. Well follows from Rodriguez. And Eugenio will be happy with that. It was one of the things that really helped this pair yesterday. Playing down and hard to the feet of the opponents in that round of 32 match. It's forcing the opponent to block, bring the ball up, or if they're a bit further back, to play a lob. Just giving you a bit more time in taking some of the pace out. Both went for that one and they were there, but this long Juice point has finished with Rodriguez and Eugenio maintaining their serve. It's really well done from them. Brea just the ball going into the net with that block. I think they'll be frustrated with that after a couple of advantage points. They will have been thinking put them to bed.
Para hacer el culo, tiras el culo con un poquito más de calma y tú ahí atenta a entrar. Cuando entres, volea corta, ¿sí? Volea corta, sí, está perfecto, ahí activa.
defendiendo el número.
¿Vale? Es esto, es el trabajo de aguantar, trabajo. Y las cosas.
Al servicio Gemma Triay.
Gemma Triay coming on, collecting the balls. Balls being used in the match. The Head Pro S Plus. Slightly different to those being used in the men's competition. The Head Pro Plus. Ones women are using to be slightly faster on this indoor court. Of course, Triay and Brea will be coming off the back of playing outdoors in Riyadh in the P1. Different conditions, different strategies. For a slightly slower court indoor, but of course less exposure to the elements. More consistent environment for gameplay here in Gijon.
15-30, 15-30.
And we're into the round of 16 here. We've already had qualifying rounds, as well as our round of 32. And Gijon is a P2 tournament. We're in Premier Padel. We have a few different types. We have majors, P1s and P2s, in their order of significance and ranking points, but there's a winnings pot of €250,000 here. And of course, FIP ranking points up for grabs. The winners 600 each, the finalists 360 each. And just for getting in this round of 16, 45 FIP ranking points each, which all contribute to those world rankings for these players.
40-30, 40-30.
The coach of Rodriguez and Eugenio in that short break telling them to remain calm, keep working. And it's been a good start for them. Great block at the net from Rodriguez, well watched by Brea to the back of the court. And very aggressively brought down by Rodriguez. She had time for that. That bajada, the attacking shot played off the back of the glass. Brea there in the right position with the block at the net, but unable to get it over. That bajada we've seen Rodriguez do a number of times yesterday in their match. Normally played from the lob, which is bounced high off the glass. Allows you to drive the ball down towards the feet of the players at the net, forcing them to play up and causing that ball to go into the net, potentially. Good play there from Brea, pushing Rodriguez and Eugenio to the back. The spin on that just meant it came off the glass so unpredictably. Triay here on the serve. She's played with a number of different partners over the years. Lucia Sainz from 2017 to 2021. Alice Salazar between 2021 and 23. Partnered with Brea, with Marta Ortega for a bit. Claudia Fernandez last year. And of course this new pairing for 2025. Good aggression from Rodriguez and Eugenio. And well persevered by Triay and Brea. Some really good defence in that mid-court position. You don't want to get caught out by something going past you unexpectedly, but they position themselves really well. Managed to maintain their serve, which will be really important, I think, as this game goes on, looking at it. And I think it'll be the pair that managed to break the others first that are going to get that first breather, that first taste of a little bit of calm and take the pressure off. Eugenio here serving, ranked 57 in the FIP rankings. From Las Palmas de Gran Canaria. And played a lot in the circuit in the Canary Islands. That was where I think I saw my first paddle court, in Santa Cruz in Tenerife. And in that circuit she's won FIP Rise in Fuerteventura back in October last year. August, winning the FIP Star in Gran Canaria. And 2 other FIP Rise competitions in La Palma, one in the mainland in Barcelona as well. At only 17 years of age as well. And those different types of FIP tournaments, giving a certain different number of ranking points as they go all over the world. They're happening. There's a mad calendar of competitions, different levels of importance as well. We have the gold, the platinum, the bronze, FIP Rise, FIP Promises for the younger players. Well watched from Eugenio in the corner. Triay just managing this well. Good block at the net. Good defence. A dodge from Triay there. I think she knew that it was going to hit the glass. Bringing this game to 30 all. There was only that one match, the second match, where Triay and Brea was serving, that it was a 40 love. Could look at this so far and think it's a little bit more evenly matched than we might expect. Well watched from Triay. She looked so relaxed in those corners, just following the ball around so well. A tall player as well. 173 centimetres. Limbs able to stretch around the corner.
Tiempo, time.
Eugenio serving here. We really want to ensure here that they don't let Triay and Brea get the break. Just maintain calm, keep working, as their coach said at their last little break, but unfortunately unable to do it, and this could be the break that Triay and Brea are looking for. Just to give them that little bit of step energy and confidence. Rodriguez and Eugenio will no doubt be discussing minimizing unforced errors here.
Laia viene a cerrar adelante por tu revés y si le hiciste así, ahí donde tiró el...
Sí, me quiero asegurar que si yo tiro el globo por el medio, que la toque Laia y no la toque la otra. Sí. Yo creo que es ahí donde más lo lastimó.
Vos te pones de que Laia te tire la globo y con el rebote de fondo lateral le clavas el globo para arriba.
Bien.
O bueno, la que también la atacaste.
Más.
Que la atacaste con la salida de pared fuerte por la bola de revés.
También bueno.
Y después, chicas, paciencia, Laia juega a mitad, tiene mano.
Si de repente estamos las dos adelante, queda una pelota así como antes de pared a Laia, bueno, a cualquiera de las dos, para mí tenemos que hacer así. Sí. O sea, juega, ha tirado al medio, ha tirado cruzado, la otra también ha tirado, ¿sabes? Que nos pasen de globo. Que nos pasen de globo.
Ay, mira qué mala suerte.
As they're coming back out, Delphi Brea here serving. They will want to take advantage of now breaking Rodriguez and Eugenio's serve, and they're straight up aggressive at the net. A really good first point there for them. If you watch Gemma Triay, her whole body almost comes off the floor when she's going for those smashes. And again, Brea almost deja vu with those first 2 points of this game. So close to the net and slicing it cross court. It comes so fast that Rodriguez had a really difficult angle.
30-15.
Brea and Triay here played in the Riyadh P1, the first P1 of the year at the start of February, getting there to the semi-finals, finding themselves playing against Fernandez and Gonzalez. They won the first set there 6-4. Then it was a 3-set win for Fernandez and Gonzalez, as they won the second set 6-3 and the third one 6-4. Of course, in Riyadh it was Sanchez and Jose Maria who went on to win. Back in the final as Brea Gonzalez had to withdraw for injury, but she will be back here playing in Gijon.
Juego Triay Brea, que ganan 4-2. They lead 4 games to 2.
That's more like the Triay and Brea that we know. Getting away from those long deuce advantage points and the speed at which they're playing when it's on their serve is really difficult. Rodriguez and Eugenio. But I think they'll have to ensure that they're maintaining that when it's not their serve, not letting it slip away. Brea jumping out the way of that one. Some good disguise from Eugenio to get her moving in that direction in the first place. Good stretch from Triay. And we're just seeing some unforced errors here, Triay and Brea, when it's not on their serve. A couple of long shots to the glass and finding the net a little bit more than I think they'll like and be happy with. Coaches on the bench here making notes, making sure they've got their talking points ready for when the players come off, giving them tips, watching them, watching the opposition, helping them find the gaps and the ways to win. Their advice might be something as simple as keep calm, keep going, keep your heads, or something a little bit more technical, might be a particular shot choice that they'd like them to keep working on and keep using, or maybe something that's not working quite as well to draw back on. I'm sure Rodriguez and Eugenio will have discussed how they're going to work, and how they're going to defend that Vibora from Brea. And it seems to be working okay at the minute. Well watched in the corner from Brea. Bringing the ball up with the lob. Forcing Eugenio to hit the ball high. And it looks like just came off a racket slightly high. She would have wanted that to come down into the corner, and clearly frustrated by that. Just a technical slip. Nicely brought down to the feet by Rodriguez there. Catching the glass really low. Extremely difficult, those ones, especially if they've got some spin on it. And Rodriguez and Eugenio good on their serve here. They've found the bottom of the glass really well. As they come off, I'm sure they're discussing how they win this break back. How to find that golden point.
Ahí arriba algo más. Si no, tenemos paciencia hasta bajarlo abajo. No, y podemos bajar literalmente. Sí, sí, y jugar el globo rápido otra vez. Y después otra cosa, escúchame. Cuando Gemma te atraja un pelín, que ya ves que ya lleva la tercera libra, si quieres, tercer rulito tal, sale un globo por paralelo y vuelta a empezar. ¿Vale? Ya. Pero ahí no era fácil. Ya está muy bien, estás jugando los globos de puta madre. ¿Vale? Las bandejas de puta madre. Pero voy arriba, calma con el proyecto, está un poquito más lenta. Esa un poquito más lenta por el medio, a ver si podemos caminar hacia abajo. Perfecto. Todo eso perfecto, con confianza. Sí, pero hay patas para llegar a la bolera. Vamos. Ellas van a cambiar el ritmo con eso. Abajo y camino fuerte. Allá es cuando un gran cambio de ritmo. ¿No tú qué vas a hacer? Luego, fuera.
Once again, we're seeing that power come out the blocks when Triay and Brea are on the serve. It's allowing them, after the serve, to get to the net And they're finding those cross-court slices particularly effective. Perhaps not easy as a first set that they were anticipating here. Coming in as one of the favourites to get to the final.
40-0, 40 off.
Rodriguez and Eugenio just look like they're struggling a little bit with this super aggressive net strategy when Triay and Brea are serving. And once again, the Triay Brea serve is holding, it's good. It's allowing them to be aggressive. I think that's how they'd prefer to be playing, and it's a great serve there from Gemma Triay. Right into the corner of that glass. Good from Eugenio, forcing them back, and then another lob by Triay. A couple of those shots off the back of the glass on their own side. Seeing Rodriguez yesterday as well, choosing that, called a boast. Can also be used on the side glass when the angle makes the ball hard to play. Mainly we're seeing Rodriguez when she's chasing down the lob, when there's not quite enough time to turn and hit a bajada or a lob back. Got to be very confident that you're hitting that hard enough so it does get back over the other side. Eugenio and Rodriguez were in a really good attacking position there. Need to just try and minimise when they've got that advantage, when they've already won the net from those errors coming in. Might be one of those games of small percentages here.
40-30, 40-30. Iguales, Dios.
Again, I think Eugenio will be a little bit frustrated here. They've won the net and they've done so well to get into that position that they just need to concentrate once they're there on those fine margins of those blocks being spot on.
Ventaja Rodríguez Eugenio.
Triay was almost there. It's frustrating when that happens and hits the net. But you will see players apologising when it's not their intention to do so. good camaraderie when that happens, but of course nothing Triay can do about it. And Rodriguez and Eugenio managing in that one to ensure they capitalise on having the advantage. Their game plan here, I'm sure, will be how can they break Triay and Brea going into this next match.
¿Vamos acá? Sí. ¿Y saque? ¿Cómo es? Sí.
Usa una bola nueva por saque.
Pensé que era antes bolas nuevas, che. ¿Cómo sacaste vos? No, había escuchado el pedito. Porque las abren antes. Vamos a caer. Va. Primer saque y estamos, ¿eh? Vamos.
Es una cuestión de mantener un poco la pista de desgasta. Entonces hay que mantener, no es tan fácil ganarla de un tiro. Entonces hay que mantener, hay que redoblar el esfuerzo de cerrar, subir, bajar, tapar, todo el tiempo. Pensé que sería así, toca por el medio.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Delfina.
We caught there Triay and Brea's coach saying es una cuestión de mantener la fuerza, question of maintaining this force, maintaining the power that they're getting, and I think particularly referring there when they have service, they spring out the blocks, the energy that they're bringing.
Tiempo, time.
Giving Delphi Brea time to find that Fallada. That shot so distinctive to her. If I were Rodriguez, I'd be thinking, how could I keep the ball away from Brea's Fallada? Some motivation and encouragement there from Gemma Triay. Definitely ensuring that Brea's feeling they can do this. They just need to turn this game around, and then it's a very different scene going into the second set.
32, Sergio.
Good communication between the two. They're loud, speaking to each other, helping each other to direct the shots of what they want to do.
40-30. 40-30.
And that will surely help them out today if things aren't quite going their way at points on the court. they're so good at speaking between each other, motivating each other, helping them with the shot selection, because they'll be able to see things that their partner won't as the ball comes in. Here for set point. There it is. So our second seeds here have managed to get through that set. I think a little bit closer than they might have imagined or anticipated. They'll be discussing here going into this second set how to reduce those unforced errors slightly and maintain that incredible energy that we've seen when particularly Brea is coming in with the serve. It's been exceptional.
Ahora me he separado un poco. Puedo tirarlo como por la derecha un poco.
Ya le diste 3 o 4 por la derecha y en ninguna pasó nada grave.
Bien.
O sea, o llegaste a volear tranquila y el punto siguió, o ahora esta la robó ella, o tiró un globo después de derecha.
Sí, es cierto que cada vez que has interceptado has hecho punto, ¿eh? La otra, ella se viene. Sí. O sea, como que la baja se viene. Y ahí al medio no hay nadie.
Sobre todo, ¿sabes cuándo tenés que estar atenta? Cuando le cantás mitad, mitad, mitad. Que sabes que ella por ahí se la va a bajar y ella va a jugar abajo.
Vamos ahí, ¿eh?
Te tiran el globo, te moves para el medio de la cancha y querés cambiar esta para allá. No, lo contrario, te venís para acá, vos tirale para allá.
Parece que me quedó chota. Estaba medio baja, digo, la manoteo o algo así. Y pues cualquier cosa, hice un híbrido y dije así va.
Y si no al medio, porque eso, la contra, lo que tiene de malo eso es que vos tiras esa pelota y la tenés que buscar vos. En cambio, si la tiras al medio cruzado,
sí, es verdad.
ya te ayuda ella.
Yo te ayudo.
Agua.
Coming into this second set then, Triay and Brea winning the first 6-4. Let's take a look at some of the stats from that first set then. The break point, the only one from Triay and Brea, which essentially has got them to that win. High number of unforced errors between the two pairs, higher from Rodriguez and Eugenio. Need to sort that out here. Interestingly, a couple more wins from Rodriguez and Eugenio as well. Winning shots, that is. Saying that this is not going to be an easy second set either for Triay and Brea. Rodriguez on the right hand side of the screen in the black, from Barcelona, only 20 years old but ranked 42 in the world. Recently got to the quarterfinals of a FIP Gold in Portugal just this month and the Riyadh round of 16. So they're used to playing these top players in these round of 16s. She was also a frequent face in the P1s and majors, competing in the first round of Milan P1 last year in the Mexico major. And one of Rodriguez's best results last year, getting to the P1 quarterfinals in Chile, and part of the pairing with Nuria Rodriguez when they actually knocked out Delfi Brea and Bea Gonzalez in that quarterfinals match.
30-40.
So this pair have played against top seeds like Brea and Triay in the past, and they have caused upsets. Well watched by Brea around the glass in the corner.
Iguales, Dios.
It's only our second tournament on the Qatar Area's Premier Padel Tour here in Gijon, the first P2 of the year as well. Also the only tournament in Europe in this first part of the year. But Gijon, one of the epicenters in Spain for padel, yet somewhere where international circuits have never yet arrived into this Asturias region. According to some estimates by the International Padel Federation's research and data analytics, in Asturias there's almost 80 clubs and facilities available, this just being one of them here in Gijon. More than 240 courts. Actually 40 of those 240 are in Gijon. Also, almost 1,800 players licensed in Gijon to play, 40% of women. And a place priding themselves on growing young talent as well. 170 licensed players under the age of 18. And Triay and Brea will be happy. Or happier with that, as they've broken serve early in this second set. A really key momentum shift for them.
Al servicio de Delfina Brea. Pero 15 la oficina.
Good energy out the blocks from Triay and Brea on her serve. You can almost tell Triay's experience by how easily she's able to denote that the ball is hitting the glass. It's second nature to her, the length of the court. That was brilliant aggressive play by Rodriguez. She picked up on that tiny little volley that just cleared the net and was so aggressive coming into it, putting her force behind it to drive it into the left-hand side corner. Just catching Triay too close to the net to be able to reconcile and come back. And that is our first 4-4 of the game from Gemma Triay. In a really solid position there, close to the net. Plenty of time to watch the ball come down. And that 4-4 or 4 type of smash where the ball bounces on the court and then over the back wall being 4 meters high. Hence the name. Point winning shot. The ball cannot be retrieved, and it's a shot that you really want to avoid your opponents being able to play. It's when that lob is too close to the net, really, where it comes up nice and high and gives that player at the net the opportunity to really bring it down as hard as they can. Triay and Brea then 2-0 up in this second set, maintaining their serve. An important 2 games for them. And they look a little bit more comfortable than they did in these first couple of games than they did in the first 2 of the first set. Have eased their way into this, and now I think will be minimising a lot of those unforced errors that we were seeing. But it's clever from Rodriguez and Eugenio. I think they've still got a lot in their locker. It was really nicely done there from Rodriguez. Almost faked a difficult, hard shot and took the pace out of it down the left-hand side of Triay. Brea unable to get across the court. Now this is our first P2 of the year, but interestingly in a P2 category, our top-seeded Arias, Sanchez and Pablo Jose Maria have never won a P2 tournament held in Spain. However, Triay and Brea, Fernandez, Gonzalez, their main challengers here in the tournament, are the only ones who've lifted a P2 trophy on Spanish soil. It was the Brea-Gonzalez pairing in Seville, and the Triay-Fernandez pairing in Valladolid.
40-15, 40-15.
And on P2 titles, that former pairing, Delphi Brea and Brea-Gonzalez, are the players that have the most, 4 championships on P2 titles in 2024, including Puerto Cabello, Brussels, Sevilla, Asunción. And in fact, this pair, despite now playing with different players, Delphi Brea and Brea-Gonzalez still hold the highest winning streak in Premier Padel history. 2024 managing to win 20 matches in a row over 58 days. Delphi Brea used to being a history maker in the books.
Pero no dejéis de creer lo que está diciendo. Ese globo, mirad como cuando con Delphi podemos ganar la red cuando después de que el globo paralelo rápido ella la pone plana y la haya hace el globo rápido por el medio. ¿Lo has visto o no? Y por ahí tenemos más opciones hasta que se meta Gemma. En el momento en que se meta Gemma habrá que cambiarlo. ¿Sí? Y alguna vez lo has cambiado, has hecho un globo rápido por la red. También, después de esta más plana. Ahí está bien. Solo os pido que no nos metamos para adelante la primera de cambio. Ya está. Seguimos trabajando. Y buscar el momento de la arriba, si bajar un pelín el ritmo y que le quede por delante a Delphi, te quedas atrás y ahí vuelves a empezar. Y ya está, no pasa nada. ¿Sí? ¿Sí o no? Vamos, ¿seguimos ahí? ¿Sí o no? Venga, vamos. Venga, confianza, todo eso es muy bien. Va.
Some good words of encouragement from the coach of Rodriguez and Eugenio out there on the bench, trying to pick these players up. It's not over yet, particularly Rodriguez looking slightly deflated versus Eugenio, who's straight out there on the court. And I think this pair now towards the camera in the black outfits will need to use some of that mental strength against this experienced pair. Definitely the younger pairing of the two. Triay and Brea be looking here, I think, to speed up this second set, capitalise on their service and their speed as they've grown into this. Well watched by Brea in the corner. Another boast from Rodriguez. She's using that well.
The lead 3-1. Pero 15-15.
Maybe you heard there a shout from the coach, Arriba, speaking to Eugenio to get the ball up off the back, give them a little bit of time, and that's the result there, a ball cuatro over the back of the court. There, what she's done really well is force Brea into that back corner, forcing her to play that post off the back of the glass, come up to the net attacking, and seeing one of those beautiful, irretrievable shots.
$15-30, 15-30.
And they have to win this game to really keep the pressure here. Triay and Brea are number 2 seeds.
Sergio.
It's a long season ahead as well for these players. Only on stop 2 of the year, the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour this year. 24 stops across 16 countries and 7 new locations added to that, including Germany, Cancun, Buenos Aires, where Delphi Brea will be playing in front of a home crowd and laugh it up, I'm sure. Paddle hero back in Argentina. And also to look forward to the 4 majors of the year. With this season, the best players in the world all returning to Qatar in April, Italy in June, France in September, Mexico in November. Of course, our famous Premier Padel finals returning to Barcelona in December at the end of the year, where the top 16 ranked players will qualify and play there.
Iguales News.
Great stretch from Gemma Triay. And there, Delphi Brea knew exactly what she had to do. It looked so casual, smashing it right down. She's known for that aggression at the net. One of her weapons as a player. And again there we're seeing such a quick transition from her, from defence into attack, to score near the net. She's someone that just doesn't hesitate. Backs herself so well in those crucial moments of a match. This being one of them. Taking the score 4-1 coming into their service. They'll be feeling better, more confident, I think, about this second set as they go in 4-1.
patas, ahí como tiene la diagonal medio lenta y sigo ahí. Cuando Eulalia le juega a Delfina ahí a la reja, ¿vale? Y tú te encuentras delante de ella, Gemma se para bien, está ahí bien plantada en medio para entrar. Ahí sí puedes probar jugar sobre Delfina otra vez, repetir ahí al cuerpo. Sí, porque si no todo lo otro, la tía es grande, abarca mucho, está bien plantada, sabe que Delfina va a jugar paralelo otra vez y van a cerrar el espacio. ¿Sí? Si te da tiempo, la dejas volar, sales sobre el bote de globo y si no le tiras al cuerpo. ¿Vale? Seguimos. No decaemos estos dos juegos. Vamos. Venga, vamos. Venga.
Some fans out there enjoying the music in the crowd. Or not, perhaps a bit loud for this time of the morning, maybe they're thinking, but this is turning out to be a brilliant game on centre court, our first of the day here. And it'll take a lot for Rodriguez and Eugenio to bring this second set back, but it's not unheard of. They'll need to really concentrate and dig deep here because Triay and Brea have just stepped up in this second set massively. I say that, but what a shot, a smile from Eugenio. Let's take a look at that again. Wow. She deserves that smile. That is pure brilliance from her, following it so well, almost outside the court. It was almost parallel back outside the other entrance. That's a little moment of magic for Eugenio in this second set. Healthy Brea. Our Argentinian in this otherwise Spanish affair. Moved to Spain though when she was just 17 to start playing professional level paddle. Discovered paddle with her father Nito Brea, running a paddle club in Buenos Aires. 5 Premier Paddle titles in the 2024 season. And there's that cross court she's known for so well, and that was a little bit of back and forth at the net. Really good reflexes from both players. But it was Eugenio again, just showing us that little bit of magic. She's really shown she's not giving up, got so much energy still. Managing to find those little pockets. Once they've got Triay and Brea moving, that's the trick. They've got to keep this pair moving around the court and finding the gaps.
Eugenio. Triay ganan 4-2.
And they've managed to break service there, which will be a good boost for Rodriguez and Eugenio. Can see a little bit of frustration on Triay's face there. Forcera's creeping in again, but Rodriguez and Eugenio making it very well known this is not over at all. They will fight to get through to those quarterfinals.
0-15, low 15.
We will be returning to Spain, of course, this year. Just one of 6 that are taking place in the country on the Premier Padel Tour. And it's the 8th in history, following consecutively in Madrid in 2022, 23 and 24. There's Barcelona finals at the end of last year. We've also been to Malaga for a P1. And a couple of P2s in Seville, Valladolid. In Spain, you're guaranteed passionate crowds. The country where the majority of the top players in the world come from.
15-30. 15-30.
And despite saying that majority of the world's top players are coming from Spain, it's this tournament here, the Gijon P2, is actually the 2nd most international tournament on main draw in Premier Padel history. 13 different nationalities in the 28 male pairings in the draw and the 24 female pairings. Of course, you've got the likes of Argentina, Brea here showing that, Italy, Portugal. But you've also got France, Russia, Chile, Saudi Arabia, Qatar.
Juego Triay Brea que ganan por 5-2. The lead 5 games to 2.
Five, 2. But we'll be going into the Triay and Brea on the serve.
Puse la pala. ¿Vamos acá? Sí.
Me gusta el jersey cuando estamos jugando el punto y el tercer o cuarto globo que vos le tirás cruzado, lo caminás, porque ahí le flota. Yo creo que con el mío, que yo tiro paralelo, es más difícil porque la tipa va más así.
Sí.
Pero cuando vos le
También,
tiras,
sí.
la tipa te juega en largo y te queda acá.
Y yo de ti me esperaría. No iría tan siempre a la primera que yo subo venirte conmigo, ¿sabes?
Tengo fe, loco.
Sí, que alguna vez sí.
Time for Brea and Triay to serve. Hoping to win this second set then.
0-15, low 15.
And you forget watching this sometimes that this will really only be their first professional tournament together in 2025, so their discussions on the bench, as we just saw there, maybe a little bit more about how they're going to play together. Triay was giving Brea some advice on when she needs to come with her along the court and when to wait. And there'll be things that they're starting to work out as they get more used to playing with each other this season. And they'll definitely be coming up against pairs that, with individual players, they're played with a lot more and will have played beside them and understand their game, and that will be an interesting challenge.
15-30, 15-30.
Some brilliant reactions at the net there from both sides. The reflexes on these players are so admirable. They'll be doing so much work into that in their training.
30.
And it's 30 or really key moments with Triay and Brea here.
What? 30-40, 30-40.
At the net, ready for those attacking shots. Rodriguez and Eugenio a little bit more on the offensive here, both just trying to take the net, force the other players back. Neither wanting to see those unforced errors creep in at such a crucial moment in this game.
Iguales, deuce.
One of the best rallies though we've seen here. Brea slicing it down towards the feet of Eugenio, forcing her to play upwards, and that's where you potentially just get a bit too much on it and it hits the glass. So it's really well played from Brea in that situation to force that shot from Eugenio. And they're now back with a chance to serve the next couple of points to win the second set, which will take them through to the quarterfinals. And there's the first one. Our second seeds here.
Iguales, deuce. Ventaja Rodríguez, Eugenio. Iguales, deuce. Ventaja Triay Brea. Juego set partido para Gemma Triay, Delfina Brea, 2-0, 6-4, 6-2, 6-4, 6-1.
Bueno, pues este fuerte aplauso para nuestros deportistas que realizan el primer partido en esta jornada de jueves. Gijon P2. Recordamos, ya hemos disputado el primero. A continuación vamos a tener las cabezas de serie número 4 del torneo. Marta, Ortega y Sofia Araujo contra Nuria Rodríguez y Carolina Orsi.
So it is Triay and Brea who will be taking on Ricardo and Jensen. The quarter-final. We saw in those stats it was Triay and Brea who managed to break and get those essential moments in the match. Less winners though than Rodriguez and Eugenio. I think Rodriguez and Eugenio can take some confidence for, but it would be their strategy now, how to reduce those unforced errors going onto the tour throughout the year. But a brilliant match to start off the day here. Gijon P2. And here we are back for our second match. Welcome to the Qatar Airways Premier Panel Tour Gijon P2 from the Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez. The round of 16 continues here today. And our second match here on Centre Court, live from Gijon. Ortega, Araujo taking on Rodriguez and Orsi. Ortega and Araujo are fourth seeds here in the competition. Spanish and Portuguese taking on Spanish and Italian. It's set to be a brilliant match here this morning. We've just seen Gemma Triay, Delfina Brea win. Now to welcome our players onto the court. Here they are. Nuria Rodriguez, black outfit. Carolina Orsi from Italy in the blue. Played in the round of 32 yesterday, beating Taliban and Sharifova 7-5, 6-4 in a close match to make it through today. Orsi, an incredibly charismatic player, ranked 25 and 28 in the FIP rankings respectively. Reached the round of 16 a few times now and be looking to progress into those quarter-finals.
Y entrando en pista central, camino del otro lado de la red, las cabezas de serie número 4, Marta Ortega, Sofia, Araujo.
And welcomed out onto the court in the manner they deserve, fourth seeds, Marta Ortega, Sofia Araujo. Winners of 2 Premier Padel tournaments in 2024, they've developed a really strong bond, winning mentality, and plenty of consistent performances. This year looking to convert that potential into championship victories. Marta ranked 7, Sofia ranked 8 in the FIP World Rankings. Coming into this as fourth seeds through their first match here in the round of 16. The crowd out there enjoying some music this morning. It's a good atmosphere here in this indoor venue in Gijon for the first P2 of the year, the first in Spain. We'll be coming back here later in the year, of course. And the players now invited onto the pitch for their photo. The coin toss to decide who will be serving first. They're just meeting here, the chair umpire, getting some final information about the match. Ask if they have any questions. I'm sure they'll just want to get on with this, and they will have played each other before. They're both looking confident, relaxed, some smiles, laughs all round. It's a good start. And of course this morning we've already seen our first quarter-final will be Ricardo Jensen versus Triay and Brea. This one finding out who will be playing in that quarter-final, and we're yet to find out who that will be. Barrera, Rufo or Castello Osuro. Osuro are 8th seeds. Could it be that quarter-final, our 4th seeds, Ortega and Araujo against the 8th? We are yet to find out, but on to our players then. Marta Ortega here on screen, ranked 7th in FIP rankings at 28 years of age. Born in Madrid, Born in Madrid, a Spanish player, had a really good run in 2024 to the finals at the Mexico Major. Via her own P2 wins, Genova and New Giza. Really elegant playing style to watch today. Hard work and determination out there on court. She's partnered here, just one rank behind her, Sofia Araujo, ranked 8 in the FIP rankings, just shy of 7,000 ranking points. From Portugal, born in Lisbon. 2 years older than Ortega at 30 years old. One of the most passionate players on the circuit, got a lot of character and personality out there. Always promises to be a fierce competitor, and be good to watch out for her winning shots in close spaces near the net today. The players get these final moments to just warm up with each other. Nice friendly warm-up, helping each other out before they get competitive. Here we have Nuria Rodriguez, our lower ranked pair here, 25th in the FIP ranking, shy of 2,000 ranking points. Plays on the left here, born in Sanlúcar de Barrameda in Spain. 30 years of age. Has reached the round of 16 a few times now in the Milan P1 last year in the Mexico Major. Looking to advance for sure into those quarter-finals. And here is her partner from Italy, born in Rome, Carolina Orsi, rank at 28. The taller of the pair, 178 centimeters, using all of that length to bring power to the game. Age 33. This pair as a slightly older pair than their competitors, but both with plenty of experience under their belt. Orsi was #1 player in Italy in 2023. They will be familiar playing against each other. They met last year in the P1 in Madrid in the round of 32. There is our chair umpire, Desarraga. You can see overlooking the game, being able to talk us through what's happening, timings, making sure the players are back on court at the right time. Of course, calling out the score. And now Ruiz, our video review official, showing us some of the fancy angles there and slow-mo that they're able to give to replay those beautiful winning shots at points in the game, and also be our point of call for any VAR checks when there's any kind of discrepancy of a ball being in or out, or whether there was a fault.
La pareja de Orsi ganó el sorteo y ha elegido estar. Orsi won the toss and elected to receive. 1 minute.
Last little moments of warming up here. And it was when they met last time in the P1 in Madrid last year in the round of 32. It was Ortega and Araujo came out on top in 2 sets, 6-3, 6-1. So it will be up to Rodriguez and Orsi to set that right today. They'll know it'll be a tough match because of that. They know they're coming in as the underdogs against the 4th seeds.
Tiempo. El nuevo partido comenzará en 2 minutos. 2 minutes to start the match.
Rodriguez and Orsi also have one more match under their belts in this competition, as Ortega and Araujo will come into this as a top seeded player straight into the round of 16. Rodriguez and Orsi played in the round of 32 yesterday, beating Talaban and Sharifova, 7-5, 6-4.
Todas las toallas estas que tenés son las azules.
Sí, que son la hay grande, si necesitáis.
Sí, por favor, grande.
Chicos, ¿me podéis traer porfa una toalla grande para Sofía?
Sí, mejor. Sí, mejor porque estas son un poquito más chiquitas. ¿Cómo la sienten, Marta? ¿Cómo la sentís?
Pesado.
¿Sí? Escúchame, si está pesada la pelota, acordate que hay menos amenaza por la pegada de Orsi.
And we're ready then for our second match here on Centre Court, coming to you live from Gijon in our first P2 of the year. It's time for Ortega, Araujo, taking on Rodriguez and Orsi in our round of 16. Quarter-finals place up for grabs.
Muchas veces juegan bolas sin sentido, o sea, estáis esperando bien, trabajando bien y atentos, se puede cazar por todos lados, ¿vale? Tienes que ganar pistas o abrir lo que no tocó, lo que sea, por ahí se puede cazar mucho. Cuando no hay que jugar con la que se tiene a la otra al paralelo, se puede cazar. Pero eso es lo que quiero, es que al final estéis leyendo y al final cosa vuestra. ¿Sí?
Y sobre todo, a competir, vamos a agarrarnos, vamos a...
Este primer jueguito lo quiero jugar mucho, ¿eh? Este primer jueguito quiero darlo mucho, ¿vale? Mucho globo, mucho trabajo, esperando bien el momento y calidad del globo, buscármelo, ¿vale? Y aún así, si no lo encontramos, atentas que cazamos de vuelta.
Sí, vamos con todo. Vamos a verlo.
Música desde el principio. Venga.
Vamos con todo was the final words there between Rodriguez and Orsi as they come out onto the court. Let's give it everything.
Para el comienzo del partido, primer set, first set, al servicio Marta Ortega. Jueguen. Keep it there. 15 love.
It's Marta Ortega here, serving early on.
Out.
Looks like it just touched the glass in that back corner from Sofia Araujo. She was already waiting at the net there, Sofia Araujo. Look at that power she's managed to unleash early on, forcing Orsi to just fall into the net there. Good few rallies to start the game here. While the pairs just suss each other out, try and work out what their strategies might be going into this game. We know that Marta Ortega's had a good run in 2024. Both pairs, a lot of experience in their years between them. Huge range of age in this women's draw in this tournament, ranging from 17 years of age. And unlucky there for Marta Ortega. She was there in the right position and watched it well, but it's so unpredictable when it comes off that net and on that mesh. It's great play from Orsi to find that mesh. If you're watching and you've played, you'll know how frustrating it is when it hits that. Not much you can do about it, even if you are in the right position. But Ortega and Araujo will be happy with retaining their serve. They've already displayed how powerful they can be. I think this is going to be an exciting one this morning. Real display of strength. But Orsi and Rodriguez straight back out on court, no messing around. They want this to keep going. They're ready for their serve to display what they've got between them.
Below 15.
So with Orsi serving here, very charismatic. 2023, the #1 player in Italy. So a champion at the European Games in Krakow, where they played in the Market Square. It was a brilliant event there.
15 all.
She also was the Italian champion from 2015 to 2021. Real legend in her country, but in fact on the World Tour as well. May 2023, she's actually the first Italian player, male or female, to qualify for the quarterfinals of a tournament on the World Tour. So a history maker in the Italian paddle books. Since then, has partnered with a few different players. Carla Mesa, Marina Lobo. Now finds herself with Nuria Rodriguez.
Guarda 40-50.
Both pairs looking confident on their service in the first moments of this match. Just following that to 1 game all.
That's present.
Good blocks at the net here from Marta Ortega. Well watched from Araujo.
15 love.
You can see how agile and well versed Ortega is with her reflexes at the net. And with Sofia Araujo on the serve now, ranked 8th in the FIP rankings, 30 years old from Lisbon. She bases her play on power, which we've already seen early on in this match, and I'm sure we'll see time and time again. Her role very much as a finisher in the pair. Main weapon for scoring points is the smash. Part of the generation, alongside Gemma, Triay, who we just saw out there on the court, that switched from tennis to paddle. And it was in 2018 where Araujo began to establish herself in these final rounds of the women's circuit.
40 love.
Look at that backward shot behind her back from Orsi. Such class. Know that they like to have a bit of fun with those ones as well. And the power not quite paying off there for Araujo, just finding that smash a little bit low into the net. Good disguise, though, for Araujo, unlucky going into the glass. Should be trying to catch the opponents off guard a little bit, mixing it up, the cross court smash with a little bit more, taking the pace out and getting them running the other way. And there's the power, there it is. Unable to block that from Rodriguez.
2 games to 1.
She's going to feed off that power today, Araujo.
Cuando no se puede tirar el globo. ¿Sabes qué te digo? Porque si esta te juega, esto voy a meter por abajo, no pasa nada. ¿Sabes qué te digo? El globo lo tenemos que tirar cuando estamos. Si no, si esta te juega bien, está por abajo.
¿Cuál? La última.
Cuando te juega a la tiburón Sofia. ¿Sabes? Vale. Esa, para mí, claro, o limpiar, no, puedes limpiar, pero un firme paralelo,
pero de momento o sea, ahora mismo estoy limpiando bien por arriba.
Sí.
O sea, cuando empieza a incomodar voy cambiando,
sí.
Pero de momento yo me siento más cómoda limpiar por arriba que por abajo. Y de hecho lo que hago es, en vez de limpiar por abajo, si no me siento muy cómoda, le cambio el globo a Marta.
Sí, no,
limpia
Para
limpia paralelo, lo digo, limpia paralelo.
defensa con Marta muy bien.
Sí.
Vamos con esta.
Estoy bastante cómoda en defensa con Marta, o sea que por eso me estoy cambiando el bloquito por ahí.
Vamos.
Cuidado es el resto paralelo porque por eso lo sabes.
Sí.
Encontrar el globo.
Ah, genial, dale. Vamos. ¿Cuál es la más, Sofia? ¿Cuál es la más?
Some intense discussions going on there between the pairs then as they come back out onto the court. Everyone's maintained their serve so far. Discussion between Rodriguez and Orsi, mainly speaking there about how to mitigate the power of Araujo. They were talking about their globos, their lobs, where to place them a little bit more strategically to prevent those winning points. And it's Rodriguez on the serve here. Rodriguez ranked 25 in the FIP rankings, playing there on the left. From Spain.
0-15, low 15.
Very agile out here on the court. We want it to be a win today to make it through to those quarterfinals. She's got really remarkable and competitive spirit. A player that has a lot of respect and admiration from fans and fellow players as well. Might not be the tallest player out here on the circuit, but very strategic, very agile. She can dictate games. She steps up. I think her and Orsi, a complementary pairing here. Orsi, the taller of the two, so extremely effective on the smash and on her reach as well. They'll have to work hard today against the fourth seeds. And they've got to be careful here not to give away the break. So well watched from Ortega around the glass. Not too sure what happened there. I'm not sure Araujo can either. I think she just caught the glass with her racket, perhaps. A little bit too close.
False.
Rodriguez and Orsi coming off the back of a big win in Valencia in the FIP Silver just a few weeks ago for their first title of 2025. They were top seeds going into that competition and they defeated Velasco and Canovas. Orsi said it was a super intense weekend for which we emerged champions and really happy for this fantastic start to the season now. A few hours rest and we start again for the Premier Padel Gijon P2. So she said at the end of that final in Valencia, it's a truly action-packed season for all of these players. In fact, just on stop 2 of the tour, there's 24 stops throughout the year. It's a year-long season.
15 love.
But right now it's Ortega and Araujo who have broken serve early on in this first set. Good deception from Araujo. Brilliant reflexes at the net from Orsi. It's Ortega and Araujo who here are looking more on top in this first set at 3-1. Looking control, in command of the court. They're moving Rodriguez and Orsi about a lot, getting them running, getting them out of position. Brilliant serve from Ortega right down the middle line. Switching up a little bit from the serve that we generally see going towards the glass in that back corner.
30-15.
The serve importantly used as a way to win the net and get to the net as a pair, to take advantage of the point and the fact that you're serving. And every player will have a slightly different technique, slightly different position that they want their serve to go depending on the game.
Señoras y señores, Orsi Rodríguez solicitan la revisión de vídeo. La bola fue cantada buena.
I've asked here for a video review, challenging whether there was a fault or not. I think Araujo's asked for this, so we're just double checking now with our video review official whether it was in or out. Rodriguez there calling it out. And there'll be a communication through to our chair umpire, De Sarraga, on what the result's been. So the player's just waiting here. It's a video review by Araujo. It is a crucial point if they can widen the gap in this game. So anticipating here what that might be. I think it was very hard to tell on the video review whether it did clinch the bottom of the glass or not. Be able to see it here from another angle. In my opinion, I think it's just, but only very just by centimetres touched the mesh. And there we have, it did. So hard to tell in those situations, but the ball did touch the glass, then bringing it to 30 all.
30-40, 30-40.
Ortega and Araujo won't want to lose their serve here because could be a big buffer for them in this first set if they can take it to 4-1. Bit of breathing space. Good reflection at the net. Good from Orsi with the bows. It's a fast-paced game, this.
Ortega Araujo gana por 3-2, leading by 3 games.
Rodriguez and Orsi, who've managed to get the break, and they'll go into this on their serve. 2-3.
Nos volvemos a centrar en las cosas que hicimos bien, otra vez. Escucha, ¿sabes cuál es la parte buena de esto? Que depende de nosotros, porque todavía no nos están haciendo daño por ningún lado. Entonces, bajemos un poquito la pelota, bajamos las revoluciones y salimos a buscar lo que hicimos antes, ¿está bien? El lobo largo a Orsi, cada vez que le cerrás la reja, Marta, que se la tocás de derecha, caminás para adelante, vas perfecta. Vos no busques tanto los límites, buscás los pies a Nuria. Buscás los pies a Nuria que te termina quedando, Sofia, la pelota. ¿Para qué tenés que dejar tanto? Aparte, todavía no me tiraste una pelota de bandeja con peso. Escúchame, está bien, pero si le vas a ir de víbora, hacela girar un poquito más, dale, que venga un poquito más de peso. Dale, va, escucha, no hagamos drama porque estamos bien,
No. Venga, vamos, tonterías nuestras.
Venga, dale, vamos. Vamos, Marta, arriba.
The coach of Araujo and Ortega there giving some individual advice to both of them. But they say, vamos bien, we're doing fine, keep it up. Some discussion there on Araujo, how she can use the vibora a little bit more, which is the attacking smash played at the net with a little bit more side spin and more power than the bandeja, which is the most characteristic shot in padel. That vibora, a point-winning shot by all means. Even if it's able to be returned by the opponent, they're likely to be forced to hit a shot which leaves a more comfortable put away. Sure, we'll see a few more of these viboras coming throughout the game after that note from the coach then. We'll look out for them, they're normally aimed fast and low into the corners. He translates into English as the snake, due to the way it irregularly bounces off the glass created by the side spin. And it's set out to be a brilliant women's draw in this P2 competition. The first P2 of the year. It's Brea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez, our third seeds, among some of the most awaited pairs to watch. It's a 24 pairs draw. And in Riyadh, it was Gonzalez and Fernandez who were set to take on Arias, Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria in the final. Didn't eventually take place because Brea Gonzalez had to withdraw for injury, but she will be back in Gijon. If Ortega and Araujo can make it through here, then they could be very much candidates for a semi-final against Brea and Gemma, Triay, our second seeds, and that could be an incredible match to watch. These top players in the world competing. A good shout from Nuria Rodriguez, she's happy with that. Just found the gap in the middle of those two players. It's such an intelligent shot that when you get them wide on the court, the opposition, and find that gap in the middle low, so it bounces off the glass. It's not coming back up, not giving the opposition time to regain anything from that. A big bounce off the glass and good composure by Rodriguez there to get it back as it almost bounced back over to her side from the shot from Marta Ortega. A brilliant rally. And in the end, Araujo with the power is able to catch Orsi off guard in the corner.
30-40.
This is a really fast-paced game from both sides, each wanting to leverage the skill that they have.
Let's primer servicio. Out. Juego Ortega. Ortega gana por 4 juegos a 2. Lead by 4 games to 2.
So Ortega and Araujo have broken serve again. 4-2. And it's their turn. Back on the serve from Araujo this time. They've developed a strong bond over 2024, winning 2 tournaments on the Qatar Airways Premier Padel World Tour. Developed a lot of consistency and displayed such a good winning mentality. And you can tell here Ortega very strategic, complementing well Araujo's power. What a shot there over the back, the ball quite irretrievable. That's it, Araujo. That signature power, the point, knowing that's her role in this. Had several deep runs in tournaments as well. And in 2025, it will be their aim to convert those deep runs really into championship victories.
Love.
Serve just long for Araujo. Good aggression up at the net from Marta Ortega. Forced back by a lob. And unlucky, just hitting the glass on that side. I think right decision to try and force Rodriguez and Orsi back. Just didn't bring it down quite well enough into that corner. So giving Rodriguez and Orsi another chance to get something back in this game. Rodriguez and Orsi playing well to come up close to the net, and there's Orsi with the power.
40-30.
They'll be trying to replicate that. They held really well in that offensive position and in that mid-court position. She's got so much strength and height to bring the ball right back over. Araujo and Ortega will want to close this game out on their serve. Really well recovered from Rodriguez. It looked like a difficult bounce there, right at her feet at the net. Some really brilliant rallies there in that game. Just Ortega and Araujo just got relentless energy. You can see at the net they're so aggressive and fast that if Rodriguez and Orsi are any way out of position, they will capitalize on that. Just like that one, forcing Orsi to volley.
Este que me cruzó para de derecho. Bien, bueno, pero yo estoy atenta y a la siguiente llego.
Exactamente. Si vos te cruzás, seguís caminando para el lugar, porque ella te ve y te recupera. No te preocupes.
Sí,
chicas, estamos bien.
Esa, por ejemplo, caminas
pero claro, el misil que me ha salido hasta hacia adelante, no puedo controlar
pero sobre todo porque si entras todo el rato, obviamente luego el cambio este lo haces bien, ese es una, ¿vale? Pero otra es, te la atraes, vuelves a abrir este y ya se mete Marta como va a llegar esta otra vez allí. Entonces ahí ya empezamos también más jugadas. Que no
igual de todas maneras, al principio, con el globo pinchado más aquí, también nos ha dado bastante.
Sí, el pinchado es bueno, sí, ¿vale? Chicas, más chispa, vamos a darle un poquito más, Estamos desnatadas, vamos un poquito más.
Sí, exacto, el ataque, por ejemplo, con la víbora, yo he tirado fuera.
Bueno, no pasa nada.
Vamos.
Rodriguez starting the serve. They'll want to get a good lead in this game and hopefully claw something back before Ortega and Araujo serve in the next game, putting a little bit more pressure on them. All of these players will be happy with the news coming out yesterday that Padel will officially be included in the 20th Mediterranean Games in Italy, in Taranto in 2026.
15 all.
It's a credit there to the development and impact in the Mediterranean region that this sport has had across the 26 participating nations in that tournament. 32,000 paddle courts, over 9.5 million active players. Actually, nearly 50% of the world's paddle clubs and courts are located in these Mediterranean countries. And each nation will be able to enter 2 men's pairs, 2 women's pairs, and 1 mixed. And this could be some of the class that we get to see in that tournament as well. Araujo, she knows what she has to do with the por cuatro. She gets her energy from that. Look at that celebration as well. I just think Rodriguez and Orsi know that's going to hurt them in this game. And when they see Araujo in that position close to the net, they have to try and keep the ball low, prevent it from coming high.
6 games to 2.
And there we are, 6-2 in our first set, taken by Ortega and Araujo, our 4th seeds in the competition. Let's take a look at that set point. Araujo showing there that it's not all about the smash.
Tenemos que seguir haciendo exactamente lo mismo. insisto, cuando ellos se metieron un poquito en el partido, fueron más por distracciones nuestras. No perdamos el foco. Son 40 minutos de trabajo más intenso y sin desconcentrarse, sabiendo lo que tenemos que hacer, que es lo que funciona. ¿Está bien? Tu globo rápido, tu globo al medio, tu bandeja o vivo la firme al rincón de cadena Orsi. ¿Está bien? Sofi, un punto que mezclaste la bandeja, la víbora, y termina cayendo para nuestro lado. Pero no me importa, no es A o B. Justamente la variación de dónde sacamos ventaja. Está muy bien, Sofía, está muy bien. Si tenés alguna ventaja, un 40-15, un 40-0, solamente rápida, pero plantate bien y tirá agresiva. Otra cosa, bueno, ahora sacamos nosotros. Pero cuando saquen ella, Nuria va siempre de resto por arriba. Si no quieren estar tan pegadas en la red y empezar medio pasito más atrás, van a mandar sobre la jugada, ¿vale? Como no puedo hablar en el instante que viene, acuérdate que este es el último de bolas viejas,
For our first set then, 6-2, Ortega and Araujo. They managed to get those crucial break points. And those winning points that we've seen from Araujo consistently. A large number of those por cuatros. Pretty equal number of unforced errors between the two. So it's come down now to those break points and those amazing smashes from Araujo. A display of power. It's the ideal start for them in this second set, with Ortega on the serve. Ortega, in just 22 years old in 2019, finished in the top spot in the world rankings, the youngest player to reach a #1 ranking at the time. She also won the world best player in 2019 at the Padel Awards. However, not just a paddle player here is Marta Ortega. She also graduated in medicine in 2021, and that hard work and determination certainly translates here to the paddle court. Will be an inspiration for a lot of players on how to do both, how to balance studying and playing paddle.
Ball change.
And it's a good start for them in this second set. 40 love, they'll take confidence from that. Their coach on the sideline in between those sets, just giving them some advice on how to manage the other pair, what they're doing. Saying Rodriguez is hitting it high often, and how can they capitalize on that as much as possible. And they're changing over balls here. You would have heard the chair umpire ask for cambio de bolas, change the balls. They're playing here in the women's competition with the Head Pro S+.
New balls.
Slightly different from the Head Pro Plus that the men are playing with. And the reason for that mainly being the influence of playing inside, the height, atmospheric pressure, surface and temperature all contribute to how it feels being out there on the court.
30 meters, low 15.
And in these particular conditions here, then inside in Gijon, the ball behaviour does or can be rather slow. So that's why the women's balls in this side of the competition are faster. Help speed up the play on this professional circuit. solid from Orsi, the lefty in this pairing. That'll be the danger, I think, from Rodriguez and Orsi today. When she gets close to the net, it looks so nonchalant, so easy for her just to bring that ball down, her height really helping. Good smash from Araujo. I think Rodriguez was looking for that, for the por cuatro to go over the back, but didn't quite get enough behind it. Unlucky for Marta Ortega there. Looked like the ball just came off her racket. Not at quite the right place she was looking for. And just allowing Rodriguez on the front foot to find that gap. But it's so intelligently placed by Rodriguez there, so low. No spin off the glass. Coming back up to help Ortega in any way.
40-50.
Great block from Rodriguez at the net. Sort of fantastic rally here in this second set. Players switching side, running around the court, and Orsi and Rodriguez working really well together on the defence. And I think really well done there, getting the unforced error from Araujo. Both sides here really forced to get low, play the globo, the lob. A massive shout there from Rodriguez. Really happy after everything that went into that brilliant rally. Must be one of the best rallies we've seen so far in the competition. At such a pace, it's definitely one of the quicker matches. And that will just get faster and faster as we get into this round of 16, then into the quarterfinals tomorrow, semi-finals Saturday. And we'll be crowning our champions in the finals here on Sunday. Good try off the lob from Orsi. There it is again from Araujo. She's smiling. She knows that's her signature shot, and when she can just put it off so well from that position, I think both teams were using the lob well and strategically in that point. I'd say Rodriguez and Orsi, when they're using it, just need to make sure that they're forcing it as far back as possible to not allow Orsi to get too close to the net from those huge smashes.
15.
And you'll see a lot of lobs played on the Premier Padel Tour. It's a really important shot, allowing the defending players at the back of the court to push the net players as well to the back so they can themselves move forward. And actually, attacking move is the lob, contrary to tennis. But as we can see with the Araujo lobs, which are a little bit too short or too low,
15-30.
will be attacked aggressively by the opponents. So they need to be as high and deep as possible. And that's one of those, a fantastic lob there from Orsi, sending Marta to the back. It just looked like almost both went for that shot right down the middle, causing confusion amongst the players, and they'll be frustrated by that because they were both there in position. But it's a brilliant example there from Marta Ortega of a bajada, a shot played off the back glass, played from the lob.
30-40, 30-40.
This will be really key if Orsi and Rodriguez here can break the serve. Ortega and Araujo. And just unfortunate, Rodriguez following the ball out the court. It was really well watched. I think she knew it was coming and she goes with such speed, but just unable to reach that shot. Of course, players can run outside the court and play it back. Absolutely no worries with that if it goes out the outside, as long as it doesn't hit the floor first outside the court. And you'll find some of the most exciting and best shots from the tour come when the players are running outside to catch those balls and bring them back across. We saw an amazing example this morning from Eugenio against Triay and Brea. She ran out and almost crossed it parallel to the net, right outside the other side of the court. It was one of those magic shots that stick in your memory for sure. Key moments here for Rodriguez and Orsi. Break point for them, putting in everything. Well managed by Ortega, saw them both come up to the net on that side and forced them again to the back. A really long rally here, neither side wanting to make the error at such a key moment. But in the end, it's Marta Ortega who finds the net. Rodriguez and Orsi have found the break. Second set.
Esa bola quiero que estamos pasando. Si no cuelga, volvemos, ¿vale?
Sofia no está jugando nada por abajo. No. Está jugando sí. O de revés cuando adelanta ahí.
Es la otra la que está arriesgando un poquito más.
La otra, damos paso adelante, la otra pues me va a pasar.
Eso es, ¿vale? Atentas. Segundo, desde el primer puntito, chispa,
escúchame,
azul.
Solo nos centramos en el primero.
Sí, desde el primer
Nos olvidamos
puntito.
lo demás, ¿eh? Dale que te saco bien ahora.
Vamos. Y si no, sácame adelante, que abra, que luego empezamos a jugar nosotros, ¿vale? Vamos.
Pues si saco bien, puedo entrar con la volea bien.
Te vienes siempre aquí.
Claro, el problema es que saco a 2 por hora.
Intenta entrar, sobre todo, de tapar, sobre todo, se vas a la derecha, tapar aquí. Y si te queda bien, repítelo.
Repito, claro.
Con el cuerpo ya está, no le evites porque se mete con ella, ¿vale? Vamos.
Al servicio, Nuria Rodríguez.
Into this second set, it'll be Rodriguez and Orsi looking to maintain their serve here and put the pressure on the fourth seeds to try and take this to a third set. See Rodriguez on the back right, celebrating there with the big shout. She's ranked 25 in the world from Spain at 30 years of age. She's reached the round of 16 a few times now in different competitions, one of those being the Mexico Major last year. They played out in Riyadh, P1 in the first P1 and the first tournament of 2025 on the Premier Padel Tour. They did get knocked out in the round of 32 in a 3-set thriller. So close to them getting through, so they'll need to be capitalising and want to be taking this to another 3-set today. And you'll see from those shouts, renowned for her extremely competitive spirit on the court. She's executing precisely, and look at that through the legs from Marta Ortega.
40
on the replay, it's cheeky, those shots through the legs. It's such a well executed skill, and it looks fancy, it looks good. Despite that little bit of magic from Ortega, it's Rodriguez and Orsi leading the way in this second set. They found the break, and now will be 4-1 up. Three-1 up, and it's Ortega to serve. They really need to keep their service on this one for the pressure on Rodriguez and Orsi.
15 love.
They really do inject speed when it's on their service. Araujo particularly starting at the net. It's such a danger to Rodriguez and Orsi. They really capitalised on it in the first set here. And we'll need to keep doing that, but reduce those unforced errors. The unforced errors in the first set were pretty even, but with a lot more winners played from Ortega and Araujo's side of the court. Great serve from Ortega. We've seen her switch up the serve quite a lot during the match, sometimes towards the middle T-spot, sometimes a little bit more central, and now she seems to have switched up a little bit more in this game, going towards the glass. Araujo mixing it up a little bit, maybe thinking, don't always need to go for the massive powerful smash. Can I catch them off guard by going a little bit softer down the gap in the middle? It's intelligent play, that. Once you've shown how good you can be with those por cuatro, por tres over the back, you can start to mix it up. This time Rodriguez has got it. What a run outside, bringing it back into play. And that's what makes this tour and this game so exciting. When you see shots like that and the spirit that these players put into it to follow it all the way outside and keep the rally going. It's so commendable. And the rally continues. Brilliant play from Orsi. And a huge cheer from the crowd. as they lap up that fantastic rally. We had Rodriguez running out the court, then coming back in to take the block. We had Orsi just clinching that looked like it was on its way out. And eventually, it was Ortega with into the net. They're still up here, though, in this game. And really need to capitalise on this point before allowing it to go to deuce. And there it is, that's the point. It's well played from them. It was such a strong performance from Rodriguez and Orsi in that game, though, giving us a real show.
Sí, nosotros tenemos que hacer lo mismo, ¿eh?
Claro, yo lo que le he dicho a Sofia, para mí hay que darle, concentrarnos un pelín más en el globo para intentar pasarlas.
Sí, pero yo
eso nos va a dar también más espacio.
Yo lo que te digo es que cambiamos del globo rápido que nos venía dando muchos resultados al globo alto. El globo alto, Nuria se acomoda, te sale bien de pared, a Orsi le da más tiempo a retroceder, entonces agarremos la pelota y tirémosla para adelante, porque hasta ahora por pegada no nos han ganado puntos que digamos, si nos queda la defendemos tranquilamente y después cuando te la llevaste, acuérdate, cuando te la llevaste a Orsi para atrás y se la tocaste derecha, le caminaste muy bien, entonces esa es nuestra jugada que a nosotros nos dio resultado, ¿vale? El globo de ella, el rápido y el tuyo el que va por el medio, ahí es donde está la clave, pero para llegar a tener la pelota cómoda y tirar ese globo hay que laburar un poquito, hay que apretar. ¿Estamos? ¿Vamos? Vamos, chicas, vamos. Cuidado con Nuria que está más peligrosa ahora. Está más valiente, está tirando, camina para adelante. Sáquenle la pelota en el momento que está un poquito más caliente con la bola. Vamos. Va Marta ahora.
Words from the coach there for Ortega and Araujo. Hay que apretar, you've got to squeeze them now. How they will do that, probably with Araujo coming up a little bit closer to the net to try and get a few more of those winning points that boded so well for them in the first set. But it's sort of Orsi and Rodriguez off to a flying start again in this match. I think Orsi's just working really well with Rodriguez, finding herself a little bit closer to the net and able to hit those cross-court attacking shots.
40-15.
Ortega there was looking, I think, for a long lob. Just didn't manage to clear the net. Quite uncharacteristic of her. She's so diligent with those lobs normally, as we can see now. Well followed by Rodriguez in the corner. Araujo with the power. With the way Orsi and Rodriguez are playing now, it's definitely looking like this could go to a third set. Araujo looking visibly frustrated. They've been trying to squeeze them, but Rodriguez and Orsi have found fire in their bellies in this second set, hitting far more winners than they did in the first.
0-15, low 15.
And after these intense, strong rallies at the minute, it feels like Rodriguez and Orsi are managing to hold on, not force anything into the net, whereas it's Ortega, Araujo and Ortega on that right-hand side. He's just finding the net a little bit and bringing those rallies to an end in favour of Rodriguez and Orsi. See the power in Araujo though. Her whole body almost coming off the ground when she's hitting those smashes.
Touch.
Brilliant from Orsi. Unlucky that a touch of the net means that it's a fault, unfortunately, because she was
15
in a really good position there to reach up after the ball actually hitting the top of the court. It did, I think it bounced off the top, completely fine, of course.
Fault.
But it doesn't look like at the minute that this is going to be a repeat of the P1 round of 32 in Madrid when these pairs last met, where Ortega and Araujo won 6-3, 6-1.
30-15. What are you 40-15.
With new pairings in the female draw, could be an interesting final this year. It's currently Brea and Brea Gonzalez who have the most P2 titles, 4 each. And also the highest streak of P2 titles between them. There's only 2 players actually with a Premier Padel title that never won a P2 title. That's Jessica Castello and Claudia Jensen. But Ortega and Araujo finding a bit of comfort in that last game.
Sí, suelta. Es lo mismo ayer, vamos por arriba y seguimos igual, ¿no? Vamos a aprovechar que vamos por arriba. Claro, vamos a soltar.
Era algo medio corto, o sea que...
Vale, vamos con el saque. ¿Sí?
¿Cómo tú saques?
Otra vez, atenta, sobre todo a ver la... ¿Sacas tú uno? Vale, sacas, atenta a esta, ¿vale?
Y saco a muerte derecha igual, no la voy a evitar, pero subo a muerte y atenta a esta.
Cierra bien, si va con peso no la va a cambiar, es la que no va con peso la que te puede cambiar el ángulo, ¿vale? Así que ahí intenta estar un pasito, ¿vale? Segundo, los dos anteriores, una saca aquí en la verja, que tal, otra en el palo, pero están las jugadas todas perfectas, ¿vale? Si no ha salido ha sido por esas dos cosas, pero la jugada está perfecta, ¿vale? ¿Vamos? ¿Vamos?
Ahora,
Venga, vamos los dos.
Segundo servicio. Keep it there, 15 love.
Orsi and Rodriguez with the upper hand here on the service. And as we look forward to the rest of the competition today, another round of 16 match later on this afternoon in the women's draw, we have our top seeds Arias Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria. It's Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. Sanchez and Jose Maria will be looking to add another Premier Padel trophy to their cabinets. They both won 12 respectively. It's then between Gemma Triay, Brea and Brea Gonzalez on 7 Premier Padel trophies each. Marta Ortega has won 3 in her time, Sofia Araujo 2. And Sofia Araujo is actually the only non-Spanish or Argentinian player who's ever won a Premier Padel title. That was the Genova and Nugiza P2. Let's see if they can do this again this year. They'll have to get through this tricky round of 16 match first though. And these rallies just continuing, putting a smile on the players' faces. They must relish playing in these environments against the top seeds, ranging from Arias Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria through to players like this, 4th seed Ortega and Araujo. Well run across the court from Araujo. You can see from her celebration she feels that was 100% worth how much effort she put into that. She's so quick to get over in anticipation, and she knows that that's a key point here. They have to get the break point to then go into their service game. And it's getting passionate out there on the court. You can hear it from the reactions of the players when they win the point, how much this means and how determined they are on either side. Araujo couldn't just quite replicate the previous shot of getting close to the net. Forcing Nuria Rodriguez to the back of the court here. Good block from Ortega. Giving Araujo the chance to smash, but she opts to go for the slightly slower shot, hoping to find space in between those players. Again, right down the centre of the court, trying to get them moving. An intelligent play from Ortega.
30-40.
Move Rodriguez and Orsi to one side of the court, get them off balance, and then just feint it there over her right shoulder. You can see Orsi and Rodriguez, their balance going across the other way. They were convinced it was going to be more of a powerful shot, likely into the other corner from Ortega. That's her intelligence and mentality coming through in the game here, how well she's able to strategize within the point itself. Think a few steps ahead.
Iguales, Dios.
Oh, to be able to see inside those coaches' notebooks, hey? I'm sure it would be an incredible insight into this elite world of professional paddle.
Ventaja Rodríguez Orsi.
It's a really key point here then, if Rodriguez and Orsi can maintain the advantage to win the game. It will put pressure on Ortega and Araujo going into their service. But not quite. Just within their grasp. And just long there by Orsi. These two on court constantly communicating. Nuria Rodriguez here, feeling more comfortable with the smashes, as I think she's gone through this game and maybe taking a note out of Orsi's book, because that was just fantastic. She got so much power behind that, came all the way back over the side, and even though we had Ortega running out, it was always going to be a difficult one to regain on that angle.
Out. Rodríguez Orsi. Rodríguez Orsi gana por 5 juegos a 3. They lead by 5 games to 3.
That was a really key moment for Rodriguez and Orsi, taking them to 5-3 in this second set. It is Ortega and Araujo on the serve, but it will mean they'll have to break Rodriguez and Orsi in the next game in order to win the match.
Love 15.
The narrative in the early part of this game was very much seemed like Ortega and Araujo in control on their service. They were finding ways to get Araujo in good positions to unleash her power in the smash, what she knows she's comfortable with, what she knows is more likely to win the point. And Rodriguez and Orsi have grown into this. Orsi getting herself also into positions now where she can leverage her power, and I think Rodriguez is complementing it well. They've found a spark, they're communicating well, they're encouraging each other well together. And at the minute, it's just Ortega and Araujo that are finding a few more unforced errors, and I think not managing to get Araujo in those offensive smash positions as much as they were at the beginning of the match. can see what it means to them. The passion that they have as a pair. And that passion and competitive spirit is something regularly noted for Nuria Rodriguez, alongside the charisma of Orsi. But it's set point for Rodriguez and Orsi. If they can put this away, we will be going to a third set. I don't want to give this away lightly. Great reflexes at the net from both sides. Maybe Orsi there, they're just getting a little bit overexcited by the moment of the match and finding its way into the net. Just the shot too low, didn't quite get the right trajectory of the racket. And that will be frustrating for them. Bringing it to juice and giving Ortega and Araujo a little chance of sneaking back into this set. But they are fighting Ortega and Araujo. Rodriguez extremely visibly frustrated there. And it makes sense, the frustration. It's these small bits that you can't let slip away when you've got that advantage to take the win in the second set. Ortega and Araujo look calm, they've got them running. Great block at the net from Ortega. Good sportsmanship always shown in these paddle games. Rodriguez making a real point of saying sorry to Ortega. It's never intentional when the ball hits another player. But in this kind of enclosed space, it's inevitable, and there it is. Orsi and Rodriguez have got the advantage to take this second set. They have to use it now. Great block from Orsi, and again another block from Orsi, and a third one. They'll just be thinking, force Ortega and Araujo to make the error here. That's their job. And what a fantastic finish from Orsi, right into the corner. They've got the second set, it will go to a third. It was looking like this at the beginning of the second set. Orsi and Rodriguez just came out fighting. We'll go to the third set decider. that's Gemma Triay there watching in the crowd.
Seguimos trabajando, seguimos moviendo la bola, seguimos yendo, seguimos moviéndonos a bloqueos, que no dependiendo está perfecto, ¿vale? Pero que no se vaya rápido, ¿vale? Traga, no vaya a ser ahora que la liemos.
Esto está más espeso que...
Vale. Vamos con el saque. Sí, ¿qué pasa, Nuria?
No tenemos nada, no tenemos nada, vamos a seguir con esta dinámica.
¿Entendés? Independientemente del último punto que ha ganado Orsi, cuando bien le jugamos fuerte sobre el bloqueo de revés, que lo que la mina mejor hace, porque ahí te las tapa todas, y cuando te viene a volear, tirar un moco por el medio, que tenga la pelota sobre la derecha abajo, y después, con tu velocidad de piernas, le comes la red. Tirásela a Nuria, que te la baja con slice, cuando te la baja con slice, se la vuelves a repetir. Se acabó la jugada, pero hay que neutralizarla, porque caemos en la trampa y le queremos seguir tirando más fuerte para ver que tenemos más fuerza. No tenemos más fuerza. La mina la serie.
El 40-0 ha sido posicional y el 40 goles ha sido inteligencia. Los 2 puntos que perdemos vuelven a ser yendo contra el frontón.
Pero por eso te digo, primero eso, y segundo, otra vez, cuando
Eso
volvemos
nos puede agobiar porque Nuria defiende bien. Y Nuria va a sacar otra y otra. Y Orsi también está defendiendo bien. Entonces, vamos, no está mal.
Yo estoy de acuerdo, pero dejamos de hacer lo que veníamos haciendo. Dejamos de hacer lo que veníamos haciendo, que es tirarle el globo rápido a Orsi, que cuando se la toca la pelota, y después, Sofía, no le tires a Orsi por el revés, porque les está bloqueando bien. Si te viene, cuando te viene a volear, lo mismo que le decía Marta, cuando te viene a volear Orsi, otra vez, vuelo con Nuria largo, y de última, si le vas sacando la cambias por el medio. Si ella presiona sobre el rincón de Orsi, quédate la parte. Bien, genial. Pero no es esa.
Into the second set then, with Rodriguez and Orsi finding the break points. Pretty equal across the board, a couple more winners on their side, and it's those break points that have made all the difference in both sets. Both will try and reduce their unforced errors even more. It's already lower than the first set. They've warmed up into this game. And this then will not be a repeat of the P1 in Madrid last year that was over in 2 sets. Ortega and Araujo taking it for the win, and Orsi and Rodriguez, they came out fighting in that second set. Almost a different energy to what we saw in the first. And they've got the advantage here serving first in this third set. It will be a passionate third set. Both wanting so much to make it through to those quarterfinals. Our 4th seeds, Ortega and Araujo, they're in the pink. They want to challenge here, or will have come into this competition wanting to challenge for the title off the back of a really successful 2024 for the pair, just growing in confidence and comfortability together. And of course we're only on stop 2 of the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour out of 24 stops spanning 16 countries. 7 new locations coming into that, including Buenos Aires, Cancun, a stop in Germany for the first time as well, in the US in Miami. Those new stops in March, inaugural tournaments in Miami and Cancun, then to Chile. We will come back to Spain in May, to Paraguay, then Argentina. A truly international circuit that the best players in the world are competing on so regularly. Not much rest between tournaments, especially if they play in the FIP tournaments as well, those bronze, silver, gold, which all contribute towards ranking points as well.
Primer juego de último set. First game, final set.
And there's some new additions to the calendar as well in 2025. The FIP Euro Padel Cup taking place in July, replacing the European Padel Championships, where 40 nations will compete. The idea of even more nations competing due to the huge growth of padel worldwide, and particularly in Europe. More and more athletes getting the opportunity to measure themselves at that international competitive level. Try and compete against these exceptional Mediterranean nations. And Argentina as well, where our top players in this draw are coming from. And if you're listening here from the UK, of course, the GB team will be there. They also played out at the European Championships this year, the men finishing 7th, the women 10th. Meaning that they will qualify. Have to play in a phase 1, which is the 5th to the 16th ranked in Europe, playing in that phase of the competition.
Team 15 love.
There's also a change in the calendar with the FIP Intercontinental Cup, which is an evolution of the former America versus Europe, and a new addition is now part of the FIP's official calendar, taking place every other year. A little bit like the Ryder Cup, you might say, for golf, switching between America or Europe to be played each time. So a jam-packed calendar for these players, and this is just the beginning. Maybe a bit lucky for Orsi and Rodriguez there at the net. Looked like they might have both touched the ball. A little bit of confusion as they both come in with a righty and a lefty on the same team. And Marta Ortega here serving. Good block from Orsi at the net. We've seen really good net play from both sides in this match. They're getting themselves into good aggressive positions. They're fast on the volley.
30-15.
And you can see Marta Ortega there celebrating, because that's such a good shot to play right down to the feet of Orsi. Crowd there, even with the reaction of, she was so close, Nuria Rodriguez, going outside on the court, because I'm sure Ortega thought that that was game over, and she was so close, almost a little laugh in disbelief there, just missing the ball by centimetres. But we've seen her determination, Rodriguez, time and time again, to get outside the court for those returns. It's such a credit to her determination of the point is never lost. An excellent mantra to play by.
40-30, 40-30.
Ortega and Araujo will have to take advantage here of that really good break in the first game, and having a bit of a blanket if they're able to go 2-0 up here in the third and final set. And they've managed it. They'll be happy with that. Gives them a little bit of breathing room as Rodriguez and Orsi serve. It's a good start to this final set for them. After letting Rodriguez and Orsi come back at them into the game in that second set. They've just come into this a little bit more clinical. And they're forcing Orsi and Rodriguez back right to the back glass with those low shots that are very difficult. Good block from Orsi. And there it is. That's the power we saw in the first set. Back in the game. She's pumped. It was a brilliant shot selection. All the way back over this side. And I think Orsi and Rodriguez will have to try and prevent that happening as much as possible if they want to take the win and go into the quarterfinals today. They want to keep the ball away from that kind of mid-court position for Araujo to implement that power.
Love 30.
Ortega and Araujo started the year off well in the Riyadh P1. They got into the semi-finals there. They were playing against the top-seeded Sanchez and Jose Maria. Beaten 6, love 7-5. Before that, in the quarterfinals, they played exceptionally well versus Canovas and Velasco, winning 6-1 and then 7-5. And whoever comes away with the victory here will be playing either Lara Barrera and Lorena Rufo, or the 8th-seeded Jessica Castello Aranzazu Osuro in the quarterfinals.
30-40.
And if you want to see how our other matches are going on, you can check on the Premier Padel website, or of course download the Qatar Airways Premier Padel app, where you can check live scores, statistics on the games. You can buy tickets if you're near and want to go and watch any of them. And you can also predict among your friends who you think will be the winners. You can also grab news of what's been happening here in the other matches of the Gijon P2 tournament.
They lead by 3 games to love. Cambio de bolas, por favor. Ball change.
They'll take confidence from this 3-0 up in this final set. Araujo and Ortega.
Se plantan para salir de pared, están a tu derecha. Tenés dos opciones. Por eso, parate un pasito más atrás, protegé la derecha, porque si te salen por el centro, vos o de revés la cubrís muy bien o le jugás con el rebote de pared. ¿Entendés? No tenés...
más para que me dé tiempo a ver también.
Exactamente, si te parás un paso más atrás y te salen fuerte por la derecha, tenés más tiempo para bloquear. Si te sale por el revés, o jugás con el rebote de pared o esta tuya natural es muy buena. ¿Está bien?
Pero con las dos doy un paso atrás o con Nuria.
Nuria sobre todo.
Sí, no, la otra.
Sí, pero no te olvides que Orsi sale o por el medio o abierta a tu derecha. Para el revés de Sofia no sale nunca.
Marta.
¿Qué?
Quiero esto. Voy con primero, aunque sacas como.
Saltale encima. Tirátela y saltale encima.
Igual
Saltale
son
encima.
nuevas, ¿no?
Sí, por eso, porque son pelotas nuevas. Si vas sobre el revés de Orsi, acordate que el
Claro, lo que pasa es que me viene para verla bien.
Mejor, pero después jugala por el medio.
Vale, empiezo
Sí, dale, genial. Pero ten en cuenta que si te viene al revés, esa va por el medio, no va para el lado de Nuria, si no abre mucho la cancha. Abajo.
Ahí, Marta, vamos.
Va, Sofía.
Vamos.
Marca este.
¿Damos este jueguito? Va.
Venga, vamos, Carlos, vamos.
Al servicio Sofia Araujo con bolas nuevas, new balls.
Good rally to start off. It's fourth game in the final set.
Out. 15-0, 15 love.
Out there on the court, it's a couple of our more experienced older players here competing on the tour. There's been a lot of young talents as well shining on the opening day yesterday. Andrea Ostero and Alejandro Alonso demonstrated here why they're regarded as two of the most promising rising stars.
30-0, 30 love.
They secured a really well-deserved victory over Barrera 6-2, 6-1. An incredibly ambitious young pairing, aiming to establish themselves among the world's elite duos. We'll see how they get on in the rest of the competition following that as the next few days go on. But now it seems like Ortega and Araujo have found that bit of energy they needed.
30-15.
One more time, Rodriguez giving it everything to get outside the court, and it just, like the last one, she's there in the right place, just said she's missing a bit with her racket, not being able to see the ball properly because of the court. Such a credit though to her determination to get there in the first place. It expends a lot of energy having to go that fast and react that quickly. She's so agile and quick. And it's unfortunate that that's not paying off here as it goes 4-0 in this final set. Rodriguez and Orsi unable to maintain their serve at all, with all the breaks going to Ortega and Araujo. A little bit more reminiscent of the first set here. Good block from Araujo. Nicely followed by Ortega. Great block from Orsi. She stretched so well, but again, it's so dangerous when it brings it back up to that height for Araujo to smash just like that. She almost makes it look so easy at that position. But there's Orsi responding. Herself up so close to the net. And I think Araujo frustrated at not being able to get it over her head or finding a little space that Orsi can't reach. And this will be their chance here, Orsi and Rodriguez, to maintain their service, get a game back.
15-30.
Good use of the boast off the back glass from Araujo. That is uncharacteristic of Orsi. It just came off her racket wrong, really, for the smash. And the ball's gone out of the court into the crowd. She'll be frustrated at that. She was in such a key position to be able to bring the ball down, and it's just maybe a tiny little lapse in concentration or thinking too hard about the outcome rather than the process that makes that happen.
30-40.
And they need to find that energy, I think, Orsi Rodriguez, that they had in the second set. Gone a little bit flat as they've been under pressure here from the fourth seeds. They've got the serve, they've still got the advantage. And good, Rodriguez moving about, had such agility over the court on that left-hand side, that able to anticipate where the ball was going to come back to, and I think just catching Marta Ortega close to the net. It's a moment that Orsi and Rodriguez need here. They need a bit of fireball back in. They've got the advantage again. Orsi on the serve.
Es primer servicio.
Good from Araujo, just finding the gap in the middle and forcing Rodriguez back. Well watched from Ortega. And a brilliant work from Rodriguez there. Straight down the middle of Ortega and Araujo, causing a bit of confusion, it looked, between the players who was going to go for that, bounce off the glass in a really difficult manner. Just came straight back down, no bounce at all.
Para mí es la calidad del globo.
Y
para mí
darle un poquito de altura, conseguimos ese toque y empezamos a ordenar tranquilo.
Para mí, Sofía la ha tocado mucho, nos ha ganado muchas pelotas. Sí. Eso es que os estamos tirando el globo medio tibio.
Claro, sí. El globo que hemos salido, el tuyo de Martita, era el segundo palo, ahí le pego yo también. Claro. El otro de Sofía y tal, son globos medio malos.
Entonces, sí, por eso que no estamos consiguiendo que pase la línea para atrás.
¿Vale?
Sí, que juegue con baja de pared.
Eso.
Eso me da igual. Lo que no quiero sobre todo es que le pegue. Y si no le pega, ya tenemos mucho ganado para nuestro orden que estamos jugando bien, ¿vale? Hay que llegar a ese puntito, ¿vale?
Vamos, Nuria,
Vamos.
Vamos a romper aquí,
Somos capaces.
Sí, no, somos capaces, no. Es lo que mejor se nos da. En el mar desde abajo. Así vamos con ello.
Vamos, romper estamos, vamos.
Vamos, para adelante.
Ortega and Araujo, a key moment for them here. If they can retain their service, then it will really put pressure on Rodriguez and Orsi when it's their turn. Ortega went for it this time. She was quick out the court, but unable to just get a touch to retrieve it, although very close. The ball just travelling too fast away from her there.
Brea 30-15.
It feels like there's an increased intensity here in the game. A little bit more stillness from the crowd. Good lob from Araujo, forcing Rodriguez back. Each just trying to avoid those unforced errors and win the net as much as possible.
40-15.
Good block from Rodriguez. Araujo was trying to find that gap down the middle, it didn't quite come.
40-30.
It's been a tough match physically for both sides, this one. an incredible amount of running across the court, outside the court in some cases, and both teams have done really well at getting their opposition to move in and out of positions that they feel comfortable in. That's a great rally, meaning it's Ortega and Araujo going into this final game 5-1 up in this final set. Although Rodriguez and Orsi to serve, so they'll have to break their serve to take the set and take the game. Rodriguez and Orsi will have to stay positive here. They've got the serve. It's good for their mentality going into this. And having that serve will mean they've just got that slight advantage of being able to be initially more aggressive at the net. So when the return does come from Araujo or Ortega, they are in a more attacking position initially. And that was really well worked by Rodriguez, the bajada off the glass. That hit the body of Rodriguez there, which is why the point goes to Ortega and Araujo.
15-30.
And the second time we've just seen a little slip from Orsi there, with the ball coming off the top of the racket. As the game goes on, as the fatigue sets in, it's not just physical fatigue but mental fatigue. These are long matches, especially when it goes to 3 sets, and they worked so hard in that second set to regain. And this will be the match point for Ortega and Araujo if they can win this from Rodriguez's serve. A big encouragement coming in from the crowd. They're trying to tell them this isn't over. Great work from Ortega to get up to the net. But there is the winner from Araujo. It is our 4th seeds, Ortega and Araujo, who win the match in 3 sets.
Bueno, pues tenemos ya las ganadoras en este segundo duelo. Vamos a
what a way to finish in true Araujo style there, with the smash going over the back. They will be happy with that result for sure. A good opening first set for them, a difficult second set perhaps, when Rodriguez and Orsi came out fighting, and they really did, but the experience of Ortega and Araujo on this world stage time and time again has meant they will be going through into the quarterfinals. And plenty more to come here today. We'll be heading over to the men. Sergio, Arias, Diogo, Jesus taking on second seed Simone, Iacovino and Lorenzo di Giovanni. Live all day from centre court here at the Gijon P2. Final match summary then in 3 sets finding more of the break points. It was Ortega and Araujo in the end. It's them with the majority of the smashes and the winners coming from Araujo's power. He's managed to win them that game today through to the quarters. But there are 4 more matches here on centre court. The Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez in this Gijon P2. Ortega and Araujo still to find out who they will play in the quarters. Arura, Barrera, Rufo, Castello and Osuro. And we do have our top seeds playing on this court. Not before 3 p.m. local time, with Ari Sanchez and Pablo José Bardia taking on Marina Guinal and Victoria Iglesias. But up next, our men's round of 16. Live here from Gijon in our first P2 of the year, our first time in Spain this year for the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour.
Central el partido de octavos de final.
Always Premier Padel Tour. Welcome back to the Gijon P2 third match of the day in the center court, and we'll have the second seeds Iacovino and Giovanni taking on Arias and Jesus. Hello again, welcome to the Gijon P2. We are in this magnificent Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez. It's a day where the top seeds are making their debut here in the center court. And one of them are Iacovino and Giovanni. The Italians are the second seeds in this main draw. Arias and Jesus, the underdogs in this match, but you never know. Good to see also three different nationalities here. We have Italy, we have Portugal, and we have Spain. And speaking of the players, time for us to introduce them. The underdogs, Arias from Spain, and from Portugal, Diogo Jesus. Here they are, here they come after winning yesterday their first ever Premier Padel match. They did it against Meirelles and William Guevara. Diogo Jesus could be their first ever Portuguese player to make it to a quarterfinal in Premier Padel. They're talking about the men, obviously. We have Sofia Araujo. She just played, she's in the quarters, and she has a couple titles in Premier Padel, one in Genova and the other one in New Giza. But for the men, this could be the first time that we have a Portuguese player in the quarters. For that to happen, Arias and Jesus have to beat these two. They have to knock down the second seeds, Lorenzo Di Giovanni and Simone Iacovino. A lot of experience with Lorenzo Di Giovanni, the highest ranked player here today, playing for the national team always. A very physical, very tall player. We'll talk about them later on during the warm-up. But first we have to take the official picture. We have to do the coin toss. Music's on here in the Gijon P2 in this beautiful arena. Second tournament of the season after Riyadh, and the first one of the P2 category. As you already know, the top 100 from the FIP ranking. Those players decided not to participate in this tournament, in this championship here in Gijon. That's the reason why we have the honor and the chance to discover a lot of new players, and to have players like Iacovino and Di Giovanni with a big chance to make it far in this competition. Players to the court. Same for the umpire, and we will have the coin toss.
minutos, 3 minutes. El partido se jugará al mejor de 3 sets, contra todos ellos si fuera necesario. El sorteo ha sido ganado por la pareja Jesús Arias, que ha escogido restar. Un minuto, 1 minute. Tiempo, time, 2 minutos para el comienzo del partido, 2 minutes, start to the match.
La ves clara, yo también, cada mí con el efecto me va a subir, entonces si la tengo clara voy a bater. Vale. Sacan ellos, ¿no? Sí, empezamos bien, sin errores, nos vamos. Vamos que nosotros. Vamos a aprovechar.
Non è neanche troppo esagerata questa.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And the countdown. 4 players, 1 ticket to the quarterfinals. Arias, Jesus, Iacovino, and Giovanni. Portugal, Spain, and Italy. The second seeds making their debut here in the Gijon P2. The Giovanni to serve.
Bueno. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119
A big chance for these 4 players. Green light. The way we go. Good ball. The first point goes for the underdogs, Arias and Jesus. Squeezing it into the corner. Nicely done. Going for the smash now, the Portuguese Diogo Jesus, showing all his power, this time finding the net on the way. I can imagine a lot of people watching from Italy now. Ciao a tutti. Now the Giovanni going for the smash. The Portuguese, the first one to the net, but the second one bringing it back home. 15-30. Good start now for Arias and Diogo Jesus. Di Giovanni slicing it to the corner. Nice volley. We were mentioning this during the warm-up, how having a match already in the tournament, in the competition, gives you already a perspective and a feel on how the conditions are here in Gijon. Arias and Jesus playing already one match and winning in straight sets. Having a good performance. It's going to be an advantage for them compared to Di Giovanni and Iacovino for the Italians' first match of the entire tournament. And they will have a break point, Arias and Diogo Jesus. 30-40. Short lob. And the tall Arias Aznar making them pay. No por tres from Di Giovanni. Now Arias and Jesus at the net. Another smash from Arias, and the magical touch from Iacovino. This for the highlight reel. First game of the match, and Iacovino showing all his class. Much better to do it when you're facing a break point. Look at that touch. Putting the ball to sleep close to the net.
Ventaja Iacovino Di Giovanni.
From class and love to power and physicality. Iacovino saving the break point, and now Di Giovanni sending it por tres to give the team the first chance to win the first game of the match. Nice bounce off the fence. Saving the situation, Iacovino and Di Giovanni. The Italians are up in the match.
Al servicio Jesús Diogo. Quince-0. 50 love. Treinta-0. 30 love.
Iacovino and Di Giovanni going to the net. and earning a couple break points. 30, oh, excuse me. Thought it was 15-30. It was a 30-15, now a 30-all. Good push again from Giovanni. Trying to go for the chiquita, Iacovino. But that chiquita was too short. Too small. Arias, the smash, he has a lot of power. The overhead is more than good. Bringing it home. And the game for Arias and Jesus.
Al servicio Simone Iacovino.
People watching from Italy, people watching from Portugal, people watching from Spain, people watching from the US. You hate to see it. Last fighter from Iacovino, sending it straight into the back wall. And now a freebie from Arias. We have a couple more matches on the way. In Court 2 and Court 3, we have Bea Caldera and Carmen Goenaga facing Bea González and Claudia Fernández. And then we have Sara Ruiz Soto and Giorgia Marchetti, another Italian. It's an Italian party today. Facing Ale Salazar and Vero Virceda. A lot of people asking about Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. They will play today in the final match of the day in the center court. The champions of the FIP Gold in Paredes, Portugal. They're here to play and to see how Iacovino smashes the ball hard. Using the spin of the contrapared. Whenever you have a contrapared, the spin is going to help the smasher, the opponent, to kick it. Giovanni using the bounce and going for the bajada de pared to the corner. That's a rocket from Lorenzo. Lolo Di Giovanni to get another game. The Italians are up 2-1.
Estamos bien, ¿no? Fin de su saque. Lo demos 2-3 bolas. Ahí no pueden ser. Vamos a nuestro saque sin cabeza. No pegarle por los. Si le pegas, pégale ahí. Vamos, Ahora, con los dos juntos, Si echamos el globo alto, ¿qué? El globo arriba, sí. Y no tiene que ser un buen globo. Si te pega, si te trae, muy bien para él, ¿sabes? Pero... Vamos, mi saque, Está muy bajo. Vamos a no regalar tanto en el resto, vamos a regalar el resto tuyo, otro globo mío. Vamos a hacer eso. En el resto, si no falla el resto, vamos otra vez. Vamos.
Al servicio Sergio Arias.
Sergio Arias serving now. He's only 20 years of age. He played last week in the FIP Silver in Valencia. Did great, making it to the semis. A guy that knows what it feels to win a FIP competition. He did that accomplishment in the FIP La Nuria 2024. That was a FIP promotion. Competing internationally and now playing for the first time in a main draw in Premio Padel. 4 players at the net. And speaking of Arias, here he goes. Always so nice when you're talking about the players saying good things and the next thing he does is a winner. Thank you, Arias. Thank you, Sergio. Di Giovanni clipping the net, leaving it short. Arias, and Arias again.
40-0, fourth love.
Three in a row, Sergio Arias. And how to love Arias Jesus, making the match to be just like in the beginning, 2-all. No breaks. Not having a single break point. It's a fast score, the one that we have player today. Lorenzo Di Giovanni placed in the 127th position of the ranking. This time it's good. Good smash from Di Giovanni. Blocked down the line. Impressive how quick he was at the net, Iacovino. It was not easy at all. He was unprotected. It was a 2v1. Jesus and Arias pushing to the net there, going towards Iacovino, going goalkeeper mode there, Iacovino, turning Gigi Buffon for a second. And now getting a super smash over the Portuguese. 3 points in a row, Iacovino taking care of business. Effortless por tres, brushing the ball to perfection. Lolo Di Giovanni. This time Arias was not expecting the ball to leave the court. And on the hold for Digio and Iacovino, 3-2 first set.
No puedes verla ni oírla, aunque sí sentirla en cada giro que das. Cuidándola día a día, echará raíces, crecerá, convirtiéndose en uno de los sentimientos más primarios que existen. Seguridad, continuidad.
Pero estamos bien, ¿eh?
Sí, sí, sí.
Vamos que saque,
Adesso, proviamo. Una qui dal basso, però facciamo.
Back to the center court. No break so far, no break points. 4 players and 1 ticket to the quarterfinals. Enjoying the Gijon P2 of the Portuguese, Diogo Jesus to serve. And the glass fighter from Iacovino. Moving Iacovino and Di Giovanni. Making them discover every single corner of the court. Going crazy, Iacovino and Di Giovanni going to the net, then running back, then again to the net. Good ball movement from Arias and Jesus. That's going to be easy money for Arias, but Giovanni was very close to saving it. Short ball, close to the net. Little present for Sergio Arias, not Santi, Sergio Arias. It was close to Giovanni. Playing all the angles, Jesus, but the Italians closing the door. Jesus refusing to play the lob. And to the net goes Iacovino and all hold. 3 games apiece. Nothing going on for the receiving teams. The serve has been a key so far in the match for both teams, for Iacovino Di Giovanni and for Arias Jesus. The winner of this match will face Cabeza and Garcia, the team that knocked down Richters and Meyer in straight sets. Cabeza and Garcia yet to drop a set in the entire tournament, having a week. Probably watching this game as well. That's a short lob from the Portuguese. Easy money. That's cash. Dijo and the winner. If you're Di Giovanni in the Iacovino, it's also very tough coming to this tournament, being the second seed. You have a lot of pressure. People are expecting you to deliver, to be at least in the semis or in the finals. For players that probably are not used to being in this kind of situations in Premier Padel, yes, they play a lot internationally, they go to the FIP tournaments, but if you're a top seed in Premier Padel, you have a pressure. And that could be an enemy for the Italians today and during the week if they don't manage it in a proper way. Arias to the net, pushing too much to the net, trying to block that attack from Di Giovanni. 40-15, and again, the serving team just dictating the rules here. Unprotected, that chiquita from Di Giovanni was too easy, too predictable. Easy to read. Arias stepping forward, catching the ball as high as possible. Iacovino had nothing to do. Is going to go for the smash, and he will get the por tres. Iacovino, and all the hold. 4-3 for Iacovino Di Giovanni, as we're approaching the end of the first set.
Everything stops. The heart wakes up, ready to roar. The lights of the course are calling to us.
It doesn't matter who is on the other side.
Out there, we are free.
And we are unstoppable. We are ready.
Smetta. Quando tu ci stai schiuso perché si smetta. Sì.
Secondo me dobbiamo già là. Sì, non io una volta, non sono neanche Noi siamo, quello è.
Sì, sì.
Not a lot of talking between the Giovanni and Iacovino. Not a single word between the Italians. Clearly, they know the strategy. They will go for it now. Break here could give them the chance to serve for the first set. Pressure's on now for Arias and Jesus. Good serve going to the sidewall, making it hard for Iacovino. I just love to see you go to the benches, you take a break. The first point, you win it with a good serve. We love to see it. Iacovino the push, but finding the net. That was the right idea. The ball from the Portuguese Jesus flew too much. He gave him a chance to push, to attack, but Iacovino was not precise with the execution. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. One of the bloopers of the tournament. I'm sure next time Jesus will at least try to get all the way. That hurts. Iacovino from the line, smashing it hard. Good overhead, good kick smash. He was deep, very deep. Iacovino from downtown, 30-all. Good situation now for the second seed, Iacovino and Di Giovanni. This could be the chance, it could be the moment. Just like that, is gone. A couple missed return from this guy, Iacovino. 3 points in the key moment, not ideal, not good for the program. Arias will go for the smash and will close the game to make it 4-apiece. Hitting his teammate, but also giving the team the game. Fair enough. To the corner goes Iacovino. He's very quick at that, reading the play, going closer to the net to have more space to put it down, to attack, to put some speed. That's short. And of course, when it's short, Dijo will deliver. What an angle now from Jesus. Beautiful. The thing of the beauty, opening the racket. Not easy at all to do that. The ball is coming at you really quick, really fast. You have to open the racket. There is no space between the fence and Iacovino, but somehow the Portuguese found it. Iacovino saying, hey, Dijo, that's mine. Get away. Don't you even try to go for that one. È mia. Quella è mia. Giovanni letting it bounce. And forcing the mistake from Sergio Arias. 5-4, Iacovino and Di Giovanni. Now sending the responsibility to the other side of the game, to the other side of the net. And the next one for Arias and Jesus will be a must-win game.
o bueno saque, va. Vamos, Vamos a hacer saque y la volea, Vamos pegando. Ahí cuando vaya yo de bajada, métete ahí. Vale, sí. Vamos ahora.
Al servicio, como las nuevas, Diogo Jesús.
New balls for Jesus and for Arias. In a must-win game, they were talking on the benches about the serve and the first volley. In a fast court, it's always very important, this combination, to set the tone for the point, to be aggressive, get a good first serve, a good first volley. So you're going to have the opponents already in an uncomfortable position. Tricky ball. So close to the sidewall. Whenever the ball, that bandeja, goes to that union between the side and the back, it's really hard to read. You never know if it's going to open up, if it's going to go down the line. This time, finding a good bounce, the Portuguese, 30 love. In a hard game, they're playing well. Now, the beautiful touch. Magic hands from Sergio Arias. Up and down. From downtown to the back wall. Probably not the better idea here, not the right choice. Jesus, it was too far away. Tempted by the balls and using the score, it was a 40 love. You know you can go for it. You have the margin to close a game at the next point, just like it happened. 5-0. I'm very surprised we haven't seen a single break point. Copy paste, you do that to me, I do that to you, says Lorenzo di Giovanni. Making Sergio Arias pay the price for the previous ball. Forty love. Feels like the same movie every single time, game after game. The serving team putting some pressure and no answer from the other side of the net. Boom. Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao, balla. Good dunk. Sending it por cuatro. Iacovino closing the deal. The top seeds, the second seeds in the tournament, the Italian securing at least a tiebreak.
la fai tranquillamente rimbalzare e gliene tiri un altro. Sì, sì. E adesso comunque io non voglio vedere tirare un di Mario, hai capito? Sì. Finta bene, perché fino all'ultimo non si capisce bene come tira.
La gioca bene perché poi la fa lenta che gira tantissimo.
Esatto.
E cazzo prima è incollata.
Esatto.
Però là è quello, pallonetto lì, tu sai bene, se tu sali e lui la fa piano quella cena, però ogni tanto...
No, là ho sbagliato prima che ho tirato in mezzo, invece devo tirare un po' lì. Dai, vedi, guarda questo,
Serving to stay alive in the first set again, Arias and Jesus. And just like in the previous returning game, Iacovino giving points away for free. Wow. Wow. That was nice. That was a nice kicking smash from Jesus. From the line. Iacovino burying it down, slicing it. When you slice the ball, as soon as it goes to the back, it's gonna go straight down. Again, this time faking the smash, Iacovino covering, cleaning up the play, switching sides, the Italians, and whenever you switch sides, it feels awkward, it feels not natural. Good bajada de pared from Sergio Arias. You could tell how Iacovino was expecting the ball down the middle. He was preparing the block with the forehand. He had to switch at the very end, and he had no time to recover. Three smashes from the Portuguese Jesus. 6-all. We go to the tiebreak. We go to the penalties of Padel. Good match from Arias and Jesus, showing why yesterday they won 6-2 and 6-2 in the first round. Today playing the second seeds, Iacovino and Giovanni, forcing them to go to a tiebreak. Jesus, plenty of confidence. The Portuguese making a jump. On fire now, Diogo. Arias, the por tres, easy money for Di Giovanni. He was more than ready, waiting for it. At the beginning of the match, it was Di Giovanni smashing it por tres and Arias going out of the court through the door. This time, switching roles and the Italian making the Spanish pay. Well, we have to see what happened here. Arias and Jesus stopping the play, saying that one of that balls went out, and we will go to the VAR.
La pareja Arias Jesús y el revisión de vídeo. La bola ha sido catada buena.
They're saying that both players touched the ball. Iacovino and Di Giovanni covering the middle. And obviously only one player can touch the ball before sending it to the other side. And I mean, now that's why we have the technology. Important moment, important call this one. A point in the tiebreak, it's worth a lot, trust me. Tick tack, waiting. Important moment, and tension is going higher. It's hard to see this one. It's really hard to tell. That ball going to the middle. Both Iacovino and Giovanni going to cover. Arias and Jesus saying that there was a double touch. But if you go to the VAR has to be sure about a call. If there's any doubt, any slim chance on them not being sure, they cannot change the call from the chair umpire. And the chair umpire said the ball was in, the ball was good. No foul, so it's only one touch, and it's going to be a point for the second seeds, Iacovino and Giovanni.
La revisión de vídeo determina que la bola ha sido buena. La pareja Arias Jesus mantiene.
Sergio, Arias and Jesus have to recover now mentally, not think about that call, about that decision. You gotta keep playing, especially Jesus. He was having a great moment. He had the angle there, the same shot he did a couple games ago. Diogo Jesus, this time leaving it short into the net. Hard to do, but honestly, you'd rather lose a point this way than just defending and doing nothing. Arias moving the ball around well, creating the angle, using the bounce of that semi-rulo that Giovanni hit, giving a lot of bounce. The young Spaniard going, pushing the backhand player to the other side. Iacovino had to move to the middle. There was an open door for Jesus. Unfortunately for the Portuguese, he found the net. But again, how these players are moving the ball, how the strategy is happening at the same point, very important and good to see, good to learn from. Giovanni, that's going to be really easy, using the spin from the contra pared, bringing it back. And it's a 4-1 lead for Iacovino. Giovanni showing up in the tiebreaker. Especially Giovanni, now yes, finishing the point, but he's never going to miss that smash. But in the previous point, defending well, good decision making. At the end of the day, he is the highest ranked player for a reason. Lolo Di Giovanni. Now from the line, going for the wide por tres. Man on fire now. Lolo Di Giovanni. Look at the angle from that por tres, landing close to the benches. There's absolutely nothing you can do. We're switching sides with a great lead, 5-1 for Iacovino Di Giovanni. making every single shot. Di Giovanni, unstoppable, 6-1. The Italians, Iacovino and Di Giovanni, will have 5 set points. When he would need it the most, when he was needed in the match, Iacovino and Di Giovanni, especially this last one, Lolo Di Giovanni showing up in a big way, now going to the fence with a winner. The first set goes for the Italians, 7-6 to the second seeds.
Pues ya tenemos a los deportistas que se han hecho con este primer set, en este tercer partido, en orden del juego, en esta pista central en jornada de jueves. Las estadísticas de lo que ha sido este primer set, ha llevado los 47 minutos,
Andiamo così, sì. Quello si è messo nervosino. Sì. Capite che anche adesso che ho giocato questa cioè tu hai giocato sta volée buonissima all'angolo, io invece che lui con la palla così sono rimasto lì, tac, volée alla griglia. Se sto lì, tac.
Adesso quando va indietro,
esatto.
tira piano.
Se poi mi tira bene il pallonetto vado indietro, passa. Sì. Dai.
Comienza el segundo set al servicio.
18 winners for Arias and Jesus, 23 for Iacovino and Di Giovanni in a match that was very close, that was very tight and very even. But in the tiebreak, one player, one guy called Lorenzo Di Giovanni showed up, improving his level, winning a lot of points, defending to perfection. And he is the reason why the Italians, Di Giovanni and Iacovino, have secured the first set by 7-6. Already the second set, the second chapter on the way. Also true that at the end of the first set, the Portuguese Diogo Jesus was on fire with a smash. Locked in, hitting winner after winner, but it was not enough. Let's see if they can change the story in the second set. Thanks again everyone for joining us during the broadcast. We're enjoying the second day of the main draw here in the Gijon P2, the second stop of the season. After Riyadh, we're visiting Spain for the first time in the season. In a couple weeks, we will go to Cancun to have some fun in Mexico, and then to Miami. For those joining now and asking, because that's a very common question, when are Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso playing? Well, that's happening today in this same exact center court. Last match of the day. After this match, we'll have a couple more, including the number one, Sari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, making their debut against Guinarte and Iglesias. Then we'll have the number ones, the top seeds for the men, Romera and Cremona, facing Barbosa and Caton, to finish the day with the magicians, Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso facing Cristóbal Martínez and Pedro Molina. That was phenomenal again. Good finish from Di Giovanni. On repeat. on repeat. Now, the Italian, Di Giovanni. He goes again for the smash, clipping the net this time. Leaving it short and giving a little present to Sergio Arias. The smash was good, was the right thing to do, but that small touch at the net slowed the ball. Left to perfection for the Spaniard. Iacovino giving Di Giovanni a hand here. Couple mistakes from Di Giovanni, and Iacovino pushing the team, saying, hey Dijo, I'm here also, I'm gonna help you. Let me win the point, let me smash it hard. It's a team sport. Iacovino. Di Giovanni, and the perfect Italian combination. The old-fashioned way, the right side player setting up the pace and the tone, building the play, and letting the backhand player to finish. Old-fashioned way. Even if it's changing a lot, we see how now the right side players are more and more aggressive. We see a lot of tall and physical players on the right side of the court. Usually, it has always been this way. The right side player, small, playing good lobs, more strategic, and the backhand, the one that has to make the shots. The evolution of the sport. That's not good, that it's perfect from Iacovino. Low 30, the smash from Jesus didn't go high enough. Great footwork from Iacovino to go close to the net and to tap it out. Giovanni ended up in no man's land, not at the net, not at the back, playing poor quality shots, short and high, not ideal. That's much better. A higher smash from Jesus. From downtown again. Mamma mia, says Di Giovanni. That smash from Jesus was insane. Saving a low 30 situation and taking the lead again in the second set.
sí.
¿Agua? Esto por abajo, siempre. Se puede echar al medio. Porque todos los globos que hemos tirado son todos cortos. Vamos, Diogo, Vamos al resto, va. Hacemos un break, ganamos el partido.
Tiempo, time.
Vamos.
Al servicio Lorenzo di Giovanni.
We're back from the center court. First set for the Italians, Iacovino di Giovanni, 7-6. Now 2-1 for Arias Jesus. Arias going for the smash, sending it por tres. Di Giovanni not able to save it. The young Arias showing his power again. Smart Iacovino, not going for the smash in the first ball. And then when Arias was stuck with the back against the wall, then yes, going for the flat, speedy ball. There was absolutely nothing Arias could do. The mistake from Di Giovanni, 15-30 now. The Italians are the ones struggling here in the second set. Si Dijo, yes Dijo. Iacovino and the message to Di Giovanni. Good push to the net. Good lob over Di Giovanni to attack the volley, to win the net, and then the finish from Jesus. We were saying we didn't have a single break point in the first set and in the beginning of the second one. Well, for the first time ever, we will have now one. And it's going to be for Arias Jesus. And it's saved. And it's gone. Good winner from Iacovino. That víbora from Di Giovanni, was good because the second bounce was on the fence. It was tricky for Arias, but they will have a revenge here. A second chance at glory. Arias. Sergio Arias bringing it back, and we have the first break of the match. 3-1 with a great overhead over the big Lorenzo Di Giovanni. 3-1 Jesus and Arias.
0-30.
Now you gotta make sure you make or you get the confirmation of that break. If you fight so much to get that chance, if you have the advantage in the second set, you gotta make sure that you win your serve and you keep it. Second time in a row that Arias and Jesus find themselves with a loft 30 when serving. Can they recover again? Well, this time the Italians Iacovino and Giovanni will have 3 break points. Just after conceding their serve, they have an opportunity to bring it back immediately after. And that's going to be short. Giovanni will be more than ready for you, Arias. 1 break per side. And it feels like nothing happened here.
Vamos a usar la cabeza. Tienes cabeza. Vamos 3-1 y tiramos el juego entero. Vamos a luchar otra vez. Vamos. No nos han roto nunca, ahora nos rompen en el blanco. Ya quedamos todos buenos. Vamos. Estamos mejor ahora, entendemos lo que tenemos que hacer en su saco, ¿vale? Y pero sin regalar, ¿no? Sí. Ahora, vamos el primer punto. El globo al medio, si te queda, tíralo. Si te revés, no creo. Vamos a ver.
Tiempo, time.
Diogo Jesus here going captain mode, saying, hey, Sergio, yes, it's painful. We did a couple mistakes there. We considered the serve. But the good news, it's we know how to break the serve. We know what to do now when we're defending. The lob over Di Giovanni. We got the break, so we will do it again. Very good mentality, staying positive. Even if you lost the advantage, instead of staying negative and to tell yourself, oh, we were so close, we had it. Well, no. Go to the next page and you do it again. Portuguese players are always so tough. They're fighters. Di Giovanni suffering a lot. They're playing the lob over the big Italian guy, and he's not finding any answers. Three mistakes in a row now from Iacovino and Di Giovanni. Law 40, Jesus said it. We know how to do it, and we will do it again. Iacovino saving the first one with pure class. Dunking it por cuatro. Slapping it with the backhand like that. And the second one, thanks to a nice vibra from Di Giovanni. 30-40, 2 down, 1 to go. Oh la la. My goodness, that was a rocket going to Arias. Good call from Iacovino, by the way. Telling Di Giovanni that the backhand player Arias was pushing to the net. And as soon as you know that, you basically gotta go for fire. Saving 3 break points, the second seeds. 3 blocks in a row. Not finding the right postcode from Arias. Good ball down the middle between Jesus and Arias. It's me, I'm here, says Iacovino. I came to play. Mentally very important. Losing their serve, then recovering and breaking immediately after, and now facing a loft 40, surviving to the situation. Massive for the Italians. Arias taking care of business here, bringing it back. But again, that game for Iacovino Di Giovanni, that save was very important. Slicing it with class. Claro que sí, says Di Giovanni. Molto piacere. And now the angle from Arias. When that happens, you just gotta go to the next point, say, hey Sergio, that was a nice ball, and move on to the next point. Letting it fly. Good call, Jesus. He was about to touch it. Good ball movement. Good ball movement from the Italians, forcing Arias and Jesus to go, both of them, to the middle. And the corridors, the down the line shots were open. Di Giovanni saves a por tres, goes for a hard shot, putting the ball to sleep. Italian power right here. The por tres from Arias. Di Giovanni leaves the court and boom! Ciao, ciao, my friend. Break point again for Iacovino Di Giovanni. Second seats for a reason. There goes again Lorenzo Di Giovanni, Iacovino. Great points from Iacovino and Di Giovanni, breaking the serve again. 4-3 up, getting closer and closer to the quarterfinals.
Adesso quando veniamo aggressivi, cazzo, è un'altra storia. Oh, sbagliato quello sul 30-40. Quando metti, sto cagato in mano. Quando? Ah sì,
30-40 sbaglia con smash, quando metto mio appoggino entro, quando metto tu appoggino entri.
Sì, sì.
Come dici, adesso cattivi proprio. Palle nuove adesso, quindi la palla è. Vamo,
Tiempo. Time.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas.
From that 3-1 lead from Arias and Jesus to this 4-3 with a break for Iacovino di Giovanni. And we will have new balls, so it's going to be even faster in a fast court. Using new balls, well, my friend, it's going to be flying. Lucky break, clipping the top of the tape. Jesus was expecting the ball not to cross the area, not to cross that net. New balls, jumping, but not enough. This time Arias was the one leaving the court, waiting close to the door, opening the racket with a backhand. And a simple touch to the net to close the point. Another dunk, this time from Iacovino. Climbing por cuatro, going for a walk here in Gijon. 30-15. And now the dunk on the other side of the net, Arias. This game is so important. What a block, by the way, from Arias. In that bajada de pared from Di Giovanni. It was an absolute rocket. Same thing again, going for the víbora. He knows that Arias is there, so he has to go with some power. And the second, the first bounce goes to the back wall, as you can see. And then the second one goes to the fence. So whenever Arias gets closer to the area, the bounce is so tricky and unpredictable that it's basically unstoppable. Now from the line, he leaves it short. Di Giovanni, not the right call, maybe tempted by the new balls and by the score being a 40-30. Not enough juice on that one. He tried that shot one time, he got the point, but then the next two, the first one to the net and now to the fence. Catching Jesus on the way, good ball, good chancletazo from Iacovino. We call it chancletazo. Chancleta in Spanish is a flip-flop. So I'm trying to see if the translation would be flip-flop shot, maybe. A chancletazo, anyways, and the game for the Italians only 4 points away from the win. And a double fault from Jesus is mentally off right now, the Portuguese. Good bounce back with an ace, a double fault and an ace, something that we don't see a lot. And back-to-back points. Smash. Now it's Arias, the one pushing the team, trying to stay alive. Saucy. It's really hard to master whenever you have such a strong shot coming to you and you try to block. Usually it flies too much. And after this, we can have a match point for the Italians. Can they do it? No, they can't. It's a glass fighter from Iacovino. 40-30. punishing in the corner, Di Giovanni. This is not over at all. There's a match and we have plenty of opportunities, but I would say that Di Giovanni was probably the MVP of the match. Iacovino also playing very solid, but Di Giovanni showing up in the big moments, now giving the team another por cuatro and the match point. Di Giovanni. Buona Lolo. A lot of people watching from Italy. Match point for the second seeds, and they've done it. Game, set, and match for Iacovino and Di Giovanni. The second seeds winning by 7-6 and 6-3 over Arias and Jesus. Moving on to the quarterfinals for the first time in their Premier Padel career. Good performance, especially in the tiebreak, and then being a breakdown in the second set, recovering just in time. A good week as well for Jesus and for Arias, a week that they will never forget. Getting the first win in the round of 32, and being close here, really close. Iacovino and Di Giovanni are more than alive. We'll have a look at the stats now, explaining why the Italians are in the quarters of this Gijon P2. And also, as a reminder, we have plenty of action. 3 more matches to go. We have Ari and Paula Jose Maria. We have Cremona and Romero, the number ones in the men's draw. And we have Tolito Aguirre with Gonzo Alfonso. All of this in half an hour here in the center court, 3 p.m. Spanish time. And the stats, 3 breaks out of 3 chances for Iacovino and Di Giovanni, 100% of efficiency, getting more winners, 44 and 27 on forced errors. It's just a matter of details and how Arias and Jesus were not able to convert their chances, and Iacovino and Di Giovanni did. Iacovino and Di Giovanni will be in the quarterfinals. Yet to see what happened in the next few matches that we will have here in the center court. In half an hour, 3 p.m. Spanish time, we'll be back here with Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, the number ones, facing Marina Guinard and Victoria Iglesias. Later on today, Tolito and Gonza. See you very soon. Ciao, ciao.
And here we are, a welcome back this afternoon to the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour, the Gijon P2. Treat for you this afternoon. Our top seeds here on centre court. Action live from Gijon, our first P2 of the year. Our fourth match on centre court here today then, live from the Palacio de Deportes de la querida Presidente Adolfo Suárez in Gijon for this P2, and we are in for a treat. Our top seeds, Sanchez and Jose Maria, taking on Gijon and Iglesias, what promises to be a fantastic round of 16 match today.
Del torneo femenino a nuestra pista central. Así que preparándonos, os animamos a que vengáis a la grada de esta pista central para disfrutar.
It's a good atmosphere here today in centre court.
En el orden de juego del día de hoy.
We're about to welcome our players out onto the court here. Getting ready in the tunnel. The lights and the smoke. It's been building up to this moment where we see our top seeds for the first time play. But out coming first, to the music, to the lights, it's our lower ranked pair of the two, but an exceptional pairing. Maria Guinard and Victoria Iglesias. Iglesias on the right there. Maria Guinard with the high ponytail, way to distinguish them on court. In their white outfits as well. Ranked at 29 respectively. And they will be ready for this match against the top seeds, who we're seeing for the first time in this competition. We'll talk you through a little bit more the history of these players, where they've come from, how their season was in 2024, but of course we're early on in this 2025 one. But now, the moment that the centre court's been waiting for, welcoming out our top-seeded world number one ranked Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria. Ari Sanchez walking out on the left, Paula Jose Maria on the right hand side, and they are both in the top spot at the minute, ranked number one in the world. And this will be a spectacle. They look happy, relaxed, laughing even, coming onto the court. They will be pumped for this after a win out in the first P1 of the year in Riyadh, and they're coming onto the court now to meet their opposition, who of course they will know well. This is never the first time. They're friends, they're competitors, they'll train together, warm up together in the same gym even, and they're here now to meet our chair umpire, have some final words before the match takes place, and the coin toss to work out who will be serving first, who will have that upper hand early set. And now the players get to do a bit of their final warm-ups here as well. Final touches getting in, and we'll see here they will be our third set to find out who will be going through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Top left, Sanchez, Jose Maria, Guinard, Iglesias. Who will they play? Ruiz or Salazar, Virceda. We've already confirmed as well the four pairs who will be in our other quarterfinals: Ortega, Araujo, Castello, Suro. Well, Triay and Brea versus Iacovino and Jensen. Let's get to know our players then. Here she is. It's Ari Sanchez, ranked number one in the world. 27 years old. She's known as Magic Ari. Definitely be referring to her has that, I'm sure, throughout the game as well. 4 Spaniards here on the court. But Ali Sanchez, you lose count of the number of times that she's been crowned a winner, and the number of world titles next to her name. She is leading paddle thanks to her edge on court. A really outstanding career that we'll talk you through as the match goes on. And the other number 1 in the world rankings here, it is Paula Jose Maria, joint on points with Ali Sanchez. This unstoppable duo. Just a year older than Sanchez at 28 years old. From Moraleja in Spain, taking up paddle at the age of 17 and made her debut on the World Tour back in 2017, getting her first big win 2 years later. And this pair have brought each other to the next level. Really cannot wait to see them on the court today. One out in Riyadh in the P1. Unfortunately, had to withdraw in the final, but they'd had a fantastic tournament up to that point. And Jose Maria, she's so speedy, incredible reflexes. And this pair have such a winning attitude leading on the court. Brea, who's playing against them today, is by no means going to be a walkover at all, as here Maria Guinart, ranked 21 in the world, 28 years of age, a former tennis player, only switched to paddle at the age of 23, from Castellar de Valles in Spain. So Spanish pairing out there on the court today. An extremely competitive and professional mentality that she brings on court to her pairing with Victoria Iglesias. Victoria Iglesias now a couple of ranking points behind Marina Guinart, ranked 29 in the FIP rankings, just shy of 1800 FIP points. Playing here on the left-hand side. 30 years of age, born in Seville. She is very well known for her aggressive style of play, punchy game on the attack, taking in her stride, trying to overwhelm the opponents or trying to corner them. And one thing sure we look out for today is her perfect backhand shot. From her tennis days, a two-handed backhand that she's honed so well from tennis has brought into her paddle game. And they get their final touches out here on the court now. They will have had plenty of time to warm up before this, time in the gym, concentrating, getting their reflexes in before they take to the court. And this is the match to find out who'll be going through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. And there is our chair umpire Ruiz. He'll be commanding the game, letting the players know what's what as we go through, calling out the score for those watching on centre court as well. The official Desarraga showing us the angles that they get here during the game as well for our video replays, to make sure anyone watching this is getting the best view they possibly can of the game, and also used for any VAR requests from either side, whether the ball was in or out, whether it nips the glass or not. Those little contentious bits can make or break games, and the players do get the chance to challenge certain parts of it. Some of our spectators here on centre court. It has a capacity of 4,500 people. Of course, it's an indoor court as well, different from what the players have been seeing out in Riyadh in the P1 when it's outside.
Por lo menos hay que tenerse dominado luego, si no va a la victoria. Por eso. Pero sobre todo que no.
And some final words of wisdom and inspiration from the coaches there as we come to you live from Gijon for the fourth match of the day here on Centre Court. Round of 16, top seeds Sanchez and Jose Maria taking on Gijon and Iglesias. The first time that we're seeing Sanchez and Jose Maria play in Gijon. Of course, the top 8 seeded pairs make it straight through to the round of 16. Gijon and Victoria Iglesias made it through both the round of 32 and the round of 16. To get to this round of 16, sorry. They won comfortably 6-1, Naomi Aguilar and Teresa Navarro. And these two players outside the top 20 rankings currently and really be wanting to break that barrier, even get in to the top 16 players in the world this year for 2025, ensuring their qualification to play in the Premier Padel finals later in the year. Time for the players then. This is really exciting. Being able to watch our top players in the world take on the court, find out who is clinching that quarter-final space. The rank #1 in the world, Jose Maria, to serve.
Pero 15, love 15. Pero 30, love 30.
Just finding their way into this match, Sanchez and Jose Maria. They're well used to playing together now at this level. Continued their dominance in the 2024 season with 10 tournament victories,
15-30, 15-30.
including 3 of the year's 4 majors in Qatar, Italy and France. Their teamwork is just so exceptional, they're so consistent and have been able to solidify their position as the top women's pair last season. So their real main aim at the start of the season in 2025 is to really maintain that supremacy, fend off emerging challenges, of which there are some. Really should be looking to maintain their service here and get a game under the belt.
30-40, 30-40.
And those challenges we're talking about for Sanchez and Jose Maria come from really a bit of a shake-up among the women's top pairs, but it does leave an exciting panorama, exciting challenges for the 2025 season. A few new teams aiming to dethrone these top seeds. You have Gemma, Triay and Brea. They've partnered together, but a surprising move following a successful 2024 season with Claudia Fernandez. They won 6 trophies, Fernandez and Triay, but Triay this season opting to partner with Delfina. Watched them earlier today get through to the quarterfinals. Triay's experience and powerful play, agility and her power that we've seen when she's close up to the net. That's one of the new pairings then aspiring to challenge the reigning top seeds. And Gijon and Iglesias here have got an early break with the first match of the game. And it'll be Iglesias serving here. It's well managed there by Iglesias. To almost do a 360 turn to get that one back over her head.
15-0, 15 long.
And they're up at the net, aggressive. They've got an early strategy here. And they'll be talking that through every point, just a little word, adjusting slightly what they're looking to do. To come out on top here today, it will be a challenge. Now Iglesias on the serve here. On hand side, 30 years old, born in Seville. Of that generation of paddle players that's started playing tennis first at just 4 years old.
30-0, 30 long.
She's energetic, she's a great strategic as well, and on court will look out for that perfect backhand, that double backhand shot from her. A few times now, Sanchez has seen that unforced error, just the smash coming in a little bit low towards the net. Here, Guinart and Iglesias had early lead in this first set, which possibly, very likely, wouldn't have been our top seed game plan. Brilliant block from Sanchez, but unable to defend the second one coming through.
Al servicio Ariana Sánchez.
So it's Sanchez to serve. They're just having a little pep talk here between them, maybe. Keep our heads, stay nice and calm. It's early on in the game. They're just being egged on a little bit by the chair umpire there. But the game must keep flowing.
15-0, 15 long.
But they're smiling. Sanchez and Jose Maria, they're looking positive still. I think it'll be a conversation with their coach, probably expecting them to reduce some of their unforced errors a little bit and turning up the dial slightly, but maybe they're conserving a little bit of that, as they know it's a long tournament, it's a long year in fact, a season that lasts almost a year. We're only on stop 2 here in Gijon out of 24. Great attacking play of Sanchez at the net. Forcing Iglesias and Guinart to the back. A fantastic shot by Sanchez. Off the glass, the bajada, translating to the descent in English. It's so attacking when you can play it at the right height off the back of the glass. It's coming from a lob that's bounced high and allows you the time to drive the falling ball down towards the feet of the players at the net. Sanchez, when she gets that right, it's unstoppable. Placed it so well. Right into the corner. But it's not an easy first few games for our top seeds. They will come up against challenge here and Iglesias. Good communication between Guinart and Iglesias in the white outfits closest to the camera.
40-30, 40-30.
And maybe just a bit gung-ho there from Guinart, going for the smash a little bit far away to really maybe have the impact that she wanted to, so towards the net. Just giving Sanchez and Jose Maria a little bit of breathing space here.
Igual es Deuce.
That they won't keep for long, going to juice. If you've watched Padel before, you'll know Ari Sanchez and Jose Maria need very little introduction. Their names are synonymous with the World Padel Tours and Premier Padel. All over the world, people will know these two. Joint ranked at #1. And Ari Sanchez, 27 years of age, Magic Ari. Started her career on the Catalan Junior Tour in 2007 at only 9 years of age. Was a junior champion 5 times, a world junior champion 3 times as well. She's a European champion the 5 times. Joined the professional tour in 2016, getting her first title. Just 1 year later, aged just 19, and since then has just grown and grown into one of the toughest players to beat.
Tiras una bandeja, te quedas. Tiras un rubro, te quedas. Tiro y voy. Pero sobre todo el globo. El globo tienes que ponerle mucho más el globo a la victoria. No le puedes tocar todos los globos con Marina. Marina es peligrosa. Al final, a un tiro te tira.
Igual es más, ya hay que ir peligrosa.
El globo tiene que
fallado. Sí, hemos dicho que entrado mal. Ahora ya vamos a ir a esto, lo hemos hecho mejor.
El globo no tiene calidad, pero vamos a poco entrar, pero que no sea en el cuarto juego.
Claro, hay que lucharlo ahora. Hacemos bien el juego.
Tiempo, time.
Al alcohol después está lo que hemos hablado. También alguna bandeja por el centro va a hacer el cambio.
Sí, ahí directo una, tú que corres.
Eso es. Alguna bandeja por el centro es buena, ¿eh? Para que tengan que hacer y abrir espacio.
Vale, voy a ir.
Sanchez and Jose Maria's coach speaking to him about opening the space, focusing on perfecting in this game the globo, the lob in English. And we'll see quite a lot of that. Ari Sanchez demonstrating it well there, that lob high to the back. She's taking on the advice of the coach early on then in this game. And that shot, that lob, really important because it allows the defending players at the back of the court to push the players, if they're at the net, to the back of their side, so they can move forward and take control of the net. You hear a lot in coaching and in tournaments as well, shouting of win the net, because it's so important. And the lob therefore actually seen as a more attacking move as opposed to something that you might see in tennis. And you've got to try and get them as far back to the court as possible. If they're a bit shy of that, then just gives your opponents the chance to attack it from the mid-court position. Brilliant. The left-handed player here, that's when that lob is so dangerous. When she's so close to the net and gets so much power behind it, bringing the ball all the way over to her side of the net again. There's nothing the players can really do about that. They can try and touch it at the last minute, of course, but only when within reach.
40-30. iguales deuce.
There's that smart play of Mari Sanchez. She's so aware, almost thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead of what she wants to achieve. She's taken on that good advice from her coach of focusing on the lob and forcing them back because it's giving her those little moments to hit it low, just clearing the net towards the feet of Iglesias. Guinart there opting to use the boast when it hits the ball back into the glass on your own side before returning over the net. I think it was the right decision here. She's definitely on the first one, potentially just got the angle slightly wrong on the second try there. And it's break point here for Sanchez and Jose Maria. Not quite able to take advantage of it, so we'll go back to Juice. Gives Guinart and Iglesias another chance to keep their serve.
Ventaja general Iglesias.
Look at that positioning there from Guinart. The power into that corner to get the double glass hit really low makes it so unpredictable, especially when there's spin for Sanchez to get the return. But back to Juice. Neither side here able to take advantage of when they're up on this Juice point. And I have a feeling in a close first set like this, it's going to be those fine margins where players can take advantage of being up and on the attack. Great return, good block. A lovely little quick rally at the net. And you'll see some extra communication here going on between Sanchez and Jose Maria on the side close to the camera, and opting for the black t-shirts today.
Ventaja Iglesias Guinart.
The reason that extra communication needed, you'll see Ari Sanchez on her right hand with the racket, Jose Maria on her left. That means sometimes they might go in and try and clash for those balls that are coming down the centre. But this pair, they're so experienced playing together. It'll almost be second nature to them what their movements mean.
Corrección, primer servicio.
It's a second serve here for Guinart, called out by our chair umpire. If you've tuned in, maybe watching Padel for the first time, then you are lucky to be watching this game. The world's best players here. Undisputed #1 ranked Sanchez and Jose Maria.
They lead 3-1.
But not as on top as we might have expected here in this first set, being ranked #1 and our top seeds in this competition, trailing 3-1, but it is Jose Maria back on the service. They lost the breaker, and maybe that's just impacted their flow slightly as the set's gone on, but plenty of time. As we know, best of 3 sets. One of the games this morning, Marta, Ortega and Sofia against Nuria Rodriguez and Carolina Orsi went to 3 sets there. It was Ortega and Araujo, our 4th seeds, who made it through.
0-30, low 30.
Now Marina Guinart. Ranked number 21 in the FIP rankings. Another former tennis player, age 28, but only switched to paddle 5 years ago at the age of 23. She said that she began playing paddle in the pandemic, taking the opportunity to learn, instantly fell in love with it, and went into a draw for the first time in Valladolid.
15-30.
Now she's 28, playing against the world number ones on the Premier Padel Tour here in the Gijon P2. And this year, already had a really good start, this pairing. Reached the round of 16 in Riyadh in the P1, the first tournament to kick off the year. And the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour. But were knocked out 6-4, 7-5 by Canovas and Velasco. They did get a bit further in the semi-finals at the FIP Gold in Portugal just last week. And they've played in a lot of round of 16 appearances here on the Premier Padel Tour. They'll be really wanting to get past that today. Those include the Mexico Major, the Dubai P1, the Paris Major all season. But Guinart, a super competitive and professional mentality that we'll see throughout here. Her and Iglesias making a really good pairing. Good block from Jose Maria at the net. Ali Sanchez follows it cross court off the mesh on both sides.
30-40, 30-40.
And when Ali Sanchez gets that power behind it and the accuracy where she knows exactly where she's going to put it, it's so hard for the opposition. And Guinart there just, I think the right idea to try for the block. She didn't really have anything else to do but too long and hitting the glass. Similar then here, and we see ourselves returning to deuce. Well followed round the glass by Iglesias.
Ventaja Sanchez, Jose Maria.
Unfortunately not something that Guinart could replicate there. And Sanchez and Jose Maria finding those little pockets that they're going to need to get through this first set.
Juego Sánchez, José María. Vienen Iglesias, ganan 3-2. Vienen Iglesias, lead 3-2.
Sanchez and Jose Maria will be a little bit happier with that than their first match here. They've retained their serve. They're getting Guinart and Iglesias moving. And the power of Mari Sanchez at the minute is forcing them to block and the ball coming back and hitting the glass. I imagine they'll be talking now about how to continue this momentum now.
Cuando le empieces a jugar a victoria, quiero que le hagas transiciones, le acortes tiempo, que no solamente le tires globo y luego cambies el globo a Marino, que también que te metas, que le juegues el ángulo, ¿vale? Estate atenta porque le va a empezar a jugar el ángulo a victoria, ¿vale? Y tenemos que jugar con mucho más volumen, pero sabiendo también que hay que ser agresivos, ¿eh? No empieces a tocar. Chicas, cuando estéis en ataque, yo jugaría algún cambio de ritmo más, ¿vale? O sea, o pijazo, o jugar por la valla con la polea, o alguna dejada, sacarlas de la cueva, que no se echen a tirar
Bueno, a mí lo que me gusta mucho de Jose Marina es Víbora y eso.
Tiempo, time.
Vale. Que le juego el globo bien cruzado para que no te lo... No, digo la víbora, que tú cuando estás por arriba... Que pensé que te costaba la víbora para él, la de Marina te costaba. No. no, digo cuando estás atacando.
Cuando yo la tiro.
Sí, cuando tú estás atacando, el tiro del globo. Eso, porque ahí se...
Lo último, si veis que el globo va por Marina, pegar un paso hacia adelante, que siempre eso me tapa.
It's so lucky to have those little insights into what the teams are talking through when they're on the bench between these matches. A couple of things we picked up on there from the coach of Sanchez and Jose Maria. One talking about a cambio de ritmo, changing the rhythm. Can they pick up the speed in this match? Another one talking about a particular shot type, the vibora, translating to the snake in English. And we'll look out for a couple of them and point them out. They're an attacking smash played at the net. A bit more side spin than the characteristic bandeja. And it is very much intended to be a point-winning shot. And known as the snake. Vibora because of the irregular bounce off the glass created by the side spin. I just wonder if Sanchez and Jose Maria's coach has picked up on that as a slight weakness, or how to get Guinart and Iglesias moving around the court a little bit more and finding the space in behind them when they're close.
15-30, 15-30.
It's brilliant aggressive play at the net from both Sanchez and Jose Maria. They're almost both there in the same side of the court, defending it so well, and just there, Guinart and Iglesias almost couldn't decide between them who needed to go into that bottom right-hand corner. And that's what Sanchez and Jose Maria do so well. They just get their opposition moving out of place
15-40, 15-40.
and making the unforced errors. And here, break point for Sanchez and Jose Maria. Be a key turning point for them after potentially not having their best start in this first set. It's Iglesias on the serve. Great block from Sanchez at the net. And a fantastic smash.
3 games all.
Bringing the score to 3-all. Look at that block. 2 hands stretched above her head. And a smash that, no stopping that by Guinart or Iglesias in the position they were caught in on the court.
Pero 15, love 15.
Good block again from Sanchez. Her reflexes at the net are second to none. So quick to react to whatever's coming her way. And that is unfortunate. One of those where you're so prepped and it's in your head that it's going to be a point-winning smash. Just brought it down with her racket a little too close to the net.
15-30, 15-30.
A little bit about where we are then in Gijon, one of the homelands of world paddle, but an area of Spain where international circuits have never yet come. Asturias. I think it's been around a decade since professional paddle like this came to the area, but in Asturias itself, in northern Spain, west of Bilbao, it's possible to play at almost 80 clubs.
30 iguales, 30 all.
According to estimates by the FIP Research and Data Analytics Department as well, there's more than 240 courts, 40 of which are in Gijon itself, in the Asturias region. It's almost doubled the number of licensed players from 10 years ago. It's a brilliant point one there for Sanchez and Jose Maria. It's starting to shift the momentum, to swing in their direction a little bit. Look at that execution of that drop shot by Jose Maria. It's such skill. You have to have just the right amount of force on the racket to pull that one off. Well watched from Sanchez in the corner, but couldn't quite lift it over. And the speed that Gijon and Iglesias are getting around the court is really impressive. Look at that double-handed backhand from Iglesias. That's what we've been talking about, from that tennis experience and bringing it into the game. There's so much power behind that. Forcing a mistake from Sanchez. Balls being played with here. The Head Pro S+, slightly quicker ball than what the men are playing with. Just the Head Pro Plus to help the speed of the game at this indoor court. Of course, so much can affect, and these indoor courts are less susceptible to things like the weather and the conditions, but other things like the atmosphere and the roof height and things you wouldn't even imagine affecting the speed of the ball. But these players will be used to adapting because the season's venues are so versatile. The top players will have to be used to playing in such different conditions.
They lead 4 games to 3.
And they've kept their serve, and they will be happy about that, getting their winning streak back here, leading 4-3 now in set.
Pero que no te quedes como esperando todo el rato, que haya combinación, ¿vale? La bandeja que fue paralela, entras tú en el siguiente globo, ¿vale? Juega ella bandeja paralela, si el globo va como medio por el centro, entras tú. Quiero que decías, también te hagas algo de cambio, si me entras en el cuerpo, una rápida, ¿vale? Chicas.
Estoy intentando que, escúchame, evidentemente si no la tienes aquí para ganar, quiero que la pierdas paralela, claro. Ahora, si no la puedo apretar, prefiero que te la por el medio suave, que no pasa nada. Escúchame, si ella luego está tirando esa ahí, tampoco está pasando nada. Claro, no. Ahora, escúchame, alguna, sube tú, está perfecto, y luego, si nos pasan de lobo, lo he partido. Escúchame, disciplina, lobo, vamos a hacer el nuestro. Me encanta, cuando vas al medio ahí, y te das un lobo para medio. Ya, ahora no le dice más puntos.
Some good words of encouragement there from the coach of Gijon and Iglesias. He certainly believes these girls can do it. And the scoreline so far shows they can. Look at that follow from Jose Maria as the ball bounces so rapidly off multiple parts of the court.
Pero 15 love 15.
Good attack from Jose Maria at the net. Again, just trying to find that channel through the middle, and unfortunately, she's coming right over onto the same side of the court as Arias Sanchez. Maybe could have left that one for her teammate, as Sanchez had to duck, but they all know playing with each other better than anyone. And they are the pair to beat this season. Everyone is an underdog compared to Sanchez and Jose Maria. They've really dominated the women's professional tour for the last 3 seasons, really. And the 2 new pairings that are considered contenders for the top spot, Gemma Triay and Brea, followed by Claudia Fernandez and Bea Gonzalez. And even though Sanchez and Jose Maria are our #1 seeds in this tournament, interestingly, they've never won a P2 tournament held in Spain. And it's only their main challengers, Triay and Brea and Fernandez Gonzalez, the only ones who've lifted a P2 trophy on Spanish soil. The Bea Gonzalez in Seville, Triay Fernandez in Valladolid. But of course, it is Arias Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria who have 12 Premier Padel Championships wins under their belt. And interestingly, only one non-Spanish or Argentinian player has ever won Premier Padel Championships. That's the Portuguese Sofia Araujo, who we saw play earlier on centre court.
Sanchez Jose Maria, que ganan 5 juegos a 3. They lead 5 games to 3.
5-3, Sanchez Jose Maria. I think they've taken on their coach's advice very well and cambio de ritmo. They've picked up the pace. And it's paying off here.
Tiempo, time.
Because it will be Jose Maria to serve, so that second break's been really key for them to now be on top and serving here for the first set.
15-0, 15-0.
A couple of other pairs of real interest to follow during this tournament, though. The young stars Andrea Ostero and Alejandro Alonso, starting the season looking to establish themselves among the top pairs after a breakthrough year in 2024. They did qualify for the Premier Padel Finals in December, consolidating that position in the upper ranks, but this is their time now to compete at the highest level, and a brilliant rally in this match. Both pairs fired up, giving it their all. You'd expect nothing less at this level.
Treinta 15, 30-15. Iguales, 30 all.
And a quarterfinals place, of course, is up for grabs for the winner of this match. We've already had 3 days of competition here in Gijon. We're in this women's T4 pairs.
30-40, 30-40.
19 direct entry, 4 qualifiers, 1 wild card as well, that wild card being the local heroes from the Asturian region, who lapped up the local support here in the crowd. And
O en la iglesia Santa Jose María ganan por 5 juegos a 4. Maria lead 5 games to 4.
But there is Gijon and Iglesias,
You balls, please.
who managed the break again. So they will serve.
Sudo de patas ahora. Y Marina, está jugando un huevo. Métele un ritmo más. Chao.
Ten cuidado en la que tiras de por el fondo lateral, porque no vas tan rápida y al final la bola va hacia adelante y le permites a Ari contraatacar por el paralelo de ellos. ¿Vale? Tú atenta a esa. Cuando ella tira fondo lateral, Ari te está tirando por el paralelo. Aquí tu bola de revés.
Que no tire yo esa, porque si no te contraataca aquí y ya vamos.
La bola viene para adelante, entonces ella aprovecha esa bola que viene hacia adelante y te la tira.
Bueno, si no, yo tengo que cambiar a Pablo.
Por eso, pero lo que voy a intentar es que ella no le tenga tanto rebote a esa bola, o que la juegue mucho más despacio, o que la reviente. Pero no juegues a media velocidad, por la media velocidad ella aprovecha esa velocidad para contraatacar. Claro, por eso es lenta, que no pasa nada.
Yo me estoy interesando porque es verdad
Tiempo,
que nosotros
time.
intentamos mucho a Ari, ellas me están jugando mucho a mí ahora para que Paula juegue más, ¿sabes? Y hay bolas en plan, ¿puedo tirarle a Paula también?
Escúchame, tú juegas libre, igual que te digo, cuando estamos abajo de mirar,
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Victoria Iglesias.
Playing with new balls now for the serve on Iglesias. Great block from Guinard.
15-0, 15-0.
And they have to keep the momentum here, Guinard and Iglesias, if they're going to keep this first set alive. And it's Guinard again, finding the gaps and the technique there to make sure that there's very little bounce off the glass for Ari Sanchez to feed off. She's working that so well. And once you find something that's working against your opponents, why not repeat it until they work out how to deal with it? There's Guinard just trying to force Sanchez and Jose Maria to the back of the court to get on the attack, and it's worked there. Force them back, force your opposition to then play the ball high, and you're able to reap the reward there of the mid-court smash, and able to get such good power behind it. It comes over the other side of the net, and that's what Guinard is so good at. A little bit of back and forth, and it's Jose Maria who's managed to hold on there.
40-15.
We'll see that again and again from Jose Maria. Look at the last minute, just changed her racket over to the backhand. It's almost cheeky because you think she's going to follow the same trajectory as she has, but it's a sneaky change that catches the opponents off guard. But it will go to 5 games all in this first set. There have been breaks from both sides of the serve, but neither really able to create a big enough gap to have a little bit of breathing room and feel a bit more comfortable in this first set. Going through phases on each side of Guinard finding excellence there with the power in her smash. Sanchez finding some confidence, but then a couple of unforced errors on both sides, just letting the other team back into the game. Sanchez and Jose Maria have been partners together since 2021. They have a strong and efficient game together. And usually extremely consistent play. Guinard and Iglesias giving them a real challenge today. That nickname, Magic Ari, coming from her ability to show us some of the best shots there's been in Padel over the years. She is considered one of the best players on the circuit with the best touch, leaving fans all over the world speechless, which makes her one of the most difficult players to beat. And that combined with this power from Jose Maria, nicknamed Paula Dinamita, Dynamite, that we just saw in that smash from up close in the net. Being the smaller of the pair, they're not a tall duo, Sanchez and Jose Maria. As opposed, you have Guinard and Iglesias just being able to reach a bit more and get a little bit more power behind their smashes, potentially because of their height, but so far for the world number ones, it hasn't stopped them. Starting to see more of that nickname Dynamite here from Jose Maria, and that will characterize a lot of her play, her power and attack close up to the net. And it goes 6-5 on their serve. Sanchez forcing the block there from Iglesias, low at her feet.
Entonces vamos a hacer alguna combinación para meternos por ahí.
Y también saber lo que es el fondo. Muchas veces como la pelota pesa tanto, es como que la raspamos tanto como para hacer chiquitas y en la red. Sí. Yo creo que ahí como no son tan rápidas, le puedes pelotear ahí bien, como pegándole tú como lo pegas, ¿sabes?
Si coges la red y ella juega una bandeja victoria, está atenta. Y sale casi siempre. O sea, es muy raro que le salga el ángulo a aquella. Y entres tú con la bola derecha. ¿Vale?
Sí, alguna me la está clavando bien.
Si no, yo entro en el medio, porque no me va a venir. Yo tengo que cubrir más medio.
Sí, las dos cosas. Una, que tú estés más atenta y la otra, venga, más esta. Hay una jugada a Marina de jugarle como a Marta, que le vas a jugar el globo y tal.
A discussion there with Sanchez and Jose Maria. They come back running out onto the court. Their aim here will be to break the serve of Guinard and take the set 7-5. And it feels like in this game, both pairs have come out firing the speed picked up in that first rally. Bit of frustration from Jose Maria. Exactly the right decision for the lob, the globo to the back of the court to drive back Guinart to a more defensive position, but just grazing the wall on its way down. That was brilliant from Iglesias. It always gets me, these deceptive shots, when it looks like the players are going for the big smash and they just edge it over the net, because Jose Maria was off balance there.
40-0, force love. Juego Guinar Iglesias, 6 juegos iguales, tiebreak. 6 game all.
And it's
tiebreak.
6-all. So we'll go to a tiebreak. A long first set for these players. Just around an hour long now.
Guinar Iglesias. Primera selección. Guinar Iglesias.
Good blocks from both at the net. Really well watched over from Jose Maria. Pace is certainly picked up towards the latter games of this first set from both sides.
2-1, 2-1, Guinar Iglesias.
Look at how well Jose Maria comes down on that shot as it's so close to the net. Of course, if the players touch the net, it's a fault. You have to be so careful with them to ensure that the effort to get there is worth it.
Tiempo, time.
And so it's a point back in this tie break with Sanchez serving. A brilliant serve into the side glass there. Bring it back to 2-all.
La pareja Iglesias-Guinar solicita revisión de vídeo. La bola fue cantada. Out.
However, Guinart and Iglesias here have requested a video referral. The ball was called out. Bit of discussion going on the court. So we'll see, they'll look at the video to double check the call. It's a really crucial moment here. And our video umpires will be communicating with our chair umpire. And here we are, able ourselves to see the view on the screen. Now, we're checking to see if this was in or out. Does it touch the ground first? Or does it hit the glass first?
Acorde a la revisión de vídeo, la bola es out.
And it's out. The decision stands, and Guinar and Iglesias have one video referral left, 2 per set they get. It's a good call if you're unsure in these moments, at these critical moments of the game, from Iglesias. Sometimes it is so difficult to tell when it hits, almost looks like it hits the ground and the side at the same time. Great movement from both pairs here, and it's Jose Maria once again finding the gaps between them, making it 3-all in this tiebreak. There's really not much separating either pair at the minute. The result is so close. They get a small break, but we want to get on with this first set. Because there's a lot more paddle to come, not only in this tournament, but across the year. It's such a long season, almost a year.
Time.
24 stops on the tour. This is only the second in this Gijon P2.
Sanchez, Jose Maria.
And they've broken in this tie break. Giving themselves a little boost here. Can they take advantage of it though, with Jose Maria serving to make it 5-3. Up, attacking at the net straight away. Well placed from both of them. Just forcing Guinar to go low with that down at her feet, and too long. There's always a risk when it comes down to your feet with the ball that it's going to go long and hit the glass at the back. That's what Jose Maria and Sanchez are looking for, looking to force that error. And they've taken advantage here. This could be set point. Well watched from Sanchez, and I think she knew she had the extra time, just because it bounced off the net and maybe she lost her footing or her concentration slightly as it did that. Great recovery from Jose Maria. But not twice. Marina Guinar, such power into the corner, and there is absolutely nothing tearing these two teams apart at the minute. What a fantastic round of 16 match. Even though we have our top ranked in the world taking on our ranked 21 and 29 in Iglesias and Guinar.
Iglesias Guinar.
And it keeps switching who's on top. It's now Guinar de Iglesias, but Sanchez is on the serve. They need this point, Sanchez and Jose Maria. It's got to be 2 clear points to win in the tie break.
Seis iguales, 6-all.
And at 6-6 This set's been going on an hour and 10 minutes now. Jose Maria straight back out there. She's saying, I've still got the energy. Come on, let's play. Let's do this first set. Signalling to Sanchez, this is ours to take. But I do think nothing quite to tell apart these two pairs at the minute, despite their ranking differences. Guinart finding some real magic with those smashes up close to the net. And complemented by Iglesias' discipline, and on the side of Jose Maria and Sanchez. Jose Maria is so dangerous. That dynamite when she gets the opportunity. And Sanchez so tenacious and hits it so hard, forcing the opposition to make errors.
Siete iguales, 7-all.
Still have to be clear by 2 points in this tie-break. It is a real fight out here this afternoon. Great block.
8-7, 8-7.
By Jose Maria, you can see when she's blocking, she's moving forward with her whole body at the net. Get such good attacking pace behind it. And this is the moment for Sanchez and Jose Maria to capitalise on being a point up, something they've struggled to do in this first set, to create any gap between them and their opponents. And it was almost set up perfectly for Jose Maria to come down with the smash as it came off the mesh from Iglesias. When it comes off that mesh, it's so difficult, so unpredictable. So Iglesias did really well there to get the ball back on the net. This is tense, this is fiery, this is a long tie break. We don't see many of these. Great block from Sanchez, and there it is eventually. It's Sanchez and Jose Maria that win that tie break, but by inches really. What an incredible first set here in the round of 16 between Sanchez and Jose Maria and Guinart and Iglesias. They will be happy with that, but that's been a long set, taken a lot out of them, both sides.
Es el doble globo y en alguna te vas a y luego entre vosotros sé que la verdad aquí pero tenéis que ser más comunicativos, necesito un poco más de caballete de la mano. Muchas veces se nota la distancia, que yo sé que no es normal que al ser que a jugar y tal
no sé si la primera que te digo, Ari, que me acerco a ella,
sí, por eso,
pero necesito también que ella se acerque.
Correcto, pero vamos a ser esto lo hemos hablado mil veces. Necesitamos en este momento que no estamos haciendo las cosas bien, estar un poco más unidos, ¿vale?
El sexto partido será cuando se haga este sorteo, donde os podéis llevar a casa este juego de 24 botes de pelotas, es decir, pelotas nuevas todo el año, gracias a Raquel, y además una pelota firmada por Arias Sanchez y Paula José María. Así que os animamos. Tiempo 6 por este estadio.
So that first set, 7-6. What a first set, what a long set for these. And the match statistics here on the screen. More smashes, but by margins. And interestingly, although many more winners from Sanchez and Jose Maria, almost double the number of unforced errors, and I'm sure that will be a discussion point in this set break, how they minimise them, because I think that's really what's been the reason why that was such a long set, because there were advantage points all over the place that just weren't taken because of these small unforced errors on both the sides. But as you can see, there are many more Sanchez and Jose Maria.
$15-0, 15 love.
And maybe you're just tuning in, so welcome here
30-0, 30
to the
love.
Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez. It's a mouthful of a name of a venue, but here we are in Gijon for a P2. We're here all week bringing you live coverage of this P2 tournament. And that P2, a way to reference the significance and the ranking points that these players get. It goes in the order of major, P1, P2. The winners here getting 600 FIP ranking points each, a prize-winning spread of 250,000 euros. And getting to this round of 16, even the players 45 ranking points each. And everything counts towards their official world ranking. That's what got Sanchez and Jose Maria to the top spots, accumulating so many points from their impressive wins over the years, and particularly since they've been together, propelling each other since 2021 into those top positions.
40-15, 40-15.
It's actually Premier Padel's 8th tournament played in Spain over the years. 3 have taken place in Madrid since 2022. The Barcelona finals in 2024, and 2 other P2 tournaments actually in Seville and Valladolid in 2024. And we know if we're in Spain, we're guaranteed passionate crowds. It's the home country to some of the world's top players, including these 2, Sanchez and Jose Maria. Although this is, an all-Spanish affair. Gijon is the second most international tournament in Premier Padel history. It might not look that way from the flags that we see on the backs of these shirts, but athletes from all over the world, Russia, Egypt, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and of course Spain, Portugal, Italy, France, Argentina as well.
Por Guinar Iglesias, primer juego, first game. Tiempo, time. Al servicio, Paula José María.
We're staying on serve here after that first game for Guinart and Iglesias. I'm sure both pairs will be hoping that it's not a repeat of those early breaks that we saw in that first set. They just disrupt the play so much, or disrupt the rhythm of how I'm sure the pairs would like the sets to go. And after an extremely long first set there, and a long tournament to go once through, I'm sure they'll be both wanting to get an early lead in this one. Sanchez and Jose Maria wanting to get a few games under their belt and close off in 2 sets. Of course, Guinart and Iglesias will have to fight through to a 3rd set if they want to go through to the quarterfinals. And if you're interested in what's going on in the other matches on our courts, on court 2 and court 3, then you can follow everything along on the Premier Padel app. You can even predict with your friends what you think the score is going to be. You can see some detailed in-match statistics like the number of service points won and second serves and streaks of points for players. As for those real paddle addicts out there, I know there's a few of you watching.
40-15, 40-15.
Sanchez visibly frustrated there from those errors, though we've seen a little bit more of them. We're perhaps used to watching the world number 1.
Tiempo, time.
Brilliant from Jose Maria down to the feet of Guinart. And they'll be happier with that then as a performance early on in the set. Keeping to their serve, not letting Guinart and Iglesias get an early break. And they should take some confidence from that. Jose Maria doing what she does best, attacking up at the net. And of course, spoken a lot, understandably, about the women's side of the tour. There's also the men's going on in parallel. Maybe a different draw. It's all we're used to. Some players deciding not to participate. They'll be missed, but an amazing opportunity to discover and enjoy some emerging talent in that as well. And there will be men's matches following this one on centre court. We'll be uncovering some stories as the week unfolds. Young and exciting talent taking to the court. Leading the main draw on the men's side, Simone Carmona and the Spanish Jaume Romera. Followed by the second-seeded Simone, Iacovino and Lorenzo Di Giovanni. Could we see here the break that Sanchez and Jose Maria so need if they want to gain a bit of momentum and push forward in this second set to keep it to 2 sets after what's already been a long game for them? Because it doesn't stop here with quarterfinals, finals and semi-finals and finals all on consecutive days.
15-40.
Not giving a huge amount of time for these players to rest in between their matches, but they'll do so much hard work into their fitness and training. well, to ensure that they're in the best places possible when it comes into the season. It's not a short break. It's a short break, sorry, between the tournaments at the end of the year in December and coming back to play in February in the Riyadh P1. Of course, there's also other tournaments they're able to participate in on the FIP Tour, the bronze, platinum, gold, that we see a number of players also competing in to build their experience side playing on the Premier Padel Tour. But that is the break. Sanchez and Jose Maria, for one of the first times this game, have managed to break through the serve of Guinat and Iglesias, giving them a little bit of breathing room in this second set as they now go to serve.
Tres juegos, te lo compro. 5, bueno, coño, pero lo que tienes que hacer es intentar estar pensando en la táctica constantemente. Pero si yo te digo una táctica, intenta hacerme caso, intenta cumplirla porque eso te hará concentrarme. Te digo muchas veces que le hagas el doble globo a Victoria y que le subas y haces el globo a Marina. O sea, estar intentando hacer lo que toque en ese momento.
Confía en el globo esa cosa.
Otra cosa. Cuando tienes una bandeja, Victoria te la corta antes de tiempo. Entonces no puedes quedarte en la vista. Tienes que ir a hacer presión en la bandeja. Y tienes que, aunque sea, tocarla.
Y para mí cuando le clavas, lo que he dicho antes, cuando le clavas el doble globo eres suyo, ¿sabes? Te fe ahí. Claro, yo te cubro el medio y te corro toda la pista, te lo juro, ¿sabes? Así le metes presión porque tira como el moquillo ese y medio que se ralentiza mucho el partido.
¿Sabes? Incluso para ayudarte. Eso te va a inhibir porque te vas a activar más.
Al servicio, Ariana Sánchez.
Sanchez serving here on the break. They're looking confident but relaxed coming into this game.
30-0,
and it's two really good serves from Sanchez causing the faults on the that serve, the main objective of allowing Sanchez and Jose Maria to get to the net, and you'll see as soon as that serve is placed, she'll be running forward to join Jose Maria in the attacking position. You don't see loads of aces in the professional game. Serves more of a strategic play to actually allow you time to get to the net, so speed really isn't as important in paddle.
30-15, 30-15.
I often wondered why you see the players blowing their hands, wiping their hands on the glass. So I asked this question at one of the paddle tournaments I was at recently in the UK, and it's purely because it's so warm and sweaty that you need to be able to keep your grip on the racket. So trying to dry your fingers by blowing them or wiping on the glass is one of the ways you can do that. Nothing wrong with wiping on the glass, of course. Speaking of that, you might even see some people on the aerial shots, if we catch them in between the sets or before and after the games, coming along and cleaning the glass to make sure that it is conditions possible for the players. Sanchez winding up, and
They need 3 games to 1.
that mid-court smash is so dangerous. I saw that a lot in the first set, and it finally feels like it's paying off a little bit more. Of course, didn't mean to hit Iglesias, and you will see in all of the tours across the country at whatever level, a shot to the opposition's body is always followed by a nice apology. Good spirit in the social spirit of paddle. A team sport played in doubles, very rarely singles. There are some singles courts out there, but more use to see players practicing on them rather than having these matches. So although played individually, it's the team that will win them the titles. And there are some team tournaments as well that happen throughout their jam-packed calendar in the year. One of them being the FIP Intercontinental Cup taking place in Europe this summer. It's one of the evolutions of the America versus Europe, but now part of the official FIP calendar. Ryder Cup style in golf, if that's your thing. And that will take place every other year when we don't have the World Championships either in Europe or America. And brilliant play from Iglesias. She has found that power. You can see almost doubled over on her body there to get the shot called the por tres or the por 3. It bounces into the court and then over the side wall being 3 meters high, hence the por tres, por 3 name. And we haven't seen so much in this match. Players can run outside the court to retrieve the ball, but that was absolute brilliance from Sanchez. Look at how close it grazes the side. There's no stopping that, really. It's so well played. And that will be their experience on the world scene here really coming through in this second set. Not only the shot selection, it's the ball placement displayed there by Jose Maria. So much going on in these players' heads as the ball comes towards them. The shot selection, the speed they want to play it at, where they're going to play it on court. So they try and deceive a little bit by going one way and then actually doing a shot the opposition aren't expecting. There's so much skill in this game, and then you have all the tactics between the pair. How do they find a way to win? What's their target? And it's only really by watching so much of this that you gain such an appreciation for the amount of skill that these players have.
Ventaja Guinar Iglesias. Guinar Iglesias. Sánchez José María ganan 3 juegos a 2. Sánchez José María, 3 games to 2.
And Guinar Iglesias are able to retain their serve. Then it's not another break for Sanchez and Jose Maria. Sanchez and Jose Maria still on top going into their serve, so a small bit of that buffer, but Guinar and Iglesias holding on here. Javi Peña, coach.
O sea que sin problema ninguno. Escúchame, y si luego va bien por el medio y te animas en alguna, le puedes caminar. ¿Vale o no?
estoy cómoda atrás.
Vale, pero claro.
Estoy un punto todavía atrás.
En alguna, si quieres, después
El amago.
Eso, por lo menos para que le crearle la duda.
Hostia, porque al principio también te estaba haciendo esta y tú hacías lateral y luego tirabas el globo ahí. Antes no lo estaba haciendo igual de bien, cabrón, ¿eh, papá?
No, ya.
Antes, ahora la está enganchando a la reja perfecta.
Sí, por eso, ahora le está saliendo bien.
No digo la reja, ¿eh? O sea, no, le enganchaba en el cristal antes. Entonces por eso me venía muy bien para hacerlo. Pero es que ahora está enganchando en la cristal, la está enganchando antes.
Por eso que ahora, como le está saliendo bien ese, hay que quitárselo de ahí y ya está, no pasa nada. Hay que quitárselo de ahí un poquito y hacerle duda, que le vaya más por el medio y punto. Fíjate, cuando quiere cambiar el ritmo, lo que sea, ya falla, no ha pasado ahora. Escuchadme, vamos, venga, vamos. Escuchadme, disciplina, ¿sabéis dónde hay que tirar la pelota?
Shouts of vamos, vamos, venga, vamos. Joaquín and Iglesias, let's go. Says Javi Peña, their coach. They will have to break serve here, Joaquín and Iglesias. But it does feel like Sanchez and Jose Maria have stepped up in this second. Wanting to play their game a little bit more, getting Jose Maria up close to the net to attack that dynamite that we're used to.
Pero 15, long 15. Igual es 59.
That is the Jose Maria we know at the net. Extremely well followed by Guidnart. Off the mesh, just able to find that little touch over the net. And it's Jose Maria again. We're seeing that repetition from her. If it's working, it's working. Keep doing it. And she is leading on this court. Finishing close to the net with absolutely no trouble. And she is a left-handed player playing on the right-hand side, allowing potentially a little bit of those surprises. That's when she's coming in close to the net and using a bit like that shot to send it over to her left-hand side.
40-15.
She's providing such good attacking options today, covering the points. Oh, and Ari Sanchez just so good at bringing the ball across the court into the side, whether that's the mesh or hitting the glass at such a difficult angle. And this is good for them. They've got a bit of, they're playing their game a little bit more, and they're forcing those errors just like that. Getting to 4-2 up in the second set, they'll be more comfortable here. And the serve goes to Guinart, and just seeing a couple more errors into the net from that pair. So they get tired, not only physically, but speaking here. Motivating each other. Guinart and Iglesias discussing how to keep their serve, find a way back into this second set, and not let Sanchez and Jose Maria break them here. That would be very dangerous.
15-0, 15 long.
An attempt there with that post shot from Jose Maria hitting the glass first. Just, I think, didn't get quite enough angle to the glass with the ball to bring it back over the net. Good block from Sanchez. Good block again. Couldn't make it work the third time. Just the touch on the racket didn't seem quite there. Like a tricky one from this angle of watching. I thought it might have just got the floor, but there we go. It did just get the glass, giving it to 40 love for Guinart and Iglesias. They're finding their way then back into this second set with their serve and taking advantage of that. And there we go, they've got the game. She'll take it to 4-3.
Cambio de bolas. New balls, please.
Estoy más cómoda atrás, porque me tira bandeja de necesito globo.
Escúchame,
si tú haces lo que yo quiera.
Escúchame, tú haz lo que quieras. Ahora, si vas a subir, sube con fe. O sea, con confianza y no retroceder. Porque ahora te vas para adelante y luego te vas para atrás. Y es la que falla. Si subes, sube de verdad. Con poco.
Por eso, y hacer lo que yo quiero.
Escuchadme una cosa.
Pero yo lo que estoy diciendo, que obviamente ella haga lo que salga de ahí, pero que los puntos le estamos ganando la red. Claro. Si no subimos ni cuando pasamos de globo, vamos a estar ganando la red,
Está claro. Escúchame una cosa. Ten cuidado cuando estás en el fondo, que le haces el cambio a Paula.
Me está coliendo. Dame agua, por favor.
Y no has trincado ni una, que es mérito de ella, porque tu bola va increíble. Pero es que otro día funciona, hoy no funciona. ¿Vale o no? Entonces, no le cambies. Sigue jugando ahí. Eso.
Tiempo,
arriba. No. Y ya está, no pasa nada. Vamos. Si estamos ahí, escuchadme. 4-3, que las tenemos ahí, Si puedes restar el globo, ya está. Puede, dentro de lo posible. Y eso, escúchame, métele el regatero ahí, arriba, abajo, arriba, por el medio, arriba.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Ariana Sanchez.
New balls for what could be the final few games. If Sanchez and Jose Maria can maintain their service here and maintain their nerve, they'll take a lot of confidence if they can get this to 5-3 in this second set.
Pero 15, no 15.
Beautiful from Iglesias. The shots you can hear from the crowd. They enjoyed that here in Gijon, in this venue. Crowds filled up for this match, surely as expected, but just that tiny touch from Iglesias over the net. It's cheeky and it's almost unreturnable when it bounces that close and that softly. All you need is the tiniest touch, and surprised how much skill it takes to execute. The range that these players have is impeccable. Oh, so close for Guinart. Calls from Iglesias to get out the court. Sal, she's calling, get out, go chase it down, and let's have a look at the replay. She was so close to bringing that back in, it just caught must have just caught the entrance slightly. I love those moments of energy when the players are running out and giving it everything to bring that ball into play. It's second to none. Yeah, Sanchez just with the lob trying to regain a bit of the momentum here, take the speed out, allowing Jose Maria to come in and force the error, and there's the error. These two, it's very clear how much they've played together and the level they've played together at. It's a bit instinctive there. Sanchez is aware of where Jose Maria is, allowing her the space to come in with the high shot. Good from Iglesias. Almost to repeat the beautiful points a couple of minutes ago, but well covered to get the advantage for Jose Maria and Sanchez. Look at that. No touching of the net, no risk of the fault. Back to Juice. I think after just a little bit of confusion on whether that did hit the side or not, wasn't super clear. But our chair umpire confirmed. Back to Juice. And that time, not even a possibility of a touch for Guinard on the back of Jose Maria's smash. She may not be the tallest paddle player here on the circuit, on the Premier Paddle Tour, but that smash. And there it goes again, out the back. The por cuatro, giving them 5-3 up. They will still have a challenge here to break the serve of Guinard and Iglesias, but with that form of Jose Maria, 2 winning point smashes in a row, and that por cuatro goes out the back of the court. Nothing the other players can do about that. They can't go out the back to retrieve, unlike the side. Be very impressive as well if they could get all the way around to the back of the court in time. Great play at the net from Guinard. Good reaction against Ari Sanchez, face to face. Only meters apart in those positions. Well watched from Jose Maria, but lost her footing slightly around the corner. If you ever played paddle for the first time and have played tennis and not used to those corners, they do catch you by surprise. They are incredibly difficult. Sometimes these players just make it look so easy, and they're following it round, and they'll do so much training on where to stand, what the different angles the ball might come off at, and how to be prepared for any. And that is what gets them to these incredibly high ranking positions in the world. Iglesias running out. She did get a touch on it, but not in the right direction, unfortunately. But commands there a congratulations or an impressive clap from the crowd. I think it's one of the most showy pieces of play in paddle. When players go outside, it's a spectacle. I love it. The crowd loves it. I'm sure they get a bit of adrenaline out of it, and the cheer that comes along with it as well from the crowd. Jose Maria again with that unstoppable power right to the bottom of the glass. Guinart in a good place, it just bounced too far ahead of her, too low to really get anything on it. And it will go to juice. It's well fought back here from Sanchez and Jose Maria. That way at the beginning of this game, big gap opened up by Guinart and Iglesias on their serve. This is the experience of the world number ones. Good from Sanchez, followed it really nicely. Around with her bat, now up and aggressive at the net. Well recovered from Guinart. Fantastic rally. And in the end, Guinart and Iglesias with the shout saying, we've got this. We're not letting this go. It's a big point there for Guinart and Iglesias if they can now hold on to this advantage.
Tiempo, time.
The game is not over. It's been a slightly different second set, definitely not as close as the first. I think Jose Maria and Sanchez have definitely reduced their unforced errors and found ways for Jose Maria to unleash that dynamite that we know so well. And I wouldn't be surprised, and the stats come out if there's more of those unforced errors coming from Guinart and Iglesias. But saying that, it's Jose Maria and Sanchez. He will have to go into this on their serve, winning after the ball goes into the net from Sanchez. This is their time. They have to capitalise on this now.
Pero picante el vuelo también, porque si no ponen medio la pala, medio chota y la bola va para arriba.
Sí, como la pelota tampoco sale.
Claro.
Es como que al final pones la pala, la hace así y sale para arriba.
Y entra. Por eso digo que se le cuestión pelín más picante, pero como para pegar el mismo gesto, ¿vale? Vamos a meterle presión ahora, Vale. Recuerda, si tú le empiezas a jugar a la bandeja con presión a Victoria, estate en la red, ¿vale? Porque muchas veces sale con la bola paralela. Es este.
Aún es fuerte. Dale.
Pues intenta. Si no quieres por abajo la primera volea, podemos centrarle.
Como cuando sacaste tú, ahora tú vas a intentar la volea.
Eso es, Vamos a entrar en la primera volea, que eso no da mucho. No nota que no se empate.
And this will be our top seeds, our world number ones, joint in the FIP rankings, serving to win this long game here at the Palacio de Deportes de aquí a Presidente Adolfo Suárez. Getting more and more used to that long name of the venue here at the Gijon P2, our first P2 of the year, as we know, our second tournament.
Iguales, 59.
After this, mid-March, there's another P2 taking place in Cancun, followed by an inaugural tournament, a P1 at the 17th of March in Miami, another P1 in Santiago, Chile, and our first major of the year will be in Qatar in April, where the most ranking points and the most primarily up for grab.
30-15.
Could we be seeing these pairs here again? Definitely. Jose Maria and Sanchez. Definitely Guinard and Iglesias. But after what result today? Good touch from Guinard, good block again at the net. Making it really hard, Guinard and Iglesias, for Sanchez and Jose Maria to find all the rhythm that they're looking for. They're just bringing the speed at the right moments. Really challenging this top pair today. You can see it by the result in the first set. We can see it by the pattern in this second set as well. And the length of these rallies is testament to how good these games have been, and that's one of them that a fantastic rally from both sides. Iglesias will be frustrated about that, because look at some of these blocks and some of these returns. It's such good play from both sides, and Iglesias was there. She knew where the ball was going, had it covered, but as we've seen time and time again, it's so difficult coming off that mesh. The bounce is so unpredictable if there's any bounce. So it is Jose Maria serving for the match. Another brilliant rally here at such a crucial point. 40-30. And Sanchez just can't quite put it to bed yet. They will have another chance though, again serving for match point. And Jose Maria thought she might have nipped it in the bud there with the shot that almost looked like it was going out the back for the por cuatro. They will just need to keep their nerve. If they can, there we go, and there it is. They did in the end. World number ones, top seed Sanchez and Jose Maria taking the win here, 7-6, 6-4. But for a round of 16 match, that was an absolute joy to watch from both ends. So evenly matched in that first set. It was just clinched in that tie break, that long tie break by Sanchez and Jose Maria. Guinard and Iglesias. Real class, real energy and fire out there today. And as the tides changed a little bit in this second set, it was Sanchez and Jose Maria who just capitalised on that a little bit more as the pair, and I think played to their strengths more. That's what's taking them through into the quarterfinals. It's a quick turnaround for the quarterfinals now, playing Marchetti, Salazar Becerra, and you can see here those break points were crucial. A huge number of winners and smashes for Sanchez and Jose Maria. However, they'll need to reflect a little bit on those unforced errors. You can see Guinard and Iglesias had a lot less, and they'll really want to reduce them going into the quarterfinals. Something for the pair to reflect on if they want to be taking home this crown. And let's take a look at how our quarterfinals are shaping up then. It is Sanchez and Jose Maria through to the quarterfinal. We got our others, Ortega, Araujo, Castelo Osuro, and Ricardo Jensen, Triay, Brea. They'll be taking place tomorrow. But it's not over yet on centre court. We have two more matches coming up next Our top seeds in the men, Jaume Romera and Simon Cremona, taking on Enrique Barbosa and Alejandro Caton. We hope to see you with us here. Continue throughout the afternoon, live at the P2 here in Gijon.
just about to enjoy the new match of the day. Hello everyone, hola, hola, bienvenidos. Welcome to the Qatar Airways Premium Panel Tour. Welcome to the Gijon P2 in the center court. Just about to enjoy a new match here between the top seeds of the tournament and the underdogs coming from the qualifiers. We are back in this Gijon P2 Qatar Airways Premium Panel Tour. Time for the top seeds to show up in this Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez. My name is Gonzalo Viña, and I'll be joining you in the broadcast of this fifth match of the day. Interesting match today. We have a team that yesterday got the first win ever in a Premier Panel main draw. These two, Barbosa and Alex Caton. Portugal and Spain. Enrique Barbosa and Alex Caton knocking down yesterday the wild cards. Enrique Garcia Trabanco and Pablo Marquez Gonzalez, 7-6 and then a 6-3 in the second set. Caton showing all his power and Barbosa all his consistency. But today it's going to be a tough one. They will face the top seeds of the tournament, the number ones of this Gijon P2. And here they are, the absolute number ones, Simone Cremona from Italy and Jaume Romera from Spain. Showtime. The number ones in the tournament are here, as you know, the top 100. And the men ranking decided not to participate in this Gijon P2, and that's given us a chance to enjoy and to discover new great players. And these two, based on the rankings, are the top contenders, even if we have strong teams like Iacovino and Giovanni, or like Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. We have a lot of questions about Tolito Aguirre and about Gonzalo Alfonso. Hey, Gonza, when are they playing? When are Tolito and Gonzalo Alfonso making the debut? Well, that's going to happen just after this match here in the center court in this beautiful venue that we have in Gijon, enjoying the first P2 of the season and the second competition of the calendar after being in Riyadh in a tournament where the number ones in the world, Arturo Coelho and Agustin Tapia, took the championship. We will have for sure a different champion today. Not today, but, you know, in the week in this tournament. Barbosa and Caton, the first team to make it to the court. White uniform for them. Blue/blackish uniform for Simone Cremona and Jaume Romera. Time for the coin toss. Match number 5 of the day, and thank you, a big thank you to every single one of you joining from home, from the office, from the bus going to the gym, from the gym, enjoying in any different ways possible this magnificent tournament. This is the road to the final, and we have already 2 quarterfinals confirmed. Cabeza Garcia, Iacovino di Giovanni, Osam and Lacamoire, Aragon de Nique. On the left-hand side of the draw, we have up there the number ones, Romera and Cremona, facing Barbosa and Caton for a place in the quarters. And speaking of the Nique and Hossam, they're making history here in this tournament. The Nique from Paraguay being the youngest player in the history of the sport to make it to the quarters, 16 years of age. And Hossam from Egypt becoming the first ever player from Africa to make it to the quarters. And that's the beauty of this tournament. Again, we're not having the top 100, but We're having so many beautiful stories, discovering great players. The future is here. And again, just like in the first match of the day, we have 3 different nationalities today, which is nice to see. Spain, Portugal, and Italy. Iacovino and Giovanni winning their match. They are the second seeds of the tournament. Now the turn for Simone Cremona to represent Italy, and also Jaume Romera to do the same. Both of them combining their points, becoming the top seeds of the tournament, earning a big chance. But also that chance and that number 1 comes with a lot of responsibility and a lot of pressure. You gotta deliver. Everyone is expecting you to be at least in the semis or even in the finals. You have to see what they have to offer. The players. Simone Cremona, the player that plays for the national team, the Italian national team, Simone Cremona. Born in Codogno in Italy, 181 for him, playing always on the right side of the court. Same year of birth as Lorenzo Di Giovanni, 1987, experienced player, combining his paddle and his strengths with Jaume Romera, much younger player, born in 2005, he is. 164 his ranking, 212 is FIP points, probably getting a lot more after this week. Just imagine that this tournament is giving 600 points to the winners, and Jaume Romera has 212. So if he wins the tournament, he will be at 800 points.
3 minutos.
Multiplying by 4 his actual points. So this is how important this tournament is for players like Jaume Romera. And this is Simone Cremona, again born in 1987 in Codogno, Italy. Last time he was in a Premier Padel main draw was in the Milano P1 last season in 2024, making it to the round of 64. Time for us to go to the other side of the net. Yesterday I had the chance to commentate these 2 guys, Barbosa and Caton. Barbosa, a solid player, playing on the right-hand side of the court. Good flat shots, placing the ball to perfection with the lobs, controlling the tempo, a very classical drive-side player. While on the other hand, we have Alex Caton, playing on the left-hand side of the court. Pure power, a very emotional player, smashing the ball from every single corner of this blue court that we have here in the center court.
2 minutos, 2 minutes.
We always talk about percentages and chances between these 2 teams. I'm gonna go with a 75-25 to the number 1s, Cremona and Jaume Romera. But I would never count the underdogs out, especially after seeing the performance from Barbosa and from Caton yesterday. Mr. Ruiz, the chair umpire, buenas tardes, he says. Buenas tardes, we say as well. Good afternoon. And in the VAR, we will have all the technology available for the players, the camera angles, and another chair umpire, very professional, Mr. Ruiz, taking care of the technology. It's fun to see because, you know, for the majority of these players, it's the first time that they have the VAR in a tournament, or one of the few times they're having it. And you see how the most experienced players, as soon as they have a doubt, they go to the VAR. But these young players, new to these kind of big stages, they just don't go. They say, okay, if it was out, it's okay. And they don't have this feeling or this need to go to the VAR. It's something that you acquire through the matches and through the tournaments. And probably we'll see it more also throughout the week. And as we approach the final rounds of the tournament, today enjoying the round of 16. Tomorrow we will have the quarterfinals, then the semis on Saturday, and the big finals on Sunday. The winner of this match will face the winner between Rodriguez Varo and Cayano Roper. $5 p.m. and 16 minutes in Spain, so a lot of people finishing their work, coming from the office to the center court. We're going to see a lot of people in this match. And even more in the next one. A lot of hype around the debut from Leonel Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso, the Magicians. Warm-up here is done. Players back to the benches. And we will have some more action here. This is Gijon. This is the Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez. A venue that hosts usually basketball matches, becoming this week a paddle stadium.
No sé, si Simone es el que tira el globo, no creo que llegues. ¿Sabes? No, claro. Catón sí un poquito. Para cosas te tira bolitas al cristal de fondo, tú le puedes tirar chillida, baloneta y también, a Catón le puedes tirar tu globo rápido. También yo, medio, es rápido paralelo cuando la bola me queda fácil. Porque no la vas a ganar y cuando se venden, si te gana una de la línea, pasa nada.
It's impressive when you have players from other countries, other than Spain, Argentina, in this case Cremona and Barbosa, they're Spanish, how good it is. It's a sport dominated by Argentina and Spain, so whenever you're learning the sport and you're going through the rankings, probably you're going to have a Spanish teammate or an Argentinian teammate, and they learn Spanish so well. Obviously, Spanish is easier to learn for Portuguese or for an Italian rather than for an English speaker, but still, really good communication. Now, Cremona and Barbosa, both of them, solid.
Alejandro
Catón and Barbosa will be serving for the first time. Black and on the top of your screen, on the white and on the top of your screen, Catón and Barbosa, black. And down here, Cremona and Romera. And we were mentioning Catón as a big hitter. The first point, he takes it. Lucky break. Much needed one. Those are the ones you say sorry, but deep inside you, you know you're not sorry at all. You'll take the point all day, all week. Catón will go for it again. This time the block for Cremona. Jumping and getting the point. Unstoppable. Yesterday it was an absolute show from Catón. And it's very good for him that the two first shots, the two first smashes that he goes for, he gets the point. That's going to give him a lot of confidence. If you miss the two of them at the beginning, you're going to think twice before going for another one. A home to love for Barbosa Catón. First game of the match for the underdogs. It's an intermediate court, but going towards a faster speed, intermediate to fast court. It's giving players like Catón or big hitters a chance to go for power, to go for the overheads. And obviously when we have a fast court, it's easier to hold the serve. Not really easy to get break points or to get a break. You gotta fight for it, you gotta resist, play flat shots from the baseline. Good defense in the corner from Barbosa. Yesterday, having highs and lows. Today, a solid start from the Portuguese. Romera, first big hit, and it's good. Romera thought the point was over. He thought the ball was going long. It didn't, but quick enough to recover, to get the position, to put the ball to the other side of the net and to force that ball from Barbosa to find the net. As soon as the lob is short, they will punish. Caton from downtown lives it short. A little candy, sweet one for Jaume Romera. 1-1. Cremona and Romera participating in a couple tournaments as a team in the FIP Tour. The last one of them, the FIP Silver in Egypt, and then before that, the FIP Silver Rio Grande, Brazil. Quarterfinals in Brazil, round of 32 in Egypt. They took the net, Romera and Cremona, but that block stayed short. Probably he was expecting more power from Barbosa. He tried to generate the power himself. Jaume Romera was not able to do it. Oh, sometimes a slower ball, it's harder to master than a fast ball. It's the other one that has to create the power. Good ball to the fence. Very similar to a rulo, but not brushing the ball too much. It was more of a flat rulo to the fence than getting the bounce. I was watching a lot of games throughout the week, and this fence is paying off a lot. Turn again from the line. Great contact. Sounded good. Sounded clean. He's always looking at the opponents, and as soon as he knows the lob is going to go towards Barbosa, he's already making a few steps to the right side of the court to be the one smashing it. Good save from Jaume. See, he was going again behind the back of Barbosa. This time he went down the line, Cremona. Cremona finding the top of the net, but I'm insisting on this. Now Caton is moving towards Barbosa's side to execute the smash. Smart this time, the Italian, to go down the line and to say, hey, stay there, stay in your position, trying to fix him. Good ball again to the fence from Alex Caton. It's not only power, he has some magic hands as well. 2-1 for Caton and for Barbosa.
Pero ahí necesito que tú me curas atrás. Y él juega mucho con eso de que va a pegar y tira esto así. Igual, igual yo voy a estar atento, ¿eh? O sea, si puedo bloquear alguna que me da tiempo, y si no la dejo pasar, porque confío en ti. Vamos con el globo de Cremona, ¿no? Vamos. Sí. Porque Jaume no se mete y no hace nada con una bandeja y la está dejando pasar todas. Vamos, ahí, vamos. Vamos, confianza en el globo, ¿eh? Vamos a tirarlo bien, ¿eh? Vamos animal. Escucha. Clavamos el globo pinchado, a ver qué pasa. Porque ha pegado una y no llegó de milagro. ¿Y qué hacemos? No, si tenemos para tirar el globo pinchado, tiramos. Da igual a dónde. Y nos quedamos atrás. No, yo salgo, pues tú te quedas. Ok, vamos.
I'm going to say that the DJ here in Gijon is one of the best ones on the calendar, and we're only on the second stop of the season. I love the music here in this venue, this center court. Back to the action. Romera and Cremona serving again. Controlling close to the net, but pushing it too much. Cremona. Much more aggressive than yesterday. Barbosa, Caton. They know they have nothing to lose here and a lot to win. Spot in the quarters. Now a mistake from Cremona. We were talking about this. Being the number one of a tournament, it's not easy at all. Everyone is expecting you to be perfect, to get winners, to get impressive shots, to be in the semis, to be in the finals. And it's a brand new scenario for Jaume Romera and for Simone Cremona.
Out. 15-30.
Last fighter.
30.
Barbosa giving a point to Romera Cremona. 15-30. Same play again. This time Cremona was ready. Jaume Romera lets it fly, but the ball finds the court. Caton again. Caton again. Fist pumping it, bringing it back. Alex Caton. Not the first one, but the second one from downtown was money in the bank. Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre, the Magicians, they'll be playing after this match in the center court. Everyone waiting for Tolito and for Gonza.
30-40.
Jaume Romera and Simone Cremona saving the first break point. Probably the ball was going long. Cremona was screaming, hey, hey, hey. Like, let it fly. It's going to go long. But Jaume Romera had a different idea. Just go with a chancletazo, flat smash towards Barbosa. And it worked. Saving 2 break points.
Out.
Trying to go for the fancy finish. Caton. Romera and Cremona putting Caton on the fridge, making Barbosa be the one that has to play a lot of balls. Good start from Caton, so the Italian and the Spaniard say, hey, you're not going to be part of the game. It's Barbosa, the one that has to play now. Between the legs go Caton, but it's short. Good save from Romera and Cremona. They were facing a 15-40 and they saved it. We were talking about the pressure that probably Cremona and Jaume Romera are feeling now. Also, another thing that goes towards Caton and towards Barbosa is the fact that this is the first match for Cremona and for Romera. It's their first appearance here in the Gijon P2. On the other hand, Caton and Romera, they played yesterday in the same exact court. They know how the ball reacts, they know the conditions, and that's a huge advantage.
love 15.
Gijon back-to-back mistakes and probably thinking on the previous point. I remember him smashing it twice, the first 2 points of the match, and we said probably this is going to be a confidence booster when it comes to smashes, but as soon as you miss one, then things are going to switch in your mind. You're going to be thinking on the mistakes and thinking it twice before going for another one. Love 30, good situation for Cremona Romera. Love 40 now, 3 break points for the top seeds of the tournament. Cremona with power, he can hit the ball hard as well. Anche tu, Simo. You too, Simone. Break for the top seeds, break for Romera Simone. 3-2 first set.
Vamos al saque concentrados sin fallar una bola.
Pero, sí, con la actitud está tranquilo, sin prisa, ¿no? Escúchame, para mí los dos, si después paralelo, van más forzados. Si después cruzado, vamos con los dos. Los dos. Porque cuando tiras que luego vaya entre y paralelo, no hace nada.
Y también yo se le equivoca de lo bien, que si lo despliega y tiro rápido al cuerpo, va a bloquear, que debe empezar a...
Vamos, Aumito, vamos a game. Tenemos constante volumen. Volumen de juego. Lo ves con volumen, no va a fallar.
Tengo que sentarlo con el logo,
Everyone enjoying the match and waiting for Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. Simone Cremona and Jaume Romera getting the break. 3-2 and serving. Hesitating. Should I play the lob? Should I go flat? Jaume Romera having 3 or 4 ideas at the same time in his mind. And at the end of the day, whenever you have doubts in this sport, you pay a high price. Not enough juice on that one from Cremona. Good jump from Alex Gijon. It's very tempting. You get that short lob, you want to go for it. You know the court is reacting well. It's fast. But a miss hit this time from Jaume. Cremona, that's more than good. Come back home, baby, says Cremona to the ball. Two different techniques here between Cremona and Romera. Cremona hitting it flat and hard. Romera brushing it, using the side spin to make it jump off the wall. What an angle from Simone Cremona. The Italian, so far the MVP of the match. There's long ways to go, yes, but now Cremona is showing all his experience. The Italian part of the national team. He was on the World Championships in Qatar. That bounce was too big. Romera tried to go for the fake smash, showing a big, powerful shot and then executing a soft bandeja, but that bandeja gave way too much bounce, allowing Caton to push with that shot off the wall. He had all the options. He went strong down Romero. No block from Simone Cremona, and now the ones with another breakpoint are Barbosa, Caton. Impressive. Really strong, Cremona. Really good. Showing all the shots. Winning a point with a bandeja with an angle. The first one with a smash, and now the bajada de pared. Showing all the repertoire, Simone. That's much better. That's much better from Romera. One, two, three, and go. Big jump from Caton. Big jump from Caton. Somehow, Romera Cremona staying alive in the point. The Italian letting it bounce. Caton and Barbosa switching sides. Letting it fly. That was classy. Flying, looking at the opponents at the eyes and saying, I'm not going to touch the ball. I know it's long. Whenever you do that, you got to be sure. Imagine if it goes in, you'll be at the bloopers highlight reel. It's a game, nevertheless, for these two for the top seeds. Cremona Romera. Hard to say, huh? Cremona Romera. You gotta say it a lot of times to adjust it. Cremona leaving it short. Little present for Barbosa, Caton. Going for that chiquita, but that chiquita was too small. Loves to fake the shot, Cremona. Showing a move with a racket, opening. And the opponents were expecting probably a lob, and at the end he closes it, rolling the ball through the racket to go for the chiquita. The idea was right, just inches away from perfection. Losing confidence. He was on fire at the beginning of the match with his flying smashes. Then he missed one. And after that, it's been from worse to bad. Or from bad to worse. That's how we say it. Come on, Gonza, focus.
Tiempo, time.
30-15. The break here could be too much. It would be a 5-2 with Cremona and Romera serving for the set. Good ball down the line using the forehand. Caton was too far away from that fence. There was a big gap. Moving the ball around, opening the angles, going for a couple chiquitas to win the net, and then using Caton as a way to get a higher ball here to then finish with power. It's a 30-40, it's a break point that feels almost like a set point. And the chancletazo, the flip-flop shot finds the net. Another break for Romera Cremona, 5-2. And after this break, the Italian and the Spaniard, the number ones, will be serving for the set.
No jugar más adelante. 4 fuera, tira. Muy atrás. Sorillo. Tienen que limpiar mejor la jugada, sí, jugar más adelante. Dale.
No están haciendo nada, No están haciendo nada.
No. Pero hablas que me pasa por el medio, la limpio mal, ese tipo de... Estoy muy parado.
Escucha, hay que hacer algo con Cremona, porque no nos está ganando un punto. Tampoco las falla, pero nos deja jugar con él. Necesito estar cómodo en la red.
Mucho en el revés,
¿Cómo?
Está fallando mucho con el revés, mucho.
Le tiramos más flojo, a ver qué proponga, porque le estamos tirando muy fuerte y va. Como es rocoso, sí, la bloquea todo el tiempo y la tira esto de la red todo el tiempo.
Y se va a tirar luego, se va a ver si jugamos
por eso. Porque tampoco es un jugador que sea talentoso.
Vamos a probarlo. Vamos 5-2 abajo, vamos a probarlo. Ahora atrás, sigo con el globo ahí.
¿Sí?
Dale. ¿Dónde le voy a subir? No le voy a subir. Ahora suben esa porque se atraparon ahí los dos y ahí no.
Y aparte ahora el break que nos hace tiro las 4 fuera yo. Las 4.
Venga, va.
Vamos, Eugenio,
Tiempo, time.
Caliente mal. Lo levanto,
Jugadores a pista, por favor. Please.
Alex Caton and Barbosa talking about the match, and I don't know if I agree here. They were saying Cremona is the one that probably is giving us more chances, more opportunities to play. He's not winning as many points as Romera. But in my opinion, the match from the Italian has been so far very solid, very precise. I don't know if going towards Cremona is it's the right idea, the good strategy here. Let's see what happens. A sidewall finder from Barbosa. And again, they will go towards Cremona, the experienced player. Cremona and Romera serving for the first set. Stepping forward and dunking it por 4. Jaume Romera. Perfect read. He saw that the slicing volley was good, that it was forcing Barbosa to go really low, and when you go that low, there's absolutely no space to play a lob. So if you're sticking close to the net, it's going to be an easy por 4. But you got to be there. You got to read it. Trying things that are not so easy to do, and when you're not playing very well, when you don't have your A game, it's better to go for the basics. This time going for a sidewall booster, then for a chiquita. And just like that, in a blink of an eye, Romera Cremona have 3 set points. Monte only need 1. You want to give the ball to the Italian, and the Italian will punish you por 4 to finish the set with pure class.
Bueno, pues primer set para nuestros primeros cabezas de serie en este torneo masculino. Hay que nos entra con una centella en pista central. Es nuestra línea de cristales más rápida, pues siempre es de Cudillero, es Orsi. Venga, estas palmas, Gijon. Como la centella, os lo podéis llevar a casa si queréis, lo alquilamos por horas. Venga, José, estos últimos cristales, estamos todos vigelados para arrancar este segundo set. Nuestro limpio de cristales, José. Venga, aquí lo tenemos, es de fuerte aplauso, Gijon, Orsi,
The first set for Cremona Romera, 6-2. Really solid. The top seeds of the tournament. Cremona Romera coming here with a lot of pressure. They have to show up. They have to basically show why they are the top seeds here. Huge expectations. As huge as this match from Jaume Romera. Finding the top of the back wall. And that's going to make it jump a lot. That ball was too far away. Couldn't reach it. We have already the order of play for tomorrow. We'll go through in just a second. Barbosa and Caton not finding any answers. Jumping and getting it. Fishing close to the net. He's gonna hunt you down. The young Jaume Romera. 15-40 double break point. Frustration kicking in on Enrique Barbosa and Alex Caton. That was close to perfection. Good call from Alex Caton to let it fly. Inches away. Inches away. Here comes the second break point, and it will be with a second serve.
Igual es Dios.
Hay que ser muy largo, ¿eh?
Dale que esto es muy largo, says Barbosa. This is long. We have a lot of time. It's a long match, the one that we have. And that's a good way to get some confidence to your opponent. Saying, hey, Alex, I'm here. I'm going to help you. I'm going to give you some points, some important points. This game, even if it's the first one of the second set, from the mental point of view for Barbosa and Caton is more than important. We'll be going back to deuce. Hard to go down there, preparing it down with the volleys. Refusing to play the lob here, Romera Cremona. I would do it, honestly. Caton is not very precise now with the smashes. Barbosa is not a guy that is going to bring the ball back every single time. And this is the 9th game, so balls are very old. We're going to switch them in the next game. We're not flying super fast. It didn't work. Caton saying, shh, don't talk anymore, Mr. Commentator. I'm going to smash it hard, and I'm going to take the game for my team. And as mentioned, now we're switching balls. New balls, please. So the pace will go a bit faster now. And as promised, the order of play tomorrow, we will start at 10 a.m. Spanish time with Tamara Icardo and Claudia Jensen playing against the number 2s, Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea. Then we will have Marta Ortega and Sofia Araujo taking on Jess Castelló and Aranza Osoro, followed by Ale Alonso and Andrea Austero, facing the number 3s, Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez. And not before 3 p.m., again Spanish time, the number 1s, the Queens, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, facing Ali Salazar and Vero Virceda, followed by the winner of this match and the winner between Cayano Roper and Rodriguez Varo. The last match of the day will feature the winner between Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso and Molina Martinez, facing the winner between Reichmann Nolten and Pastor Rivas. That's tomorrow here in the quarterfinals of this Gijon P2. Today we have this match and one more to go here in the center court, where we will have Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. Flipping it with the top of the racket, Romera. Very tempting, you know. The balls are brand new. They're gonna fly hard. As soon as you can, you go for power.
Out. 30-15, 30-15.
How he jumps on the ball on top of it to put the entire weight of his body onto that volley. This time he's not gonna miss. Good smash.
40-15.
At this level, the players are so good that they would basically never miss from that position so close to the net. Like this, copy-paste, one for Cremona, one for Romera, and the game for the team. One apiece.
Al servicio, Enrique Barbosa.
Modern paddle. Romera from the backhand side of the court, setting up the point for Cremona to finish. Usually it should be the opposite. Down the line goes Caton. The ball doesn't go super high, but far away from Romera. He was running all over the court. Gotta be quick to pick it up. Trying to join the party, Barbosa. Access denied. Hashtag no. Finding the net. In a 15-30, another risky situation for Barbosa Caton. That's what you gotta do. Then you will apologize, of course, for hitting the opponent, but that's what you gotta do when you're pushing to the net, high ball. That's a way to win a point. Second time that Cremona gives away a point for free off the return. Same exact smash down the line, but this time Romero was closer. In the previous one, he was stuck in his corner and he had to run a lot. In this point, in this case, he was closer and that's why he had the time to recover and to dunk it easily. Really hard when you have a volley on your backhand, really high. Just better to touch it, put it, the problem to the other side of the net. In this case, Caton tried to go for the fence. It's really tricky. Could get away from you very, very easy. Break point, Romero Cremona to take the lead in the second set. Italian power, easy volley. Every single time he gets to slice it with that forehand, he goes to the corner and Barbosa cannot defend it. Break for Cremona Romero. They're up also in the second set.
Concentración, atención. Vamos a jugar para ganar 6-2, 6-0, 6-1. Todos los games, también si tenemos break, le vamos a hacer otro. Exacto. Esta es la actitud. Pues no lo vamos a hacer.
No te confundes, el primer punto he encontrado 2 puntos, 3. No te confundes, los globos seguimos también. Si no puedo, sigo para abajo. Lo que te digo, o sea, siempre que tú le puedas manejar a Henry, que él tenga que meter la presión. Claro. Porque él juega bien cuando le apresiona. Cuando él tiene que pensar...
Infatti también le tiró una volea lenta de cristal, una volea para abajo. También si le toca pensar, la va a tocar peor. Se juega distinto, juega mejor.
Todo el rato, cada vez que hace el globo rápido para él y le pega, llego sobrado.
Sí, eso que te voy a decir ahora. Es lo que te voy a decir. Yo para él, no le da tiempo a plantar. Y le da tiempo para salir, para traerla.
¿Qué quieres que haga yo? Ya el globo paralelo. Tiro globo paralelo y cuando subes, tapas tu lado izquierdo. ¿Me tapas con el medio? Sí, el medio es mío. Si fuera el cremola, yo te juego el medio. Y algunos se llaman forzado, intentas forzar o no. Hecho. No te escuché, perdón.
Al servicio, Jaume Romero.
Not really going deep in the conversations here, but just the fact that one team has a coach and the other not, it's a huge advantage. Cremona and Romero have an extra pair of eyes to watch and analyze what's happening from outside the court, and that's very big. Caton and Barbosa not only have to manage the strategy, but they have to play, they have to control the emotions. The coach in Padel has become such a strong figure, such an important element. Of course, it requires more money. You gotta pay for the coach to go, to stay there, to eat, blah, blah, blah. But to have it there is such an important thing. Top players are getting bigger and bigger in terms of their teams.
30 love.
Coaches, psychologists, doctors, of course, people taking care of nutrition part of the game, getting more and more professional. This wasn't like this, trust me, 5 years ago. Quick game, this one for Romera Cremona. Great bajada de pared. Plenty of slice, plenty of spin. Making it die at the end of the court. Good job again from Cremona. In my opinion, the MVP of the match. Between the legs with a twinner goes Caton. Straight into the fence, and another game for the top seeds, Cremona Romera.
El servicio. Out. Love 15.
Just not finding it. Not able to make the click today, Caton and Barbosa. Yesterday winning 7-6 and 6-3. They started strong today, but after that, it's been a thunderstorm coming from Cremona and from Romera. Good block though. Quick hands from the Portuguese. Soft hands, the four players at the net. Now, Jaume Romera had to go back on the right side of the court. He was not home. It's very complicated when players have to switch sides. Some of them adapt better, some others not. Chingoto, for example, when they switch sides with Ale Galan, they do it very well. They usually win the points. Some others, as soon as they leave either the right or the left-hand side of the court, it's like the TV is turning off or losing Wi-Fi. Cremona hesitating. He was sure that the ball was going por tres. It didn't. And it's a game for Barbosa Caton. 3-2 for the top seeds Cremona Romera.
Ah, sí, no molesta. Hubo ya 2 o 3 que le pegaste bien y luego no subió. Escucha, estamos haciendo con el resto. No puede ser que todo sea blanco. Intentando que terminar más. Y si ves que está un globo, le queda si lo ves bien. Si lo ves bien. Cuando el globo está muy bueno, Barbosa va a ser más bueno y lo que haga la puede tirar. Exactamente. Vamos, luego también no dimentichiamo il globo parallelo, eso es, Sí. Vale,
Caton smashing it, but honestly, I was not expecting that. They were talking him and Barbosa on the benches, and they were saying, the court is quite slow today. It's not like yesterday where we were smashing it from downtown and from every single corner of the court. Today he's not jumping. That's why I'm not expecting him to go and in the first point of the game go for another smash. You know we're gonna leave it short. Effortless por tres. Caton was ready. Nice block from Romera. Another one. Oh, that was so close. Back-to-back por tres from Romera. The first one saved by Caton and the second one post and out. We'll have a better look from this angle. Oh, he goes out. The first one is good. And then he goes again. But doesn't quite get it. Actually, I thought he touched the net or the post, but it was one of the openings of the door. That zone that has a protection, some foam for the players not to get injured. Getting the ball, but also the net. Caton. This game flew. It was very quick. 49 minutes on the clock in this match. 6-2 and now 4-2 for Romera Cremona. Very similar set to the one that we had in the first one. Not jumping. I'm telling you, the score is lower to... After this match, we'll have to Lito, Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. We're getting closer. Everyone expecting that match.
Out. 40-0. 40 love.
Three points in a row for Caton and Barbosa. Couple flying games. The first one, the previous one, a hold you love for Cremona and Romera, and this could be the same for Barbosa and Caton. And it will be a hold you love. 4-3. We go back to the benches. There's like nothing happened. But we're getting closer, especially Romera and Cremona. Closer and closer to the quarters here in the Gijon P2.
A pegar por tres para aliviarse. No, pero que aparte me va a caer. O sea, esta la tenía que haber ganado. El maquinote que tenía que jugar. El puto se la risa, estoy bueno por dentro. Necesito que me seas una roca, Paralelo. Te juro que le gano, te lo prometo. Vamos. Te prometo que le gano, O sea, siempre que nos tiran un globo, vamos a hablar mucho porque yo que estás por detrás mía, yo no sé si te vas a meter o no. Aunque sea yo, decime tú o yo, hablamos algo. Dale. Dale, vamos. El partido ahí, Vamos. Vamos.
Caton and Barbosa switching sides. Barbosa goes to the backhand. Can he win the point? Coming back home, he has to run a lot to cover the corner. He's gonna go use a spin of the contra pared, but he chooses the fake smash, and it's gonna be a good call. Unlucky. Barbosa was not able to dunk it with that slap with the backhand. Lack of energy coming back for that pickup after a long rally, a long point. Physicality and energy from Enrique Barbosa. Good save, this one, after a weird bounce off the fence, spinning around in the corner. And then quick enough to push, to go for the net, and then to execute a slicing víbora to the corner, forcing the Italian to spin around as well. But the Italian couldn't save it. He loves it. He loves the shot between the legs. That twinner from Caton. Quality. Pure quality. Poor quality on that return from Caton after a nice twinner going to social media. A miss hit here, short, and the punishment from the killer, Jaume Romera. 30 all. He had to be very quick at the net. Simone Cremona, again, too much bounce. That volley flew too much. This one from Jaume Romera, giving bounce, allowing and opening the door for Caton to push, to go stronger. 30-40, break point. The match is not over yet. That's an insane lob from Barbosa. And the finish, what a lob from Enrique Barbosa. They are back. We have a match. What a lob, my goodness me. There was no other choice, no other option for Jaume Romera than to send the ball to the other side of the net, and then it was a penalty without a goalkeeper for Barbosa. We have a match. Whenever everything was feeling like it was over, it's far away from it. Lucky break now for Cremona. This could help the team to get back on track. Long glass fighter from Caton. I'm liking the match now from Barbosa. Playing with confidence, dancing on court, moving around. Best moment of the match for him, for the Portuguese. Alex Caton needs also to step up. This game is a must win. Don't go for the smash. Caton is not jumping. Barbosa again going to the backhand side of the court, switching sides and coming back home. Going for a flat backhand, Jaume Romera, and finding the top of the net. 30 all. 4 on the scoreboard. Oh, this point is massive. He goes again for the smash. Ay, 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 ay. 30-40 break point for the top seeds. Break point, Romera Cremona. Adrenaline probably pumping and making Caton to take bad decisions.
Tiempo, time.
Very smart for Cremona. He says, okay, you're doing that. I'm going to put the candy up there and you're going to go for it. You're going to bite. What a shot down the line from Romera to take the net. Letting it fly, getting the break back. Romera Cremona 5-4. And after this break, they will be serving for a spot in the quarterfinals.
Cuando se está tirando la Brea así, ahora. En el game anterior te están buscando, te la están tentando para que la pegues. Aquí, a él. Y cuando sí, te están tirando ahí a ver, te están tentando a que le pegues. ¿Vale? Trabájala. No sé qué la tengas claro.
Si tú tienes una víbora del hostia, si
claro, es que una víbora al medio, la víbora a la esquina. No puedes defender, es que se están tentando para que le pegues.
Ey, vamos a eso game, vamos a cerrar el partido ahora. La Brea, perfecto en todo el resto. En cambio, cuando la Brea vamos a jugar en medio cortada, que no le llegue, no más rápida. Si el Brea tiene rápida, tirar a la esquina, no al medio, si no tiene el globo. Esa doble. Si no, que la Brea no tiene puntitos, después tiene que es Sí.
La segunda es la que ya se la puerta y se le pega prepa.
Pasa nada.
Si la tienes clara, confías en el remate, vale. Pero si no, vamos.
Animal.
One game away from the quarters. Jaume Romera and Simone Cremona. A solid match, very serious, very steady, in control. Only losing the serve once, but immediately after, bringing back. Dunking it por 4. Simone Cremona getting the first point of the game. That ball climbing the fence. Going for a small walk here in Gijon. It's always really hard to close a match. And to win the first point, it's very important.
15 iguales.
Trying to go for the slicing backhand volley. Not catching it very clean, the Italian. That's why it flew too much. Remember that after this match we'll have Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalfonso. A powerful shot from Jaume Romera, bringing it back. 30-15. Getting closer and closer. Short lob from Barbosa. He was trapped in the corner. No escape. Long from Caton, 40-15. Romera Cremona, the top seeds of the tournament with a double match point. For the first time in their careers to be in the quarterfinals of a Premier Padel tournament. The Italian and the Spaniard. Here they come. Cremona to the net. Cremona to the corner. Good save to stay alive in the point from Barbosa. Good save from Barbosa. That was pure punishment from Cremona, and he resisted. That's a big way to close and to save a match point. But there's another one for Romera Cremona. Romera, letting it bounce because it's not going to go over the net. Game, set, and match for the top seeds, Jaume Romera and Simone Cremona. 6-2 and 6-4. Barbosa and Gijon saying ciao ciao to Gijon. A good week for them, getting a win and making their debut in the main draw in Premier Padel. The top seeds advancing to the quarters. Good performance. And we have one more match to go, featuring Torito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso, the match that everyone was waiting for. They'll be facing Cristobal Martinez and Molina Toffanelli, the Argentinian and the Chilean player. That will happen in around 5 to 10 minutes. First, we have to check out the numbers, check the stats, explaining why these two are in the quarterfinals. And of course, we have to see the map, the road to the finals of this Gijon P2. The numbers, the stats. Only one break point for Gijon Barbosa, and they didn't take it. 4 converted for Romera Cremona, getting more winners, 35 to 22, and getting a less unfair servers, 20 to 21. And that balance between winners and unfair servers, all of them going to Romera Cremona. The top seeds advancing to the quarters. And in those quarterfinals, they'll have another tough challenge. We'll have a look now at how the road to the finals is looking. Romera and Cremona will face the winner between Cayano Roper and Rodriguez Varo. We have a couple quarterfinal matches confirmed on the right side of the court. And as mentioned, we will have now Aguirre Alfonso facing Molina Martinez on the left-hand side of the draw to see if also the Magicians make it to the quarters. 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll be back with the most expected match of the day. Torito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso playing for the first time here in the Gijon P2. See you in a bit. Chau, chau. Hasta ahora. Welcome back to the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour and welcome to the Gijon P2. We are in the center court of this Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez, and we have the most expected match ahead of us. Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso here in Gijon. Hola, hola, hello, bienvenidos. Welcome to the Gijon P2. Welcome to the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour and to the match everyone was waiting for. Finally, here they are, the magicians, Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. Molina and Martinez on the other side of the net. The winners, the champions of the Fitball Paredes. Tolito and Gonza are here to shine in Premier Padel. Everyone was expecting for this match. A lot of questions. When are Tolito and Gonza playing? Well, now is the time. The underdogs, Pablo Molina and Cristóbal Martínez from Chile and from Argentina. Here they are. A lefty, the Chilean player, and a righty, the Argentinian. And now, the magicians. Probably the biggest contenders to take the championship here in the Gijon P2. Coming here as the number 3s of the tournament, the magicians, Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. Show is guaranteed with these two. Gonza Alfonso, known as the inventor of the impossible shots, and Tolito Aguirre, well, everyone knows Tolito Aguirre. Everyone knows Tolito Aguirre for his magic, for being such a talented guy. Good to have them on tour. Good to have them in this Gijon P2 and the main draw, fighting for their first ever championship in Premier Padel. Thank you everyone for joining us. It's been a long day today, plenty of paddle. The top seeds showing up and playing for the first time in the tournament. And speaking of the top seeds, here we have the number 3s in the men's draw. Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. Molina and Martinez winning their first round yesterday against Platania and Sargolini. Say cheese, guys, the official picture. Now we'll have the coin toss and then, of course, the warm-up. Pablo de Zárraga is a chair umpire today. And just like the music says, let's go, let's go, let's go. Huge match today. Very excited to see Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. But also we will have nice opponents on the other side of the net. A very interesting Chilean lefty. Time for us to look at the road to the final. And you gotta go left and down to see this matchup between Aguirre Alfonso and Molina Martinez. The winner will face Reichmann Nolten or Pastor Rivas. And then I'm inviting you to go up and right. On the top right corner, we have Osam and Lacamoire facing Aragon and Denique. Osam is the first ever player from Africa to make it to the quarterfinals. And Denique from Paraguay, the youngest ever to make it to the quarters in a Premier Padel event, only 16 years of age, and he's gonna be there. Warm-up is on the way. We're gonna talk a bit more about the players. A closer look to Molina. Pablo Molina Toffanelli. He is inside the top 200, 190 his position in the FIP ranking. So with 142 points, he has a big chance to improve rankings here. If they make it to the quarters, they will win 90 points. So if he has 142, if he gets 90 just to win one more match, it's almost doubling your points in only 1 week. That's how important this tournament is for these kind of players. Playing alongside a lefty. Very tricky to play against a lefty like Cristobal Martinez. He doesn't have a lot of power like players, big guys like Arturo Coelho or Pablo Cardona, just to mention a couple. But he's very quick, more similar to John Sanz, to give you a small idea. Moving, running, he has a nice vibra, controlling the pace, playing good lobs. Interesting combination between Molina and Martinez. Time for us to go to the other side of the net. The magicians are waiting for us. Gonza Alfonso, the inventor of the impossible shots. This is not Leonel Daniel Aguirre, this is Gonza Alfonso. Playing always on the backhand side of the court. Famous, for example, where he shot La Tontona, where he goes for a smash, and at the very end, he touches, brushing it behind the back and faking the two opponents. Gonza Alfonso, in my opinion, he has a lot of magic. We always talk about Torito Aguirre, but this guy, trust me, Gonza Alfonso, is not saying back whatsoever. He's always on the highlight reel. Born in General Cabrera in Argentina. In 2024, deciding to move to Spain to get more rhythm. He was training for so many years in Argentina, and he said, I'm going full mode. I'm gonna take the decision. I'm gonna go to Spain. I'm gonna live there. That's gonna be my home, and I'm gonna improve a lot, and he is improving a lot. They won last week in the Paredes Fit Gold, and here they are again to do it in Premier Padel. Him and Tolito Aguirre. The alien, Leonel Daniel Tolito Aguirre. What a player. What a player. Well, this guy is able to do things that you could never imagine. Playing on the right side of the court, the guy that also can play on the backhand, but in my opinion, he's better whenever he goes to that right-hand side of the court. Moving the ball, creating angles.
2 minutos.
Just putting on a show. So much fun to watch. Thanks again for joining us. Finally, the time to see the magicians after winning in the Fit Gold Portugal. They played, for example, Miguel and Nuno Deus, the Deus brothers. Severino, their coach, watching everything. You open up that head and you're gonna have a lot of paddle knowledge, trust me. Pablo de Zárraga, as mentioned, the chair umpire. Pablo de Zárraga and Ruiz on the VAR. Every team has 2 challenges per set. If you win the challenge, you keep it. If you lose it, you're only gonna have 1 until the end of the set, so on and so forth. All the angles, all the cameras. In 1 minute, as the umpire says, we will be kicking off The final match of the day in the center court here in Gijon, in the north of Spain, in the region of Asturias. Very nice food. If you have the chance to go to Asturias, it's a good idea. Nice food, beautiful landscape, very green. You have a lot of trees, a lot of nature. Good food. It's gonna rain a bit, probably, just like in the entire north of the country, but you'll have a good time. The top 100 men deciding not to play in the rankings in this tournament, and that's giving us a chance in a week that I'm enjoying a lot to discover new players, to have so beautiful stories. Denique from Paraguay, only 16 years of age, making it to the quarters. Osam from Egypt. I just can't imagine people in Egypt watching in the different clubs. I had the chance last season to go to Egypt, to New Giza, to that tournament, to perform some interviews for Premier Padel. And people go crazy about the sport. So now to have a player representing them, being in the quarters of a major tournament like this Gijon P2, it has to be something very special. Warm-up is done. We're going to go to the benches to listen to the players for the final time before we kick off the match.
Se puede jugar tranquilo. Techo alto, no nos desesperemos, arranquemos con volumen, ¿no?
Vale, recordamos eso, mover mucho las piernas, arrancar con volumen, tiramos para todos los sitios y vamos diagnosticando.
Esta mía...
Sí, estas tres son mías.
¿Quién saca?
Vamos, sacan esto. Arrancamos con volumen, sin hacer nada raro, que al principio le pueden tirar fuera de ellos.
Sí, arrancamos con volumen, vamos. Confianza, tiramos todos.
This is the Gijon P2 in the Premier Padel, the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour, and the center court. And this beautiful venue is the Palacio de Deportes de la Guía Presidente Adolfo Suárez. Molina Martínez, Aguirre Alfonso, 4 players and 1 ticket to the quarterfinals at stake.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comenzamos.
Players back to the court. Tolito Aguirre, Gonzo Alfonso, Molina and Martínez.
Al servicio Pablo Molina.
Sit and enjoy.
Jueguen. Low 15.
Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso, before the kickoff, they were talking about volumen, how they want to go and play long points, long rallies, not to make any mistake, not to go for anything crazy. But whenever we talk about Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito, to expect normal shots and nothing crazy, it's hard to believe. To the net.
Low 13.
Molina. Love 30, the first big push from Gonzo Alfonso, opening the angle and then walking quickly to the net. I have some doubts. Tolito's going to request a VAR. And it was very close, that backhand slicing volley to the corner from Molina.
15-30, 15-13. Correction, 0-40, low 14.
Low 40, so it's going to be a point for Tolito and Gonzo Alfonso. It was out. 3 break points. Tolito slicing it. He heard Gonzo Alfonso saying, hey, like, let the ball fly, it's going to go long. He didn't listen and he missed. Martinez faking the smash but going to the fence. And in a blink of an eye, the first game of the match goes for Aguirre Alfonso. Tolito and Gonza. The magicians are here. Switching sides, giving the balls to Tolito and Gonza. And now, third time to serve. Waiting for some magic today. It's going to happen sooner than later, trust me. These guys are so much fun to watch. Not the best choice there from Gonza Alfonso. That soft bandeja was very easy for that forehand from Molina. A lot of people joining the broadcast in our official YouTube Premier Panel channel. The angle from Tolito going to the fence, opening the door for Gonza Alfonso to finish of the point with a flat smash. 15-all. Inviting you all, I was talking about the people joining the broadcast, to go to our Premier Paddle Instagram account. I'm opening the door for different questions that you have. You go to our Premier Paddle profile, you go to the fixed post, the order of play of today, you go to the comment section, and you leave your message. I'm going to read your questions, mention you on the broadcast, and of course answer that question. Or just simply read your opinion. So again, official Premier Paddle profile on Instagram, the fixed post, the order of play, comment section, and you're free to write whatever you want. Do you think Tolito and Gonza will win the tournament? 30 all here. Lucky break for Molina Martinez, just barely clipping the net. Gonza Alfonso testing his power, bringing it back. 40-30. The ball didn't jump too much, honestly, but I think Molina was far away, waiting for the por tres. Couple fake smash from the lefty. The second one is money in the bank. Smart. Really smart Martinez. Tolito pushing forward. He saw it. The Chilean saw it. The double P, perfect pace and placement to get the point. Pushing it wide. Gonza Alfonso. Unfortunate for him. And now, just like that, Martinez Molina with a chance to get the break back. Gonza Alfonso to the net again. Small disconnection and a good break for Molina Martinez. That's going to be a confidence booster for them after losing the first game of the set. To be able to come back to get the break, that's big. Not quite finding it yet, Gonza Alfonso. And those are great news for Molina Martinez. Tolito goes to the corner. Gonza Alfonso gets a smash. The ball doesn't jump. Tolito from the backhand. Tolito from the backhand and the soft touch. Tolito. The first little present from Tolito. Now he rolls the ball through the racket with that forehand, and then you think it's going to go hard, but then at the end, soft touch and the point. Tolito dunks it. 1, 2, 3 and 4 por 4 from Tolito Aguirre. 15-30. And again, Tolito, my goodness, slicing it like a katana to the corner. 15-40. Tolito's pissed. Tolito said, I want to get my break back. We have already some questions arriving, so we'll go through them after the first visit to the benches from the 4 players. What a save again from Tolito, this time in defense. Alfonso to the fence, Alfonso to the other side. Alfonso will go for the fake smash. Perfect pace to the corner, making the lefty spin around in the corner. Unstoppable, Gonzalo Alfonso getting the winner. And the right time, another break for the number 3s. Vito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso, 2-1 up.
Avanza tanto. Sí. Ey, pero bien igual. No, sí. Tuvimos pelotas como para poder ganar. Si la cancha estaba para defenderla. Acordate, contemos el fondo. Vamos por abajo, tratemos de jugarle la línea a su cuerpo para que no nos jueguen tan cómodos.
The DJ here playing some cumbia, very typical in Argentina. So since we have 3 players from Argentina and 1 from Chile, probably they're happy. And again, we mentioned that we want to go through your questions, inviting you all to go to our official Premier Padel profile, the order of play, in the comment section. We have people writing. We have Travis sending some love from South Africa. Hello, South Africa. If there's more people watching, interesting. Ahmed asking about the players in this tournament. Well, as mentioned before, the top 100 players decided not to participate in this tournament. But it's giving us a chance to discover a lot of new people. A lot of new people. Speaking of South Africa and the continent, we have one player from Egypt becoming the first ever player from Africa to make it to the quarterfinals, Hossam. Historical moment for African paddle in Premier Paddle. La 40, Gonzalo Alfonso finding the net. Not the best start for Gonzalo Alfonso. Opening the racket, classy. The Chilean Martinez getting another break. 4 breaks at the beginning of the match, 2 per side. It's been a day where it was hard to get the breaks. It was hard to get something going on defense. And in this match, just in 4 games, we have 4 breaks. The court is changing. As soon as you move on through the day, it's getting slower and slower. And the serve is not getting that important. Gonzalo Alfonso clipping the top of the fence, but the bounce sends it out. That's way better. 1-2 combination, putting the ball to the corner and then finishing with a dunk. And just to close the idea with the questions, that's the dynamic that I want to have with you guys watching from home. Go to that fixed post on the official Premier Padel Instagram account. I know I'm saying it a lot, but I want to make you part of it. I want to hear your opinions, your questions. I want to know where you're watching from as well. Good ball. Down the line goes Tolito. Serving teams are not getting anything. Tolito Aguirre finding a gap between Molina and the fence. A gap that only Tolito can find. Love 40. 3 break points again. Plenty of opportunities, plenty of chances. Tolito and Gonzalfonso switching sides again. And Gonzalfonso pushing the ball too much, getting a glass fighter. 1 break point down, a couple more to go. It flies too much, it flies forever. That lob, that contra pared from Martinez. 5 breaks in a row. Yes, 5 breaks in a row to give again the advantage to Tolito, Aguirre, and to Gonzalfonso.
Está costando salir. No pasa ni 3 veces la pelota. Busquemos jugar. Venga.
Vamos a poner otro ritmo, macho. Vamos. Y lo mismo la bajada,
tenemos que estar atentos de arriba porque no cae, no podemos presionar. Vienen miles de globos, hay que tocar y volver. No hay
por eso, hay que correr.
Se estira.
No hay otro.
Se estira. Venga. Menos golpe.
Tolito and Gonza talking about the conditions on the court, saying it's not jumping, we cannot smash, the points are going longer. And Tolito says, por eso tenemos que correr. Exactly, that's why we gotta run, we gotta work for the points. It's not gonna be easy to finish in 1, 2, 3 shots. You gotta adjust, you gotta defend, you gotta find the gap. Work for the point. Usually he would have gone to that smash Gonzalfonso, but again, since the court is slowing down, he just places the ball to the other side and they keep alive. I'm going to tell you something very funny about Gonzalfonso and Tolito Aguirre. You'll see how whenever they're serving, they have a trick or something between them. Whenever one is serving, in this case Tolito, it has to be always Gonzalfonso, the one that gives the ball whenever it goes to the net or whatever, to Tolito. And when Tolito is serving, it has to be, and when Gonza is serving, it has to be Tolito the one giving the ball again to Gonza. They feel, or they think, I talked about this a couple times with them, that if it's Tolito the one picking up the ball for himself, it's going to be, or give them bad luck. Just as a random fact. Pay attention to that if you can. You see, it's going to go Gonzalfonso, and it's going to be him the one giving the ball to Tolito again. Even if it's close to Tolito, Gonza goes, he picks it up, take it Tolito. Good volley, this one by the way, in between Gonza and Tolito from Molina. What a por tres, my goodness me. Martinez brushing it, making it jump off the back wall. The advantage of having a lefty. And was far away from Gonzalfonso, but he was close to getting it. Love 40, 3 break points again. From the line, Gonzalfonso. Molina doesn't dunk it. Couple great blocks from Gonzalfonso. Maybe not the right choice to go for the smash from downtown, but then surviving there close to the net, trapped in the corner with this block, and then the miss from the Chilean. Double break point again. Dodging it with class, Molina. And then rolling it through the racket down the line, Tolito off guard.
3 games.
6 games in a row with a break. Incredible. Beautiful touch from Pablo Molina. Hiding the intention till the end. And faking the wizard, faking the alien, Tolito Aguirre. Those are the ones where you apologize, but you take the point. You gotta do it. You push to the net and your opponent it's close to it. If you have the chance, you aim there, you go hard, and then you apologize. Tolito Aguirre goes out of the court and he finishes. This is the Tolito we want. And feels like it's something easy for him. To be honest, that por tres was quite predictable from the Chilean. Tolito was ready, slapping with a backhand close to the net to kill the point. Nice por tres. Even Gonzalo Alfonso saying, qué buena, good shot, recognizing it. Cristóbal Martinez, the Chilean player, part of the Chilean national team in the World Championships last year in Qatar. Catching it clean, Tolito Aguirre, 15-40. We will have a double breakpoint situation for Aguirre Alfonso. Testing the power and clipping it to perfection. Gonzalo Alfonso bringing it back. 7 breaks in a row. Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso leading by 4 games to 3 in this first set.
Y acá, con los pies, estamos tirando siempre el globo. Entonces los flacos ya están atentos a eso. Vale. Veamos de última si le podemos volcar alguna. No para ir, pero para ver si nos queda cómoda la siguiente. Bien, igual seguimos igual, ¿eh? Vamos. Los puntos largos los estamos jugando. Sí. Vamos. Ahí está. Esto va a tirar esto. Se viene Gonzalo, se viene pegadísimo. Vamos. Sí, si se me viene yo se me por el medio. Vamos, pero vamos.
More and more questions coming to the comment section in that expose the order of play. We have Ruth Goulet asking for the organization and the tournament here in Gijon. And it's always so nice to see how the public reacts to the tournament. It doesn't care who's playing, what time they're playing. Since the first day, people just love the sport here in Spain, and they come, they enjoy, they support the players. One of the homes of paddle, without a doubt. Spain. Very nice atmosphere, and obviously expecting more and more people for the weekend. Youssef Moawad also writing from Egypt. So we have people from every single country supporting also Youssef Hossam, the player that will be playing in the quarterfinals. For the first time ever, we will have a player from Egypt in the quarters, from Africa in the quarterfinals of a Premier Padel tournament. Proud of you, he says. Of course, you gotta be proud. You gotta love it. And the match feels like for the first time we will have a hold, and it's gonna be to love. 5-3 for Aguirre and Alfonso. They found something here, the Magicians. That's the nickname of these two, the Magicians, Los Mágicos, Aguirre and Alfonso. Nice angle. Nice backhand. He has some moves, Molina. Remember a forehand down the line, now this beautiful cross-court backhand. Unlucky. That was a good rulo. It was going to be very complicated for Gonzo Alfonso, but that touch at the net sent the ball straight into the fence. Gonzo Alfonso, that's a little present for Gonzo Alfonso. Flying, running forward, and dunking it por tres. Gonzo Alfonso and Torito Aguirre trying to close the set when receiving in order to have their serve to start the second set. We haven't seen yet that magical shot that we're waiting for. We were expecting probably from Torito and Gonzo, but it will happen. It will happen.
15-40, 15-14.
So smart from Tolito, placing the ball close to the... in that no man's land, close to that feet from the Chilean. It's a 15-40 and they have a double set point. Tolito to the corner. Gonzo Alfonso from downtown. Gonzo Alfonso. Yes, sir. That's cash. Set for Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. 6 games to 3. The first set is home.
Bueno, pues ahora sí, después de la desde las 3 de la tarde, por fin tenemos el nombre de un ganador, en este caso ganadora de una caja con 24 botes de pelotas de su deporte preferido y además de una pelota firmada por Pablo José María y por Arias Sanchez.
Arrancamos con nosotros y con el saque me parece que dice 3/4 porque está como rebotona la bola. Si no rebota el vidrio, 3/4, golear normal y esperar el momento. Entonces eso no sé qué, está muy raro.
Y también vemos poco, bueno, en mi caso veo poco, ya me duele la cabeza.
Los carteles de Berry, eso, boludo.
¡La pega! Los Lagas, estás por aquí, te llevas el premio. Así que enhorabuena a la ganadora de esta caja con 24 botes de pelotas, gracias a esta pelota oficial de Premier Padel.
Tiempo, time.
First set, 6-3 for Molina and Martinez. In a set where we had 7 breaks in a row. That was crazy. More winners and less than 4 serves for the Magicians. Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso serving already in the second set.
Pero 15, low 15.
the communication there between Tolito and Gonzalfonso. You can hear probably con efecto al medio, with spin towards the middle, and that's exactly what Tolito did. He went with spin and down the middle. Communication is key in this sport. Three-point Christmas in February. Martinez sending in straight into the net. 30-15. Rolling it. Everyone was expecting the lob, and Tolito said no. And at the end, changing the racket, closing it, and playing that chiquita. Unpredictable Tolito here, and now another missed return from Martinez. First game, second set for Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalfonso. Thanking you all for the questions on social media. You're also part of this. Very interesting to read your comments, your questions. And that's going to be something that we're going to do a lot more through the matches and through the season. I want to go every single day to that official Premier Padel account on Instagram. Then you go to the fixed votes. It's always going to be the order of play. You also have the information there. Feel free to go to the comment section, not only today, but also in the entire tournament. We'll be going through the questions. I'm also very impressed by the amount of countries that we see joining the broadcast. The US, South Africa, people from Asia, people from Africa. It's impressive and good to see how the sport is growing globally. Feels like Gonzalfonso and Tolito understood that you got to work for the points. It's not a fast court anymore at this time of the day. 7:15 in Spain. And they're building the point. They're just being patient and going for crazy winners, sending lobs, and making the opponents fail, making the opponents miss. Molina and Martinez without any answers in this moment of the match. Lob 40, Aguirre and Alfonso will have another break point. Molina and Martinez couldn't have a single game when serving. The three they have were when Tolito and Gonza were serving. They go to the net, and now time to work. Make them miss. As simple as it sounds. At the beginning of the match, they were trying too much, they were pushing, they were trying to go for the smashes. It was not paying off, and that's the reason why Martinez and Molina were surviving and getting some points out of Tolito and Gonza. Now, adapting to the conditions on the court, understanding the game. And as of that 3-all, well, 5 games in a row for the number 3s of the tournament. Frustration kicking in on the lefty. to the fence, Tolito. It's been a friendly fence, this one. I was talking about this in the previous match. How this fence is paying off a lot. Every fence is different to every court. And it depends on the tension, how it's built. And in this court, every single time they go to the fence, it seems like it's reacting. As you can see just now. Tolito with the magical angle. This for a 3-0 lead. And they have it. Aguirre and Alfonso walking smoothly in the second set after getting the first one. 3-0 lead in the second set, getting closer to the quarters. The magicians are here.
Entramos, claro, queriendo hacer cosas.
Entramos con si fuera tenía así de arena, o no queremos que nos piquen todas.
Y estas pelotas no las usamos nunca en todo el año. Son diferentes.
Son unas porongas.
Plus se llama, no sé cuánto plus.
No las he usado, pero también me ha pasado lo mismo.
Verga, plus.
Tolito saying the same exact thing I was explaining a few minutes ago. He was saying, entramos al partido intentando hacer cosas raras. We entered the match trying to do crazy stuff, and it was not needed. It's a court where you have to work, where you gotta be patient. And sometimes it takes a bit of time to find the answers. For Tolito and for Gonza, it's their first match of the tournament. Super safe from Gonza Alfonso, but that contrapared will stay short and Molina will dunk it.
15 love.
Not a bad smash from Tolito. It was close to going over from Molina. Speaking of Molina, he goes back to back. 30 love. Clipping the net. Much needed friendly touch there. Lucky break. You'll take it. Those are the ones you apologize, but deep inside you, you're like, vamos. Leaving it short, Tolito. There you go. There you go, Mr. Magic Man. Dormilona putting it to sleep. The ball is taking a nap close to the net. There's no way. He went for the fancy shot. Gonza Alfonso contra pared from Tolito Aguirre. Alfonso again, Alfonso again, Alfonso. Gonzalo Alfonso, the inventor of the impossible shots. Did you see what he tried to do? He cut it through the door. And then the footwork, the physicality to go there and to dunk it. Slicing it between Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. Good ball from the lefty Martinez. For the first time in the entire match, getting a game when serving. The only time I see the smashes are working, it's whenever they go for the spin smash, the kick smash like this one. But the bounce has to go, if you take the back wall as a reference, in the higher part of it. If you make it bounce down there, it's not working. That's a finish. That's a way to finish a point.
15
Tolito going super close to the net, catching the ball high. Up and down. Through the door goes Molina. You want to play games? I'll do it as well.
15-13.
So smart, squeezing it through the door. The Magicians playing some games and Molina joining the party. And it's only one break. Feels like more, it feels like the momentum belongs to the Magicians, but it's only one break. If somehow here they get that advantage back, we could have a match in our hands here. Molina and Martinez are not out at all. That was beautiful. That was classy from Tolito. That chiquita through the middle, then opening the space with a racket, forcing Molina to go there and letting Gonzo Alfonso finish the point. That's going to be another game for the Magicians. 3-1 now, turning into a 4-1. Aguirre and Alfonso extending the lead in the second set. To the benches we go.
Vamos a tirar, vamos a jugar ahora. Adelante, querer apretar los goles, pegarle por el espacio. Vamos a hacer eso ya. Vamos, te puedo comprar esa. Saquemos este y probamos el otro.
Los únicos dos puntos que perdimos fue esa situación. Por el lado de Leo, un poco adentro, hace vivo, ¿verdad? O si el mate por arriba, hace mal. Vamos con todo, ven.
I have another question here. Snorre. Hopefully I said it right. If I didn't, I'm sorry, Snorre. From the Netherlands. Asking about Tolito and Alfonso and if they will play another Premier Padel tournament. Well, the answer is a big yes.
15 love.
They're part of the tour now. Probably playing in Cancun as well. Tolito Aguirre signed up for that tournament. And they will be in Premier Padel week in, week out, which is very nice to see. Always a show with these two. Thanks for the question. And also adding Netherlands to the list as well. I remember last season going to the Rotterdam P1 for the interviews. That was a heck of a tournament, one of my favorites. A country that also has been grinding and growing a lot, performing well in the Europeans. They had a strong team, by the way, in this tournament. Seat number 8, Riksters and Van Meyer. Solid team, winning one match, but today losing. We Behind the back, Tolito. It's Tolito's show, but also is Martinez's show. But sometimes we talk about Tolito, about magic, and about how he uses these shots to make it pretty. In this case, that shot behind the back was the only option he had to make it to the other side of the net. What an angle.
40-30.
Just a flick of the wrist, making it look easy. Another game, 4-2. Molina and Martinez finally finding something, getting on track, winning games. Good ball. Simple, but efficient.
15 left.
Nothing crazy, nothing exotic about that shot. Just using the bounce off the wall and going between the opponents. Perfect read, Molina. Second time that he tricks the wizard. To the fence goes Tolito again. 1-2 combination, playing this gancho below the net, forcing Molina to put the ball up. And once you do it, Tolito will easily put it to the fence. Alfonso using the bounce, forcing Molina to be trapped in the corner. Time to go to the net. That's a perfect pace. Sometimes amateurs like me think that going for a speedy ball, for a quick ball, it's better. There you could see how that soft ball from Alfonso died at the end, giving no bounce. And it was better than putting some power and letting Molina use the bounce of the back wall. Game again. I hold Aguirre and Alfonso. They're leading by 5 games to 2. The Magicians only 4 points away from the quarters. We're enjoying the Gijon P2 and this Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour. We'll be back.
Tiempo. Time.
In Padel, anything can happen, but it feels like we're approaching the end of the match. Martinez and Molina need something magical in order to change this. Nothing you can do. They worked well. Whenever you have a por tres situation, one player has to go through the door, the other has to be close to the net to cover. The touch from Gonza was not good enough, and the court was quite empty for the Chilean Martinez. Sidewall booster from Tolito Aguirre. From the underground, from the metro station here in Gijon. What a save, what a get from Tolito Aguirre. Look at that, that was over. The point was over. But I guess it's never over when we talk about Tolito Aguirre. The alien. Big push from Tolito, big push from Tolito.
30-15.
Carrying the team to victory. Leaving it short into the net, Molina. 30-all. Ay, 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 ay. Complicated situation. It's not a 30-all. I heard the umpire saying it, but it's a 15-40, so we will have a double match point. The Magicians to make it to the quarters. And they will do it. Glass fighter from Molina. Game, set, and match. For Gonza Alfonso and for Tolito Aguirre, that's the way you want to show up in this tournament. The number 3s making it to the quarters. Pablo Molina and Cristobal Martinez saying ciao, ciao, Gijon. Tolito and Gonza saying hola, hola. They're more than alive. They will be in the quarterfinals. One of the biggest contenders to take the championship here in Gijon. Responding to pressure, answering in a big way, 6-3 and 6-2 in less than an hour. Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. And that's how we're going to close today's journey. The quarters will be happening in the same exact center court now. But tomorrow at 10 a.m. in the morning, Spanish time. And in those quarterfinals, we will have Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso, but we're also going to have Ari Paula, Gemma, Delfi, Brea González and Claudia Fernandez, Marta and Sofia. That's going to be insane. A better look at the stats. Breaking 6 times, Aguirre and Alfonso, 3 for Molina and Martinez. If you look at the winners, there's a big difference between one team and the other, 34-21. Lesson for servers as well, 13-18. And that's how we're gonna close the day. The picture, the Magicians are more than happy. We'll have some more magic here in Gijon. The road to the final. Some teams already waiting there. Tolito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso moving on to the next round, and now waiting to see what happened with Reichman Nolten and Pastor Rivas. That match is available now in Court 2. Hossam and Denique face to face. If you go to the right side and up in the screen, the top right corner, making history, the first African player to make it to the quarters and the youngest player to make it to the quarters. Waiting for you tomorrow with more action here in Gijon. As of 10 a.m. in the morning, we have 6 matches available in the center court. Thanks again, a big thank you, muchas gracias for joining us during the day. My name is Gonzo Viña, inviting you all for tomorrow here in the Gijon P2. Have a good night. Ciao, ciao. Peace.